13, and I'm your host, Devious Dave Rose, on this very hot day. Feels like 34 degrees Celsius, but it is, I guess, equivalent to about 93 Fahrenheit. But we got a real Texan in the chat, so he's probably laughing at, he's probably saying, oh, this stupid Canuck doesn't know real temperature. But, yeah, just chilling today. But you know how things don't always stay exactly chill. Clouds are moving in, storms are coming, and, you know, as they say, I'm quite the storm myself. Hope you guys are having a good afternoon and weekend. I'm looking forward to today because there's AEW Forbidden Door. Now, maybe some of you don't watch the wrestling, but I like AEW, and I shall be tuning in tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern Time. But obviously there's Drew, who's coming on at 9 p.m., and I have heard from the Nine God himself, and he does plan, at least last I checked with him, to have an evening stream. So I'm not too sure if that would be maybe I don't know if it would be a Dirty Rotten podcast or if it'd be something that he'd have on his channel, but I'm sure that he's going to try to get Mars involved. And if not, you know that he can hem shit up, and he did mention that there was a few things he wanted to, like a community or, community weekly wrap-up type thing. So you have that to look forward to today. So, yeah, there's a few things that are on the horizon. I don't know if anything else is planned for this evening, or if anybody's even streaming right now. But, yeah, I was hot. I was bored. I don't want to chill. So here we are. But, yeah, actually there's a few tidbits of drama that I'm going to have to address just because they're comical. I did actually catch a little bit of YR's stream that he did, I think it was yesterday, and then he made it private. Don't know why, because what I heard was just really just Tony and Jacob, I think, just yelling at each other. And Jacob kept saying dog a lot. Hey, dog, you dumb dog, that stupid dog. It's like, where my dog's at? Ooh, ooh. It's like, shut up, dude. But Tony was saying some very funny things in this other stream that I just randomly pulled up from, because when I was checking YR's channel, I was like, where the fuck's the video? There's one he made about 2 days ago, I believe. Drama Q&A, Tony mad at YR, the state of the community, open Skype, NBA draft. So a few things that were comical that were being mentioned there, and I love the synchronicity of it, where I will randomly pull up a stream and just randomly just click on anywhere. Just, okay, what was going on at this time? What was going on at that time? You know, jump around a fair bit of the time just to see, okay, well, somebody's telling me there's this. You know, it sounds tempting. Let's check it out. And more often than not, I get it right to the point where there's something fucking real juicy. And, well, I do want to share that with you because I do find it comical. I actually mentioned this on a couple of streams ago where I was calling his bullshit out and had more viewers than him. And then, you know, he's obviously in the chat and he's like saying shit to me on Skype. And I'm like, I'm running a show. You know what? I'm not even going to fucking read that shit. But I will have to read some of the... No, you know what? Fuck it. I'll read the entire fucking DM. How about that? Old habits die hard, as it were. Yes, Out with Cows. YR is always deleting stuff. He is so soft. But yeah, I thought it was very comical, not only from what he says from here, but in contrast to what he told me days prior to when I did a stream. And, you know, loving to remind people that, you know, they hate me when I ask for donations. And what makes me more happy than aggravating people? So that worked. And then we had a lot of people reacting as opposed to responding without emotion. But you guys know how it is. And just the contrast between the two statements alone, I think, is absolutely hilarious and genuine. Okay? Shout out to Tex in the chat who was saying it was 110 degrees when I got back to Texas yesterday. Feels like an oven down here. I bet it fucking does, man. But then again, I still think dry heat's better than the humid heat, and that's what I got up here, and it certainly does take its toll. So if my mind is not working 100%, you understand why. But regardless, Let me just look at my notes here. That's right, I do take notes. Before we go into the Tony stuff, because I think that is funny. Actually, I'm going to pack myself a bowl as well. But there won't be no sound effects about me, smoking that. You'll actually either hear me or you won't, but there won't be any sound effects. Just a trigger warning to some people who might be listening. I will be going into the Roe versus Wade thing today. So if that triggers you, you've been warned. I'm going to be talking about Ukraine, but all this shit that's going on right now and how it really is relevant. I'll talk a little bit about wrestling. And a few upcoming shows. In fact, I think Tex is now ready to return to a regular schedule for Hard Right. So I'm just going to have to coordinate with him, make sure that we can still work out a day and a time and so forth. But definitely looking forward to doing Hard Right again with Tex, and a lot of people have as well. They say that it really is the only show in the community that actually has two people share very unpopular opinions and back it up with facts and not be pussies. So, high praise from the community for us, Tex, as they should. But, it's always appropriate that they remember. Shout out to It's the man with two first names in the chat. Thank you for joining us. But, so there's the Hard Right, which is hopefully going to return this week. And I will actually be doing, again, some people are like, there needs to be more competition. There needs to be more shows. Those dirty mestizo types. And, one of the shows that I've been thinking about for a bit is a show on Star Trek. Now, nerd shit. A lot of people don't like it. I couldn't give a flying fuck. It's something I like, and something I'm more than capable of doing and talking for hours. But it'll be a show with multiple co-hosts and stuff, and we'll geek out and talk about Star Trek and all that sort of thing. And if you like that, awesome, tune in. If you don't like it, well, don't hate watch, because there's really no point in sending yourself into an early grave. But, there is competition, Jacob. And speaking of mestizos, he did come in... He did come in the other day to my gaming stream, which I mislabeled as a chill stream. My mistake. I will fix that. I noticed that as soon as I put it on the show. I was like, hold on. Chill stream 13, but now we're on chill stream 14. Or I put chill stream 12, but I'm like, hold on. We got 13, and then there's 4. And then I realized, oh, shit. That was a gaming stream. So I'll fix that accordingly. But he popped in, and, I was getting between 1 and 5 viewers. I might have gone up to 10 at one point. But again, I was playing Civilization, and the game unfortunately corrupted on itself again and again. But I had fun fucking playing it. That game is fucking addictive, regardless if it was made in 1991. And he pops into the chat, because I'm playing the game, but I've got a second monitor monitoring the chat, and he pops in, he's like, oh, 1 viewer. And then what we're going to be... actually, no shit. That's the video that fucking YR privated. He was in a yelling match with Tony. He's like, what have you ever done for the community? And obviously nothing. But, I mean, Kettle, this is the pot calling you black. So for Jacob RP to constantly be so critical, and many people have made this point as well, is that the guy constantly bitches. He doesn't fucking at least try to make something new. He always wants to, ride coattails and stuff. So... won't do a stream himself, but will complain to others that do streams that it's not fulfilling him with whatever it is that he's looking for. But when asked for it, the mestizo proves his illegality by not even being able to string a fucking sentence that makes sense together so that we, the people, can understand what the fuck is coming out of his mouth. So he wants competition, but what kind of competition? Basically, it translates to he wants drama. Not a variation of different shows and stuff showing, but then he'll call somebody out like YR or like Tony on this stream that fucking YR private, and you sure enough YR. Basically like you can't do anything but drama, you add no content, and it's just like it's the biggest hypocritical thing for him to criticize Tony on that when he doesn't do a goddamn thing about it, and yet constantly bitches about fucking wanting to see more out there. Well, what if the shows don't match up with what it is that you enjoy? Say I'd like talking about space, and you're too fucking stupid to fucking even know how to tie your shoelace. Obviously, one show, my show's not going to be for you. It's beyond your abilities. But it's a variation. Well, it's not a variation. It's an additional offering of content in the community, and not only certainly something that you wouldn't be able to do, but something that other people like. So just because you don't like something doesn't mean other people do. I do find it quite comical that there's this constant desire for something that he can't even verbalize, let alone imagine. Kind of like women, they don't even know what the fuck they want, even when they got it in front of them. And that is fact. Let's not argue. Shout out to Gabe Rodriguez, who's probably cooking up a storm in the chat. Says, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. Just got out of work and chilling and listening to you. Oh, well, I'm glad that you're out of work and out of that, because, Tex is already telling us it's a fucking, it's an oven outside, and you spent the entire day probably losing 20 pounds in sweat alone. So I'm glad that you have the opportunity now to relax and enjoy a little bit of a distraction, a little bit of a show. And shout out to It's Steve Callan in the chat. Shout out to his Winnipeg Blue Bombers, who have been on a good winning streak. Unfortunately, my Toronto Argos lost quite poorly yesterday against the BC Lions. But hey, the season's not over yet. But what else? I've read something else. So we can do an impromptu hard right while you're live today if you want. I would actually prefer, if you want to call in and talk about whatever, I'm down with it. But, to do a full, I would prefer to, hard right be within its box of hard right. And that it sort of be a separate show. But if you want to call in and talk about anything that's been going on recently, feel free to do so. I was going to talk about Roe versus Wade, at least not in passing, but with a few ideas. But that's why I'm looking forward to speaking to Tex, because I want to get his ideas on my theories, and because there's a lot more that's happening right now that people even realize. And I think it's important that we keep our mind open, because just because the TV tells you something doesn't mean that something behind the scenes isn't happening, in total opposite of what we're being shown. Out with Cow says RP always has to open his mouth and ruin good things. LOL. He was tolerable for a bit there. In small spurts, I guess he is, just like most mestizos. But, in the long run, you can't. Because, honestly, he's just yelling. And I wish YR would restore that video. Because, again, just for the fact that he was just yelling over Tony. And both of them were just yelling over each other. And no indoor voices, regardless. But, yeah, just the shit that both of them were saying was fucking hilarious. Because they're both fucking acting so hypocritical, and yet, and it's funny, even Tony's like, oh, you're getting emotional, It's like, yeah, I get emotional. It's like, dude, you just fell into the trap there, you fucking moron. But, yeah, comical. Shout out to Butterfly in the chat, says, my first time here on chat. Okay, well, I'll give you a wrench, because I know that you're one of Drew's, what's the thing called? Discord residents, and I've seen you in his chat in the past. And I believe that you, along with Emily, constantly submit news stories as well. So there you go. Yeah, so hopefully YR is listening, and we'll restore that, because I would very much like to at least show you this train wreck. Ladies and gentlemen, he does not need introduction, but I will provide it to you regardless. He is the one, the only, Tex.
How are you, sir? How's your day going?
Now that I've changed my mic to actually function, a little bit better. Got to take your wins when you can get them. So, welcome back from your vacation.
I'll tell you what. Thank you. Yeah,
looks like you had a good time.
Oh, it was amazing. I'm sure. Well, I know I'm not the first one that's ever been to Florida for a vacation, but if you haven't gone, I very much so recommend
Bless you.
it. So, thank you, sir. But yeah, no, we had to do the Orlando thing, go to Daytona because I'm a NASCAR fanatic. So it was very much a religious experience that almost, actually, it was a very emotional trip as an Earnhardt fan, getting to go to the place where one of my heroes lived and loved and gave his life. That was it hit me in that spot, you know what I mean? So get to kind of pay my respect to the man that I've looked up to for so many years.
I guess it is sort of
meant a very much lot to me.
I guess it's like a mecca of NASCAR fans.
It very much so is. Oh yeah, it was. I'll never forget. If you went to my Twitter, you saw the video whenever I was literally on top of the track. And
wow.
I hate heights. I have a huge fear of heights. It drives me crazy. But they literally took us 200 feet in the air they have this big stand set up where all the spotters for the teams, when the race is going on, they have a radio they can call into the driver and be like, hey, car 2 is behind you or whatever, right? You get to go up there. And I was standing there and I saw turn 4 where the crash happened. And I had chill bumps. It was very much like a mecca or to an Earnhardt, to a NASCAR fan.
It's a pilgrimage, I would guess.
Oh, 1,000%. It's, and to go to the statue that they have out front, it was so cool. And my stepfather was just as big of an Earnhardt fan as I am.
Oh, yeah.
Very much helped me make the fan that I am. And I got to take his ashes to the track and spread it amongst different places.
Oh, wow. They let you do that?
Well.
Okay, that doesn't matter. Okay, I guess moving on.
You should know me well enough to know now that I do whatever the hell I want. Fuck you. So that's kind of how I handle things.
No, I think you're just following the Constitution properly, and it's everyone else that's misinterpreting it.
Right. So, it's only illegal if you get caught, and it's up to you to stop.
Basically is. So, and even if you're Clinton and you still get caught.
Either way, I left a piece of my stepfather in a place that he would have loved to go. So,
well, that means that he's always going to have front row seats to the fucking races.
You're damn right. So, but yeah, we did that. We made our way back to Orlando to Universal Studios. I don't know if it's Alligatorland or Gatorland. I can't remember.
I think it was Gatorland.
But
from the thing
I think it's Gatorland. I think you're right. But it's a 110-acre place. It's like a nature preserve where they've got every kind of wildlife creature that lives in the swamp, and just so much cool stuff. And this was more for my daughter. She absolutely loved it. We got to feed them and pet them and do all the things. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Of course, Universal pretty much got the rest of my money, so I'll be broke.
Yeah, I can understand. I was looking at the prices because you showed photos on Twitter that you were in Universal Studios, and I was like, okay, let's check out all these places and stuff. And I was looking at the prices, like, definitely requires a little bit of savings, but I'm sure that the experience itself was quite enjoyable. I've always wanted to go to Universal Studios. And especially for the movie stuff, again, you talked about the Universal Monsters series, and I remember I have great memories of watching that as a kid. Where, like, for example, I remember in elementary school, I must have been in the first grade at most, second grade, and the school during the summer was open for community activities and stuff, and they set up a movie day in the gym, and they showed all of the fucking Universal Monster movies, and they had free popcorn and shit. And dude, that was fucking one of the best experiences that I had as a kid. It was just like, because I'd seen this stuff on TV too, but like having that sort of theater experience, even if it was in the fucking school gym, it was, and eating popcorn and shit. Loved those movies.
Mm-hmm. Oh, dude, I take away the price of ticketing and food. I spent so much money on merch from Universal Monsters and
that's your own fault.
It's a Oh yeah. Oh, I take complete responsibility and I regret nothing. I loved it. Like I don't know if I'll ever get to go back. I'm planning to because there's still 2 other parks I didn't get to see. But there was so much cool stuff. I couldn't leave it there. So it was just like, all right. I'm just gonna hand y'all my wallet, and y'all just
Yeah.
give me bags full of shit, and we'll call it even.
Yeah, the Simpsons place is one that I would definitely like to experience.
Oh my god, dude, you can literally walk into. I had a flaming Moe's in Moe's. Like they actually have these kind of things.
Yeah, I
had
saw
a
that.
Duff beer. I had the Krusty Burger. I had
The
they
donut.
have a Cletus's. Oh, dude, the donut was the size of my fucking head. It is amazing. I ate the whole thing by myself. I felt
Holy
like
shit.
shit the rest of the day,
Oh my
but
god.
I ate the whole goddamn thing.
Yeah,
I couldn't stop myself.
you were just saying Cletus, the chicken shack, right?
Yeah.
How was that?
There's a Cletus's Chicken Shack. I didn't get it, but from the for everyone that I saw that did get it, they said get the spicier chicken because it's really, really good. They said the normal was just kind of like McDonald's type chicken or whatever, but the spicier chicken was the way to go. Which spicy chicken is probably better anywhere, but that's beside the point. But like I said, prepare to spend all your money, but you're going to have the time of your life. The 3D rides alone were amazing.
I was going to ask you about that because I heard that they made specific animations for those.
Oh, dude, they have the stars of the films in these 3D rides. Like when you do the Fast and Furious ride, you're going to see Vin Diesel, The Rock, Tyrese, the other rapper. I can't. Either way, I can't remember his name. But they had like 5 or 6 of the stars of the movie that they actually filmed scenes for the Fast and Furious 3D ride. The same thing for the Men in Black. They had the stars. They had Will Smith, and then the older man that's passed away now, the guy with the goatee. I forget which letter he was, but he filmed stuff for the ride. Trying to remember. Oh, one of the bigger ones, the Harry Potter ride, where you go into the bank vault to get all your stuff. They actually had Helena Bonham Carter and the guy who played Voldemort within the ride.
Ralph
the
Fiennes.
actual people stuff. Like they actually filmed stuff specific for this ride in 3D. And like when you go into the Harry Potter ride, you literally walking into the bank, and it's just like the film. You go down like you're going into the tombs. It looks like a castle. They've spent millions on each ride. If you're a movie fan, this is a journey that you need to take because it is amazing. I could spend 5 hours just on the rides alone because as a movie buff, you feel like you're a part of it. Like you don't mind waiting an hour per ride because you're in that environment. You just soak it up. It's great.
Yeah, I don't do lines, but I can understand that anticipation to go to a place like that. It's worth the trade-off, I guess. I will say one thing though. Public service announcement. I know you guys already know this, but Wire's a pussy because he made 2 more of his videos private. Including the one that I am currently going to review. So thankfully, that's all cashed up, asshole. So you ain't going nowhere, bitch. You ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, you and your drama, Dave. I love you, buddy, but I can't do that drama shit. It drives me fucking crazy. And I don't get all these people who do it.
Well, then you're not working hard enough. You got to piss more people off.
Well, see, maybe it's that, or maybe it's just my give a damn tolerance is very low. So I'm sure there's the hate watchers that are listening, and as you hi, or whatever you say, just leave me out of that bullshit. I have no fucking time for you. I don't give a damn. I'm never going to meet you, and I don't know you. So you have no need to talk about me. So
well, if they meet you for the first time, it might just be the last. So.
Well, like I said, I'm a grown man with real shit to deal with, and I live life outside of the internet and YouTube, and I recommend other people. What's the saying that people use? Go touch grass or something like that. I'm not up to all the new lingo, but
something. I've heard
not
something
everything
like that,
has to be. Not everything has to be dramatic on YouTube. Maybe we can just come on here, have fun. Not everybody.
Well, that's what I was going to do here. Yeah. I was going to have a nice chill stream, but again, he's the one that is constantly pulling the strings of the puppets.
Yeah, it's like I said. People just need to get laid and drink more. If you just do that, you really don't give a fuck. I've found in my line of work. So it's all good. So what are you gonna do? But
I forgot to ask
it's
you
all
when you
good,
went to Daytona, did you leave a noose?
man. Well, I did ask which garage could they tell me that Bubba Wallace might be in, and the guy laughed and he knew what I was going to do.
Ah,
So I
nice.
didn't see any. I didn't see anything that I could, tag for him. And I had specifically bought a Sharpie that I was going to write like "fuck you, Bubba Wallace" or draw a noose, do something funny.
I
right?
love that.
But that got left in my suitcase at the hotel before I went to Daytona. So
Ah.
unfortunately, I didn't get to do that. But the sentiment was done still the same. So.
And I'm glad the guy
Either
fucking.
way,
I'm glad the guy knew.
well, that's what was so cool. The tour guide, he was an older man, and we were just talking. And whenever he saw my Texas tattoo, he goes, "You from Lone Star State?" I said, "Yes, sir." And it turns out he's only he's like an hour away from where I live.
Oh, wow.
It was where he was from before he moved to Florida. So surprisingly, there was a good amount of Texas down there in the Sunshine State. I mean, there was a good bit. I was really surprised. So I didn't feel completely alone while I was out there. So it was all good.
Yeah, it sounds like you had a great trip.
Incredible. Like I said, I will be back. I love now. I love the north part of Daytona where the track is. Now, around the beach area, that's some of the scummiest shit I've ever seen. And I'm not talking the scenery. I'm talking some of the people down there. Like, me and my daughter were walking into a 7-Eleven and a homeless woman and her little group of, they look like crackheads, were walking up. And we kind of came to an impasse and they cut in front of us. So I kind of like put my arm in front of my daughter to stop her. And the woman who was like leading them, she goes, "You see what that white guy almost did? He almost cut us off." And one of her drughead flunkies like looked at me and decided he was going to say something. So I just lifted up the front of my shirt and he saw what was under there. And
Nice.
He decided to keep on walking.
There we go.
So I figure I'm not going to let some crackhead from Daytona Beach ruin my vacation. In a simple lifting of my shirt, because that's all that I really did. That tempered his expectations of what he was going to do. So do what you got to do, right?
I appreciate that.
So good, my friend. So no. So how have you been in my absence? I'm sure I've caught part of your streams. I caught one the other night before I went out to dinner. Did you go like 12 hours live or something?
I did 11 hours and 45 minutes. I cut it off that point because if I'd surpassed 12 hours, that video would never ever render. Nobody would ever see it. But yes, I surprised myself, to be quite honest. I did not expect to go that long, but I did.
Crazy.
And it just goes to show what I got under the hood. It's like one of those stealth cars, the stealth cop cars. Like, you might not expect much, but trust me, it'll show you.
I could never do that. I would have passed out 3 times just in the process of doing that. But
I don't know. I get inspired sometimes, and it's fun. You wouldn't do that for that amount of time if it wasn't fun. I mean, that would be a very self-masochistic type of person. And I've been on fucking calls with bullfrogs, so that could be equated to me. But regardless, that was also fun. So that's why it's sadomasochistic.
There's where you and I differ is whenever the drama stuff happens. I automatically classify whoever that is as stupid, and I just walk away. I just forget that you exist. I'm not going to spend the time and handle it like you do because I'm just wired differently. I have no fucking urge or need to handle the stuff in that way. And I commend you for doing what you do because it's obviously needed and it's obviously entertaining because a lot of people watch. And I just can't deal with that shit. It makes my fucking skin crawl. You know what I mean?
I hear you. It's not for everyone. It's not for everyone.
No, 100%. It's just, like whenever if I'm tuning into one of your drama streams or whatever, it's to hear my friends talking. It's not that I don't give a fuck. We all live our fucking lives.
Well, then stop hate watching. Stop hate watching.
See, no, I'm only hate watching if I don't comment, as you say.
That's a good caveat. You figured out a loophole for people. Damn it.
Right,
we should have had this conversation privately.
It's possible to tune into something and maybe I'm like when I tuned in whenever I was on my trip, I was laying in my bed in my hotel room and I just wanted to hear a familiar voice and a little bit of comfortability, something to pass the time, as you say, while you're watching or whatever. But, there's so much drama nonsense that, there's a way to handle it properly. And then there's a way to, give
and
me
then there's
attention.
Dave Rose's way. Excessive. And, hard-headed.
I don't necessarily think you're excessive. I think you're just a prick.
12. Well, I don't mind that, but 12 hours is kind of excessive. Even I will admit that.
As a dick, I'm confident in calling out the dickishness in others, and I think this is why you and I kind of get along because we have similar characteristics there. So it's all good. But
compliments are key to my heart, right?
Well, it's one of those things. It's a most people, and I'm anybody who knows me will tell you this. Most people irk me. I don't have a lot of connection with a lot of people. I'm a loner type.
Can't blame you. A lot of people are shit.
Right, and I will come to you whenever I want to hang out, talk, need something, help you with something, whatever it is. But when I do find somebody that I do like or find some good in, even if the world says that they're bad, that doesn't mean anything to me. And, I don't get into the tribalism bullshit. I'm not going to be bullied and pushed into who I can and can't like, who I can and can't hang out with. I'm going to do as I want, when I want, with who I want. And if you don't like it, then fuck off. So,
yeah, exactly.
Ain't nobody perfect. And every one of us has a list of shits of sins that we've committed. And we could all be hung for it. But you know what? I'm making my choices. So it's all good. So. But no, I did enjoy the small portion of the 12-hour stream that I was either sober enough to remember or that I was actually, aware
drunk enough to enjoy.
Yeah, it was, it's all good. But yeah, I'm curious.
Yes, sir.
You're an AEW fan.
Yes, sir.
Are you also my love of wrestling? I'm a WCW guy.
So
That's
you're a
my
southern territory type guy.
Right. I grew up obviously WWF because Undertaker, Kane, all those guys, right? But in my heart, WCW will always have my heart, even at the bad times. So, what is it about AEW for you that you enjoy the most? Curious.
The emphasis on pro wrestling and not sports entertainment. The emphasis on technical wrestling than on showy gimmicks and pyro and garbage. And I grew up on WWF. But I sort of grew out of them because, started to realize, I am a mark. Okay, fine. But, this is getting a little too ridiculous here. I grew up with people like Big John Studd, fucking,
okay.
Who else? Fucking, Junkyard Dog, Coco Beware, Hammer Valentine, like a lot of good wrestlers that weren't like super cut. They were bulky, and even like Dusty Rhodes and stuff was extremely enjoyable, despite the fact, because I only knew him initially from WWF, and when they brought him in with the polka dots and stuff, I thought it was stupid, but it's just like you could see that this guy had something to him, regardless of his size. I mean, again, some of these guys had barrel chests and fucking big beer bellies, but they were fucking tossing people like nothing, and.
Right.
And then I saw obviously a change in that, and I sort of, again, I grew out of WWF, but I got more attracted to the grittiness and the technical stuff of WCW, NWA, WCW, and I love like the intimate nature of the WCW arena, if you want to call it that. It's just the studio, really, but two sides with audience. You've got the promo place where they film the shit, and it's nice and small and stuff. And to me, that intimacy actually adds a lot to the experience of the match, and I'm sure that it adds even more if you're there seeing that.
Right.
But that's basically what I like is their emphasis on pro wrestling, technical skills, and not just making a show that is made for kids.
See, there's where AEW kind of loses me is I get so bored in a 20-minute wrestling match. And it doesn't help that when you watch a lot of AEW, it's so much, okay, I'm going to run up and we're going to bounce off the ropes and it looks like a gymnastics competition. And then the guy climbs to the top rope and then you see the person, he's standing there waiting to catch this guy, pretending like he's about to be hurt. Like, whenever I was younger, obviously that was very entertaining because that is skill. You can't take that away. But I've always appreciated the character side and the story-driven side over the technical side.
Well, I'm
not a technical work rate guy.
Yeah, but to me, that technical fighting tells a story in the ring. Like, you can do promos, but then you also have the story that's told in the ring with the way they wrestle, how they act, how they respond, how they bounce back.
Right. Yeah, it's like I said, and I've said this on other shows, but the older I get, the more of a casual fan of pro wrestling I become. Because it's what the product is today is not for me. And I'm not saying it's bad. It's just my tastes have changed over the years, and I've grown out of it. Whereas for somebody like you who likes the technical side, this is a great time in wrestling for you. It is to each their own. Everything else, and I mean, to be fair, the only time I watch even WWE is if Brock Lesnar or Alexa Bliss is on TV.
But are you even bothering to watch NWA at all? Because their shit's fucking awesome, dude. You know that they air, right?
I watch them regularly up to the Jim Cornette firing. And then whenever that happened,
I understand that, that would probably have bothered you a lot. It bothered me, despite the fact that guy's an absolute socialist scumbag. But he did give what he... Suck. I mean, he added what was needed for that announce team. And that's what I want. I want a fucking heelish, offensive person that is doing his job. That's what he did, and that's why he got fired for it. I don't agree with that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I was watching NWA Power on YouTube every week when it came out.
Yes, me too.
I love the old school presentation.
What about the commercials?
The studio wrestling. The commercials were great. Like, I love those. It had that old school ambiance that I remember from my childhood.
Yep.
But then it wasn't even that funny of a joke that Jim Cornette told, and it was pre-recorded like a month ahead of time. So they edited this footage. They obviously heard the joke multiple times. But now once somebody on Twitter says it's offensive, it's a problem.
That's a good point.
Like, this is bullshit.
That's a very good point.
This was not live. This was produced and edited and gone over with a fine-tooth comb.
Yep.
If it was offensive a month ago, you should have caught it then. Now you're just being a hypocrite and you're bending the knee to these woke mob idiots. And that really put me off from it. Like once I saw that, I would catch stuff here or there, but I didn't continue with it. My
Well,
favorite thing about wrestling now is old school podcasts and stuff.
yeah.
That's the best thing about wrestling for me these days.
That got me to stop watching Impact after they screwed over Billy Corgan.
Yeah.
I was just like
And,
I can't watch this shit. And apparently they're doing really good work. The company that bought them out is Canadian, and they bought them out just for their. They didn't really buy them out for the wrestling as they did for their the catalog
or
of
the
videos
library.
that they've got.
Yeah, the
But
catalog.
they did a good job in turning the ship around. I'll give them that. But they really fucked over a lot of people like Dixie Carter, like fucking Matt Hardy, like Billy Corgan, and many others. And that's not something that you can easily overlook.
Yeah, the last time I think the last, I'm trying to remember, the last big highlights of Impact that I remember watching was the Aces and Eights feud. I thought that went really well, and that whole broken Matt Hardy storyline that they had. I thought that was really good too.
It was
Other
excellent.
than that,
They wasted it.
I can't remember anything. Now, there is one wrestler that TNA had back in the day that I love, and that's James Storm. He was one of my favorites of all time just because he's a badass. I mean, he was a kind of like of a hit of old school wrestling that you don't see much. And I don't even know if he's wrestling anymore.
He is. He's in NWA, man.
Oh, is he? Oh, okay.
Shout out to
I'll have to look
Suburban
into
Cowboy in the chat. I think he's another Texan. I think this entire chat is
What's up,
populated
Suburban?
by Texans, or most of it.
that. There you go. But yeah, I don't know. Like it's and it's like let's see who said it. Oh, Costanza said he didn't like Japanese stuff in AEW. That's what puts me off. Is I don't like the foreign wrestling stuff. Like whenever I see this, number one, I hate Kenny Omega. I fucking hate that guy. The Young Bucks, they're kind of annoying, but I can't watch a gymnastics routine in the ring. That to me, that's boring. I'm not interested.
Then I guess you don't
Now,
like
there
Lucha
are-
Libre.
No, I've never been. I've been to lucha events in person down here, and it's so hard to follow. It's not my style of wrestling.
See, I like
It's just
Lucha
not-
Libre. I like the Japanese style. And
Okay.
I can understand how people don't like that stuff being put into AEW. It's not like it hasn't been put into any other company. Of course it has, but obviously they're highlighting Japanese wrestling more than most other organizations out there. Is that going to click with everyone? No. But I think that it goes in line with what AEW stands for, because AEW has primed themselves to be a worldwide organization. It's going to take a long... People think that he can just flip a switch because he's a billionaire and fucking make him as equivalent as WWE. No, that would be stupid, because then you'd be fucking Ted Turner burning money and then eventually destroying yourself. Let this guy fucking do it at his fucking pace. You might not agree with it, because I don't agree with it all. But we still have something that is much better than WWE, and this guy has forward thinking. He's got the business connections as well. Does the McMahon family do, yeah, absolutely. They're connected with Trump even. But fucking Tony Khan has his own business connections, and he also has connections around the world. If AEW, or I should say when AEW hits Japan or India or Saudi Arabia, I'll be proven correct. As will Tony Khan.
That's the whole thing is, if you tell people, just the average person on the street, pro wrestling, what is it? Well, what are they going to say? They're going to say WWE.
John Cena,
because
probably.
that's their only, that's their only idea of it. So,
well, again,
now
that's
I do.
okay. So yeah, maybe that was the case during again, back to the 80s. Okay, you walk up to somebody or the 90s. Sorry, let's say late 80s, early 90s. What's wrestling? Oh, that's WWF. That's Hulk Hogan. Okay,
Right.
fucking 5 years later, what's wrestling? NWO for life. Like, that switched it up real quick. So
Well, see, there's the thing. AEW has to prove that it's a constant and not just a season.
Okay, well,
Like
WWE's been
WCW.
around for quite some time. All I ask is a little
Yeah.
patience.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not rushing to bury AEW now. I'm interested to see, because obviously, competition makes everybody better. There should always be competition in everything. But it's I'm interested to see how this goes, because does AEW become another Impact, or does it become a WWE? We've yet to see how this goes down, and it could go either
We're
way at
3 years
point.
into it. There's really no way to tell even at
Right.
this point.
Oh yeah, that's exactly my point.
But
And
look at
you
this.
know,
Look at this way. You're a territories man. Okay, what they're doing is having a just like the territories is not infringing on anybody else or trying to destroy them. It's like we're stronger
right.
together because then we can
No,
cross
yeah,
promote
I
and stuff.
completely, yeah.
So, and because
Yeah.
WWE acts like it's the only wrestling organization out there and nothing else exists. They aren't even willing to admit that. Meanwhile, all these other companies will straight up call them out by name.
Right. Yeah, I mean, the McMahon idea of we operate from a position of strength and we don't acknowledge number two, but which I find funny that they don't acknowledge number two until it's time to cross promote for the women's Rumble, and they announce Impact star Mickey James, and she comes out with their title belt on at the last Rumble that they did or whatever.
Well,
So it's funny how the big company kind of picks its spots to recognize,
they only did
well,
that.
we're going to bring in.
They only did that because all these other promotions are doing the exact same thing, and it's bringing a lot of prestige to them. So, like an ROH champion goes to GCW, or fucking the NWA champ goes to fucking AEW. This cross promotion, or AAA, whatever. This cross promotion is really building up the credibility of both companies, or whatever companies are involved, and those that are holding those titles. So, and I watched this, and I remember when this happened, is that you're absolutely correct, is that they only did it when they were forced to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember, was it for the AJ Styles or the Samoa Joe documentary that WWE Network did? But they brought in Dixie Carter and a bunch of TNA people to.
I never saw that.
It was on the network. It was for one of those two guys, but they had to license some of the footage of the old Impact stuff, and then they had Dixie Carter and a few other TNA people come in as talking heads on the documentary to kind of talk about the early years of AJ Styles or whatever it was. And it was kind of funny how for 20 years you completely ignored these people like they never existed until you decided, now we're going to recognize you. Like the hypocrisy of it, I've always found kind of funny. But it's with whether it's wrestling, movies, TV shows, whatever. To each their own, and whichever flavor makes you happy, God bless you. Go forth and watch it. I mean, it is what it is. You know what I mean?
I hear you, and I'm seeing Costanza in the chat says Twitter wrestling fans suck. And I'm glad that he brings that up, because I do have a good segue for this, because the other day, and I'm trying to find the tweet that I put out. Hopefully it hasn't been deleted. Actually, I'm going to have to, that's what I'll have to do. I'll go to the replies and then I can find it. But yeah, you can check this out on my Twitter, because it's hilarious and genuine. And I'm purposely mispronouncing those words because it's comical. Okay, so
the grammar Nazis mispronouncing words.
I'm a Nazi.
Everybody
yes.
mark it down. Oh, that you did.
There we go. All right, perfect. So, and this shouldn't get us fucking, in trouble on YouTube. But okay, so I'm going to transfer this now to the screen so that you can see this. And I'll explain it to you as I transition it, because obviously your stream is going to be delayed on this one.
I'm going to your Twitter now, either way.
Hold on. I need to find the window that I'm... There we go. Is that it? Yes. 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 All right. Let's check this shit out, people. So, the other day, Saraya, I don't know how the fuck to pronounce her name, but this is Paige. Okay? So,
Oh yeah.
recently, Glenn Jacobs, aka Kane, I was going to try to say is Isaac Yankem. There we go. Um, yeah, but Kane, who's now a mayor of a city, I believe in Tennessee. I can't remember exactly, but
Knoxville or Knox City or something like that.
I think it's in the state of Tennessee, but I could be wrong. Regardless, is that he
It
went out
is.
and
It's in Tennessee.
he ran for office. He, as a Republican, he won. He's got conservative views, and he made an announcement after Roe versus Wade, and basically said, this is a good thing. Blah blah blah. Gave reasons why and so forth. Now, first of all, I thought that fucking the social justice warrior Karens on Twitter were bad enough. The shit that I've seen on Twitter, Tex, the shit that I've seen on Twitter from fucking wrestlers so caught up and bent out of shape because of this Roe versus Wade thing is unbelievable. People that you think were supposed to be badass motherfuckers are showing to be fucking pussies with fake vaginas. The shit that they're calling out. Obviously, the women are especially emotional, but there are some men that are just like coming out making these videos ranting and raving. Like I saw one wrestler with a shirt that said human rights are trans rights. Again, bullshit Marxist fucking statements and shit. And then you've got this one who's being really active about this. Again, why do you give a fuck about America? You're British, you dumb cunt. Why don't you go back there if you need a fucking abortion? So what is she? So she's responding to this guy Chris, who said, and he's. I don't see anything fucking insulting here, but I'll read it out. So this guy, Chris, replies to Paige, says, Saraya, you're losing a lot of your fans by your ignorance about abortion and the Constitution. And if you keep cracking on the Bible, you will end up losing everyone who ever cheered for you. It says in the Bible we are created in his image. He should have capitalized that. And you prefer to murder an innocent child. And her response is, if I lose fans that are not the type, then they're not the type of fans I want. Taking the trash out. All right. Now let's step it up to the Dave Rose style. So I respond with, let me just, because I'm going to show the image in a moment, with what I responded with. Now, this is what I label it. Is this you, arbiter of morality and ethics? And what's the image that I show people? Because after all, he who is guilty should not cast the first stone, right? Well, take a look at that, people. Take a look at that. Now, thankfully, that arrow covers the penis, and as such, it looks like a finger, so therefore you can't catch me, YouTube. But yes, the circle covers the cum stain on the Women's NXT Championship title. Now, again, ethics. This is extremely unethical, okay? Coming on the prize of your fucking career, that's unethical. Now, morally, she's a disgusting individual and wrong, because what kind of degenerate is taking photos like this, okay? This is abhorrent. I mean, does this make you hot and horny? You want to go through your phone and, double click your mouse by fucking looking at this image of both disgraceful and disrespectful thing that you did to your own fucking employer. And what, is this for your own personal narcissism? Like, what does this give you? Like, are you just one of these sex fiends that just doesn't give a shit, which is why you're complaining so much about abortion? Is that why? Because you don't want to take responsibility for spreading your legs? What exactly is this? I'm going to take this off the screen now because I'm absolutely fucking disgusted.
Well, I think we.
Oh, hold on! Before we go, I just need to provide you with the responses that I got, because I got 2 responses. I just want to go to this here. So the first one was, well, actually, I got a heart or a like for that statement, but this one person said, give me a second here. Wow, who gives a shit? LOL. Well, if we're going to be talking about in the context of morality and ethics, you can't just basically ignore that. I mean, you can't say one's important, one's not. You know, like the French say, or like the saying goes of the French, you can't have your cake and eat it too. Blah blah blah. But the other comment that I got, which I find is fucking hilarious. I'll show you this because we don't have any immorality here. But this guy here, Chris Carker, okay, looks quite gay. But his response is just because you will never, in capital letters, experience a POV, that's a porn term, I believe, point of view, like this, no need to make it out to be something immoral. Okay, well, you've already disproved yourself multiple times with that statement. Then he says, just something no one is interested in doing with you. Now, this is, again, we're going to have to look at this guy in a moment, but he obviously looks like a big cuck, but this guy's just really projecting. I actually responded to him saying, you seem to talk a lot about me while knowing so little. Clearly, you're projecting. And that's exactly what he's talking about. He's coming to the defense of a fucking wrestler who said obviously disgusting things. And he immediately goes to, again, those that are projecting will do this. He goes right to what he's not getting, puss. But more importantly, on how much it affects him. So he comes to her defense like, yeah, this will convince her to show me tits of her tits or be my boyfriend or girlfriend. Sorry, you never know. But it's just like you will never experience a POV like this. Well, I've done some crazy things in my past. I certainly haven't disrespected the property of my employer. Let me think if I have. No, I know I haven't disrespected. I've insulted some of my employers, absolutely, straight to their face, but. I certainly haven't actually damaged anything or, purposely tried to stain the company brand and so forth. But again, I've done some freaky shit. And it's just funny that he immediately goes to that. But then he says, no need to make it out to be something immoral. But it is. Because they're talking about Roe versus Wade striking it down being immoral. Right? As opposed to the opposite, which a lot of people think it's absolutely moral that has been done. And again, the point is the immorality of taking these photos, these private photos. Like, look, are you that much of a fucking NPC robot that you can't literally just think about your lover? About just the love that you have for them, the experience, maybe the visuals you've seen in bed or something, and just fucking take pleasure in that? Why do you have to take photos of that, especially in this day of age where your phones can get hacked and this shit can be spread out and you'll look like a fucking fool and you'll face probable repercussions at work and stuff? But again, why do you need this? Porn rots your brain, people, and this is disgusting that these people just don't get it. And yeah, just something no one is interested in doing with you. Well, if it's people like you there, Gaylord, I'm glad it's, not. Because, again, this sort of projection is just, it's pathetic, to be quite honest.
Well, I'm not going to say that I've never taken naked pictures.
Look at this faggot.
I have. Huh?
No, I'm just showing this guy's photo on... First of all, it looks like he certainly doesn't have a dominant jaw.
I mean, like I said, I'm not going to criticize if you're with your partner or you're whatever. And like I said, that's your right. God bless you for it. But for me personally, I have no issue with it as long as it's done in a certain context. Now, whenever I have done this, I don't just store these things on my phone. So, hey, Jim, did you see the sex that I had last night? And I pull the pictures out. I'll make sure to keep those in a private place, not something that's easily accessible. Basically what I'm saying is... So
you mean like actually take it with a camera? Take the photo with a camera as opposed to a phone where you have to connect the camera to your phone, to the computer to download them? Or
like... That's how you keep it secure. Ones that I had, I would keep it on like a different drive or something else. Basically, if I open the pictures in my phone where I keep pictures of my children and my animals, I don't want to see sex pictures next to my children's beautiful faces. I've always found that disgusting. It would be in its own place, its own folder that's locked away, that's stored away. Even if it's in the phone, it's in a locked,
Look, I know my
protected file.
opinions are not popular because they're old, because we didn't do that
Right.
back in our day. There's what,
Right.
8 year gap between us, I guess. But
Yeah.
regardless,
Something.
I stand by that. I can't support it. I think it's, first
Oh
of
yeah.
all, in the terms of operational security, I think it's a terrible idea to store any sort of compromising
Oh
photos
yeah.
on your phone. And then I
Well, and
also
that's
have
what
to
I was
think,
saying.
yeah, but I also can't agree with like, you want to knock one out? Can't you just do it from the memory? Like, do you need a
Well,
photo?
most guys can. I don't need a picture to crack that nut. But it's a like what I was going to say. You should never keep naked pictures long term. If like you're with your partner and she's wanting to surprise you and she sends a tit pic or something, you enjoy it, then you delete it. It's a momentary thing. It should never be like I'm not going to criticize Paige for being like that sexually. Now, I do have an issue with involving the title belt and everything like that because it's like you said, that's the symbol of a company, of a worldwide organization that you just, come all over. And
Yeah.
I did think that was in very poor taste, and
Yes.
why she wasn't fired immediately, I did wonder about. But it is what it is. It's my problem is the hypocrisy of people like this. You use this example of her characteristics and everything else. Well, and to touch on something else you also said, she's not even American. Well, does the 14th Amendment not give us a right to life? So this whole Roe v. Wade abortion nonsense back and forth, abortion's not took away. If you heathens want to go kill your children, you can still go do it, unfortunately. But we're just going to decide we live in a God state, you live in a heathen state, so you go over there and do yourself. You know what I mean? We're doing what we were supposed to have by having different states have different rules. We don't like this over here. If y'all like alcohol, y'all can have liquor stores, but we're going to be a dry county. Nobody has a problem with that. But we should be allowed to kill children everywhere. This is what all this comes down to. If I was in charge, there would be no abortion. Outlawed, done, out of here. Wouldn't happen. But guess what? That's not realistic because I'm not in charge. So unfortunately, this is the best system that we can come up with because we are, as Americans, do have a right to live and a right to life. Let me pull it up just so I know what to see here. And this is an amended version, but nor shall any state deprive any person of life, liberty, or property without due process of law, nor deny to any person within its jurisdiction the equal protection of the law, which includes the unborn if it's already inside your stomach, you stupid whores that go lay with a bunch of drunkards and then get knocked up with something that you didn't want. So, sorry, but your unborn child has the right to live. If you want to go kill it, well, God's going to take that up with you one day.
And we'll
But
certainly go into
yeah,
depth when it comes to that, because
oh yeah,
I have some things
oh,
that I want Tex to comment on, but I don't want to ruin the
oh
upcoming show because
yeah,
uh,
yeah. We
we're going
need
to be
to
going through a
keep that
different
going.
line of thought so that things can
Right,
be comprehended. Because again, this is
right.
not as cut and dry. Think
It is not.
endgame, people. Think that everything in politics happens for a reason. Okay, this is
Right.
not simply like the conservatives took over the court and no. There's a lot more to this, and that's why you should tune into Hard Right when we get that going
Oh
because
yeah.
we'll be going into that. And I think Tex either knows where I'm going or at least can provide some good insight. But again, I
Well,
want to test these theories on someone who also knows what I know and knows probably stuff I don't know and so forth and so on
well,
and can give me a good sounding board as to the potentials for these theories.
and uh, that's what we're going to do with this. I will still be working 2 jobs, but I won't be working as much, so we'll be able to get the show in. It may not be 3 hours long, and maybe have to be 2 hours, but it'll be a very interesting 2 hours that you can replay and do whatever you need to and show it to your friends to learn something.
We're going to do the best with what we've got. That's basically it.
Right. But it's the outcry for our show I've heard the cries, and the show has been paused because of me. I'm, like I said, working 2 jobs. I got shit going on, but it is coming back probably this week. I should be free Thursday to do it.
Well, we can readjust that again if we need to keep it Wednesdays. If we have to, again, this is, right now is more dependent on you than me, but that might change soon. But regardless, is we just, like I say, push with the cock you got, and we'll just do it when we can, and we're just going to try to do the best that we can with the time that we have, and address, again, that we love talking about this stuff regardless if it's on a private call or in front of people, and B, it's because a lot of people want to see this.
Yeah, and that's what I was getting to is everybody who has talked about it, asked about it, your cries have not fallen on deaf ears. They have been heard, and your show will be back. I will promise you that now.
Just Tex needed a well-deserved vacation. So now that he's completed his pilgrimage, he can return to your ears.
It's time to get back to work. But like I said, it's the whole thing. We're going to fill the gap that's not being presented in this community.
Absolutely.
I'm not going to partake in your drama horse shit. I'm not going to play your little fucking. If you talk about me, I don't care. I don't know you. I'm going to do the show I want to do. And if you want to listen, great. I hope you leave a like button and share it to your friends. That's all I can ask. So.
But inevitably we will be talked about, especially if people don't agree with me, which is again the whole purpose of this.
Oh yeah.
You can't get people out of their apathy without shaking them.
One thing I will say, and I'm sure there's hate watchers watching now, when you tune into Hard Ride, don't come into it from a mindset of my mind is made up and I'm not going to listen. If you're taking the time to click the link to go to our show, give us a chance to maybe change your mind. Not all the way, but just listen to us. That's all I'm asking.
And more importantly, appreciate the fact that somebody has the courage and guts to give you a differing opinion that is unpopular and willing to stand for it without acquiescing to the mob demanding that they apologize for things they didn't do.
Right. Give us the chance to possibly change your mind. And please, you can engage with us. It is a live show. You can get in that comment section and fill it up with whatever you have to say. I'm not going to censor you. I'm not going to block you from the chat because you say something that I don't like. Come at it from a intelligent conversation standpoint. Not, oh, you're an asshole, I don't like you, you blah, blah, blah. No. Come at it from a factual point with the issues that we're talking about, and let's have an intelligent discussion. Because what do you see on these days? You see people yelling.
You see fucking circle jerks.
Yes. Oh, well, you took away my right. Have you seen half of these women that are screaming to have the right to have an abortion? Who would fuck them? Who would come inside of them? I ask you this because almost all of the ones that I've seen, I wouldn't touch with your dick, much less mine.
That's something we're gonna have to talk about on the show. But let's wrap it up on Roe versus Wade because again, we want to go into detail into this, and there's a lot to address.
Right. Yeah, but like I said, tune in and we'll let you know when it is, and make sure to tell your friends. So it's all good. Back to your regular scheduled chill hangout program.
Well, we're going to heat it up a bit by doing that review, or at least reviewing a few things that Tony was saying and stuff. So,
Oh yeah. Well, then go ahead and do that, bud.
I'm
I'm
just
gonna go
warning you,
back
that's
to
the
watching.
drama stuff that you don't want to hear, I guess might bore you, but
Yeah,
I don't plan to spend too
yeah,
long
no.
on it. I just plan to ridicule and laugh at it, and maybe people will get a good laugh at it too. And that's why we're here,
Yeah.
to have some
Well,
fun.
I'll be in the comment section, and I'm going to go back to watching my movies. So you have a good broadcast, sir, and we'll see y'all on Hard Ride.
All right,
So
take care, man.
y'all have a good. Adios.
There goes the man himself, Tex. And we'll keep you guys up to date as to exactly when we're going to do that show, but it should be probably within the next few days. I mean, today's Sunday, so might be Tuesday, might be Wednesday, might be Thursday, but we'll work something out, and we're going to try at least to get to 2 hours, if not more, because you guys heard it. We could talk for fucking hours just alone, and together, fuck. Ain't no limit, yeah. But I doubt that we'll do a 12-hour stream. But yes, let's get back down to it. Now, I will correct, well, not correct, but I will update you on a few things. Is that Wire did restore one of those videos. Not the one that I was in the middle of, or I was planning to review, but it was the one, I guess, the day before it. Regardless, thank you, YR, for doing that. Before we continue, see here. Stan says Pride Month should be overturned next. That was an arbitrary decision to make that up, just like Kwanzaa and fucking Juneteenth. So it's not really a value or of importance. Casey's Raw, you better not be fucking streaming over me, you asshole. I'll have a big issue with that. I didn't see anything on my stream list, but I did see something on my Twitter, so I'm thinking maybe. That's a very naughty thing for you to do. All right, so let's get back down to it, bobbers. Where's that? Just trying to find the right tab here. I was going to say one thing. Apparently, this is Pride weekend in Toronto. I was actually planning on making a stream on Friday night doing karaoke. It was way too hot. And I wanted to do it on Saturday, and it was still way too hot. And plus, I was busy doing a lot of laundry and fucking cleaning. Don't know if I've got the strength to do that today, but we'll see. But yeah, so basically what I was getting to is the fact that I think I just heard thunder. Sorry. Yeah, what I was getting to is that, yeah, it's Pride weekend in Toronto. Today's the Gay Pride Day. Yesterday was the Dyke March. They actually call it that. And then Friday was apparently the Trans March. But I was going to try to warn everyone to stay out of Toronto this weekend, but too little too late. If you're in Toronto, hunker down. Maybe I should get this cottonmouth out with the drink here. Give me a sec. There we go. And stay safe from the AIDS. But, yeah, a lot of degeneracy going on. Now, let's spice it up a bit. The stream with Tony. And then we're going to talk about my, the private DMs that he sent me. Because, remember, nothing is sacred to Dave Rose. Okay. He'll even set himself on fire to prove himself correct. How about that? All right, so let's listen to this madness. And Nikki, Nikki, I blame you. You were like Doctor Strange and the multiverse of madness, which I actually just saw last night. Not bad. It wasn't bad. It wasn't spectacular. You know what? Maybe good filler is the best I could call it. Some intriguing things. But I'll also say I was somewhat disappointed in a few things. Could have been better. But regardless, Nikki, I blame you for opening the gates to hell. And again, you wanted, content. All you're getting is, you've just opened up the fucking septic tank. It's just spewing. I think I've used this example before. Spewing just disgusting, gross, human, organic mess everywhere. And it's just you thought this was, is going to sprinkle out fucking liquid gold? Fucking filled with diamonds? No, you just opened up the septic tank. This is the shit that you got. So, let's listen.
He's getting along with everybody. No, you have to go up and be like, oh, Tony all he cares about is the money. Yeah, Tony just cares.
You care about the attention and the numbers, and that's a fact because you've said, I bring the numbers. Okay, you wouldn't bring that up if you weren't actually invested in that concept. Let's continue.
Cares about the money, bro. You know I was doing that to prove a point to Dave yesterday.
No, you are actually just revealing yourself. Let's continue.
Hey, bro. In the
Shout out to Spartan King of Texas. Fuck, it feels like I feel like a Mexican during the Mexican-Texas War. I mean, just surrounded by Texans here. He says, was there lots of Evil Dead references in it? Sam Raimi. Yeah, there actually were several. He put in Campbell in there. Stupid, I think, and pointless, but they love each other, and that's fine, I guess. It is Pride Month. But yeah, there were several references to that. And some of the death scenes were fucking beyond... Like, I wouldn't say I had nightmares about them, but I mean, I literally dreamt about them last night, because they're fucking... Some of those scenes were really fucking intense. When Scarlet Witch basically, and yes, I'm going to fucking ruin it for all of you. She kills the Illuminati. And I always thought that was a stupid concept when they started to write that in Marvel, because, got to take a name that, it's so scary, Illuminati. It's not like Weishaupt actually started an organization that was called that. Let's not get into that stuff. But again, very stupid idea for fucking Marvel. And I'm very happy that she killed every single one of them in some of the most gruesome ways. And yes, I will have to attribute that to Sam Raimi, because his method of horror is not only can be entertaining and comical, but it can be fucking disgustingly vicious. And damn, that scene was fucking vicious. Shit. So I definitely, for that reason alone, I suggest if you're into horror or if you just like Sam Raimi, for that reason alone, I'd recommend you watch the movie, because when you finally see them killed, it's damn. That's all I can really say. All right, back to what we were going to talk about. He was saying that this was about me. Now, it's comical because this is going to relate to the contrast of the message that I will be revealing, and I will be reading it out for everyone. But yeah, very much a big contrast between the two, which makes you question, not only motivation, but what the real end game is. So, what we're going to do right now is take a breath here, because fucking hot. But Spartan King says, Drag Me to Hell was good, in my opinion. I don't believe I've seen that. I'm not big into the horror movies and stuff. But, hey, to each their own. All right, so, context. He's telling YR and some other people here that he was doing this to get to me. Although we know that every time that I've brought this up and sort of, highlighted it, he gets mad. It's like, oh, no, dude, that's not what it is. But he's always said, I bring the numbers. Remember during the drama wars, I kept reminding him, you say you bring the numbers, but where are the numbers? Where are the numbers? So we know that this is just, he's living another fantasy. But let's get to this.
The fact that Ken was like, it disgusts me how much you brag about the money you make. Yeah, because I do that every show, like Joe, right?
It's I guess on a border between highlight and brag, guess. But the numbers is the bigger thing, in my opinion. It's always been at least about the numbers, about how more popular you are, about how much more you've accomplished, about how so many people support you. Supposedly, that's the funniest fucking story ever. And that's why he needs his chat open to all these sorts of trolls that will literally put Bullfrog's address as their name and type in there, because he needs audience. I literally can ban all these people, piss them the fuck off, tell them, no, I'm not going to take your donation. Simple as that. And they're like, I would have didn't go donate if you didn't ban me. I'm talking about the goon. But it's just like, no, and I'm willing to admit that. But this guy, this guy will certainly allow for that crap to go down. And again, somebody like Bullfrog, who hasn't been around forever, who doesn't do shit, or fucking Junebug. Why Junebug? What did he do to you? Can you show me in the doll where he touched you? It's just fucking sad. Like, all these people get affected by what Tony does. And I warned you, Nikki. You're the fourth drama emperor. You should be taking action on this. Let's continue. What's this about the goat? The goat talking was real. If that has anything to do with horror movies, perhaps I don't want to know. Let's continue.
Brag about all the money I make like Joe. Why don't you talk to somebody?
But you have done that in the past. Obviously the numbers are the bigger one, but the money is something that you still fucking do. I've never bragged. I'm always happy when I get a donation, but it's just not like at the end of the night, it's like, okay, let's tally it all up. Oh, just to, tell everyone, this person donated this amount of money, and this person donated this amount of money, and the total I got was X amount. No, I don't do that. And I've always said, even like, I know the heat that some people take for donating to me, so I won't even identify how much they give and stuff. And I've always said, if you want me to identify how much you gave, and if you're the top donator or whatever, I'll do that. I know that other people do that. Drew does that with his show. I think Ken does that. I know that Joe does that. Possibly Tony does that. But again, I don't want to bring undue attention to people that are showing me support and yet may end up getting this fucking bullshit treatment. Shout out to Jukebox Zero. He's here in the chat. Says, I heard that fax guy is the one who has people's info putting in chats. I saw the Bullsy video. I did see that video as well. All I can really say for the time being, because I want to get through this, and I can address that later, is Dave Rose was correct. And maybe maybe I should pull the cheap tricks as all these individuals do, and just start using sound clips instead of trying to imitate them, because I'm not so good with the imitations, because I'm from Canada, and just play them off. I believe I heard during this clip that they've got my my loon call, or one of my loon calls, recorded as a sound clip. Hey, that's flattery. I mean, you guys have seen the video already. Everyone knows it. Maybe learn how to do it yourself. Shit, I literally taught what was it? It was about 40 Chinese kids. They were at most 10 years old. Yeah, 10 to 12. They could not have been older than 12 years old. None of them spoke English. They were supposed to come to Canada to learn English, but the company I was working for was more interested in the money than actually forcing them to adhere to, what the contract had stated. But their teachers were cool, though. One of them came up to me and was like, hey, here's a pack of Chinese smokes. It's like, dude, thanks, man. They talked and stuff like that. But the kids obviously got, because they were what they call the little emperors. They're the first child, or the only child in many cases. And they get treated like royalty, so they get sent around the world to learn things, get experiences, certifications and stuff. And obviously it'll look a lot better than the shit that they've got in China. So when they get back, immediate employment and better schools and so forth and so on. But, the kids themselves, they were, for the most part, okay. But they couldn't speak a lick of fucking English. And yet, I taught every single one of them how to do the loon call perfectly. And my motivation was a little sadistic, but the fact is that now they were going to go home and torture their parents with that. Because I remember when I learned that as a kid, and I started doing that at home constantly, it drove my parents mad. And there could be no better gift that I can give back to parents than to just remind them that you can't stifle creativity. So fuck you. Here's your kid with a new skill, and he's going to annoy the shit out of you. You're welcome. Now, and you guys got to think that's funny. I mean, come on, guys. Come on, man. Anywho, it's not a comedic stage. This is court of public opinion and judgment. Let's continue.
That really makes money on YouTube like Joe. I make nothing on YouTube, okay?
That will be, ladies and gentlemen, point. This will be considered an HTML coding anchor point, because this will be reflected when I start to read out the private DMs. That's right.
It was just done to prove a point. It was done to prove a point to Dave, like, bro, I don't give a fuck about how many people watch you, dude.
That is false. We already know it.
Nobody cares about how many people watch you. If anything...
That is false, because you especially get triggered on it because you're bringing it up. Why else would you be? I mean, I don't think that... Well, I know that YR doesn't have a problem with the numbers that I get or don't get. Again, you know what? In all the people that I've maybe had contention with in this community, I'd have to say, bar none, you are the only one that really is bothered about the number. Maybe Joe for a little bit. Well, not so much for the numbers as maybe the content. So talking conspiracy would piss him off, because then he'd say, oh, well, you're stealing from me because I was the only person to talk conspiracy in the community, blah, blah, blah. But I can't really think of anyone else who's ever made such a big deal about, and somebody remind me in the chat if I'm wrong. Somebody remind me. But I don't think anybody, like seriously, consider everyone I've had a problem with that you can recently remember. Any one of those individuals has ever fucking had anything close to an issue whatsoever, or even what this guy's got, which is a major anal blockage. And it's like, dude, you're the only one. You're first of all the one that brought up the numbers, and second of all, this is clearly affecting you, because every time that this would happen, when you'd go live during the drama wars, and I'd fucking go live, take your numbers, you'd be pissed off, and we all know that. Let's continue.
Care about how much money's in your pocket at the end of the day.
Well, hold on a second. You can't buy me love, you know, because money doesn't buy everything. Money is helpful in this strange world that we live in, but in the end, if somebody wants to talk conspiracies or cooking or just have a chill hangout, and they get enjoyment from either having a great discussion with people like Tex or ridiculing his inferiors, that very often than not is worth much more than money. It's too bad you can't barter with feels, you know? Because you'd be a billionaire, I guess.
Because if you're wasting time, then you're wasting time. You're not doing something right. That's the point I was trying to prove. And
trying to make.
you go, no, it's just for the passion and stuff. Dude, what do you think I'm here every day?
For the attention, you fucking whore. Well, actually, no. Whores actually charge money. You're a slut. There you go. You're trying to fill an empty hole in your soul. And no matter how much you fuck and get cum stuffed into you, you're never going to fill that soul.
You think if I cared about the buck like Joe, I would be on here every day?
Yeah, because you even did the Streamlabs shit. Okay, and you've got the donations, so you do. I don't have Streamlabs shit garbage. You want to donate to me on PayPal? Great. You don't have PayPal? I guess I'm not getting a donation. Boom. There we go.
Playing games and smoking? No.
So what you're saying is...
But YR's called you out on this, so is Jacob RP. You talk drama. You're like, oh, I'm just trucking. But meanwhile, while I'm trucking, I'm going to talk about, oh, this person's this and this person's that, and like Joe's pathetic. And it's like douchebag. Everyone sees through it. And on top of that, your actions are laid bare by the fact that you allow your channel to have no sub-only mode. And which basically encourages what I explained earlier of all these individuals that are willing to do such really crappy things to people like Bullfrog and Junebug and all these other people that never asked for it and never dealt with you in the first place. You just got mad at them for being happy. So what a lot of these individuals are, very sad and pathetic in their own lives, and as such, they look at other people and they say, oh, that guy's happy just being himself. I can't have that because I'm not happy with my own life, so I got to drag him down with me. Like they say, misery loves company. Let's continue.
Is basically it was just a little jokey joke to Dave because he was bragging about the numbers. So when you brag about
No, hold on a second there, buddy boy, with your fucking really shitty hat. You were making this a point as well because A, during the drama wars, you realized that it was true, and B, when you broke off with Tony and reformed, you also utilized it to bait Tony and to make fun of him and to have a good laugh because it is in fact true.
the numbers, it's a meme. You're saying you're memeing it.
He's trying to roll with the punch that already gave him two black eyes, you know?
I haven't even bragged about numbers or.
Oh yeah? We'll see about that. Well, in fact, we already seen that.
Really made it a thing in a long time.
Oh, hold on. Era.
So what you're saying is basically it was just a little jokey joke to Dave because he was bragging about the numbers. So when you brag about the numbers, it's a meme. You're saying you're memeing it.
I haven't even bragged about numbers or really made it a thing in a long time, bro.
Clip it. That's like exactly the same thing, or similar to the same thing. Not to the same thing. It's similar to what Bullfrog said when he said, I haven't sexually harassed anybody lately. Oh, man, that's great. I haven't robbed the bank as of recent, but hey. Let me just quickly check one thing here. You better not be up to your shenanigans, YR.
But Dave was mentioning that every second. We have 57. We have 55.
Because I know it fucking triggers you. And obviously, it worked. Come on, guys. Is this so difficult for these people to see? I mean, I've talked with other people. It's like, how can they not see your fucking... Yeah, was it Nikki? I was saying, it's like, you know, on his show even. It's just like, Dave's doing this on purpose. He's goading you on, and you're falling for it. Like, you're really looking stupid here. And, well, here we go. We've got a great example. Oh, how I do love to torture these individuals. That must make me a very bad individual. But like I said, I'm not bad. I'm worse. Let's continue.
I don't care. To me, I always said this.
You're, we haven't gone to your private DMs yet.
I said this a month ago. I said, bro, it don't matter. Unless you're getting 200, 300, 400 people in your room, that's when it matters.
Bullshit. Because you've even said, asshole, that you get more numbers than Drew. Well, then why are you even talking until you've got those 200-300 people in your chat? Because the fact is, you don't even beat Drew's numbers. You don't even get close to Drew's numbers. But you're willing to fucking use that fucking line? Say, oh, well, it doesn't matter unless you have 200-300 active viewers. And yet you're still in the same breath saying, oh, well, I got more viewers than Drew and such. Or all these other people. It's evident that you must have done something to get through high school without, I don't know, passing properly. It just blows my mind that you're like, even the dumbest shit that I fucking went to school with still understood basic logic. This is blowing my fucking mind. That could also be the heat, but hey, it's like I'm tripping without the drugs, so that's cool.
Don't talk to me about this 100 fucking this 60, 50 people in your room, 40 people, 30.
Why not? Because you try to pull that same shit, and it's triggering you, clearly. And you wear your sunglasses in a dark room for some reason, probably 'cause you're stupid. Oh, Tony.
People, who gives a fuck, bro?
You do, dude. Plus, that do-rag must smell like fucking shit.
And then I said, you know, if you're really going to care about something, Dave, 7 years in, you should care about how much money you're making.
No, I care more about the impact that I've made and the friendships that I've made, the people that I've met, the intellectual stimulation that I've received and the entertainment that I've been provided and that I have provided. But more importantly, did I start immediately when I made my YouTube account thinking, I'm going to make a career out of this. I'm going to actually make money out of this. No, it was all for fun. Only as of late it took Chili Cheese Jay to basically insist, like, yo, you got to fucking get your shit together and just, like, start taking donations. There's people that want to donate to you. And at that point, I was like, okay, fine, we'll fucking use the PayPal thing and stuff. And, yeah, people have wanted me to use the, what is it called? The Streamlabs and stuff, and with the different anime. I would love to, but there's issues that I'm not going to discuss when it comes to using that system. Excuse me. But, yeah, regardless, let's continue.
Been doing this for 7 years and you don't even
No, I haven't been doing this for 7 years, you dumb shit. If you go to my channel, you can see when I was doing videos and when I wasn't doing videos. And making videos, at least in specific content, has been fairly recently as of late. I'd say since 2019, really, would be when I started really making videos on a consistent nature. Other than that, it was just like, I did the Dark Show. The Dark Show, literally, I think it was like 20 episodes, 25 episodes. It was basically a drunk Google Hangout stream that was, well, it was just a Hangout stream. But yeah, we'd get drunk, we'd get high and all that shit. And we'd fucking play sound effects, have fun. And mostly just talk about wrestling from WWE and some New Japan and stuff. And maybe we'd talk about some politics. I mean, if you guys want to see this shit, it's real cringe. But that's what I was doing basically when I first started to be on Joe's show and stuff. Because as a co-host, something that you'll never accomplish in your life, people wanted to see me when there was no Joe, and I wanted to keep that audience captive and keep redirecting any new stuff back to Joe. And there was a lot of people that were, new to this whole thing, and they found Joe because of me through this random Google Hangouts. And they would go for 3-5 hours sometimes. I think one time I made one that was 8 hours. But, yeah, it was fun. But it wasn't anything that was pertinent. I mean, shit, if you want to hear old, really, bad takes on WWE and what direction they were going in, you can listen to that. But, yeah, if you want to really talk about consistency and a variety of different topics, you're going to have to look from 2019 onwards. Obviously, a little bit 2017, 18, I was working with Lucky Low, and we were doing that on his channel, and we were getting donations there. Well, we initially started on Ken's channel, and then Joe had a conniption, and then convinced Ken that both Lucky and I were out to get him and Joe, and there was a little break there from Ken. We did our own thing, me and Lucky. Then we, went back to working sort of with Ken and all that. Then I went on my own, and then the Drama Wars happened. Well, then Drama Club actually came up, and then there was all that, and then, as you know, the rest is history. So, little catch up there. Let's continue.
Have a fan base. You don't even have people that really...
That's funny, though. See, this is so funny. I don't have a fan base. Let's rewind and listen again. Apparently, I don't have a fan base. So there aren't people that are constantly messaging me privately about what Tex was talking about. You got to bring Hard Right back. It was so enjoyable. I love this. I want to call in. I want you to talk about that. I don't agree with you. I've got these messages. I don't agree with you, but I like to listen to you guys. It's a different opinion. Tex already, addressed the main aspect is that we're providing something that nobody has the guts to fucking do. It's as simple as that. But also nobody, well, it doesn't seem, well, actually, let me correct myself. It's not that nobody, it's just there's very few people that are willing to be vocal on topics that can potentially be quite controversial. And, that's understandable, but that's something that clearly has created, no support. Why did I start the Dark Show? the Google Hangouts wrestling show if there wasn't a base of support for me, dude. Holy fuck, you're retarded.
Dave, 7 years in, you should care about how much money you're making.
No, because it's not a career, stupid. And my enjoyment, apart from, interacting with some people, is ridiculing and destroying others. So, I mean, this is it's been a full payback, really. I mean, as in, I've gotten, my entire investment, zero, and then some. So, yeah, I think I've done fairly well for myself, especially since this is not a career for me. And it's certainly not a career for you, unless you're claiming right now that it's supposed to be, which would be quite pathetic, for one, and just sort of prove all of our points for two. Let's continue.
Been doing this for 7 years, and you don't even have a fan base. You don't even have people that really care for you. 7 years in.
Yeah, I'm sure that all those donators don't care for me. All the people that contact me daily, how's your dad? How you doing? Need to talk. Those people, no, those are fakes. They don't exist. They're all in my mind.
And obviously that's a testament to your personality and the things that you've done.
A testament to my personality is all the fights that I've gotten into. 12-time sailaway champion. Hello. Yeah. So that's the testament. Okay. And I'm proud of it because I will be remembered and you will be tossed to the dust of time.
Which is proof.
Tony, let's get into your personal life a little bit here.
No, let's get into the fact that why couldn't you say something nice about me to Ken and be like, yeah.
I didn't listen this far, but this is hilarious. I'm glad that I have enough power to still my tongue so that I wouldn't spit out my drink onto my monitor. We're going to have to listen to that again, and I would suggest you clip it good.
That really care for you 7 years in, and obviously that's a testament to your personality and the things that you've done. Which is proof.
Tony, let's get into your personal life a little bit here.
No, let's get into the fact that why couldn't you say something nice about me to Ken and be like, yeah, dude, you should, and then see what Ken says. See his response.
So first of all, the subject.
Be like, yeah, you see Tony?
Hello.
Unbelievable, bro.
The subject of numbers came up, and no one was mentioning names, and I said, all right, I'll mention some names. I said your name, Tony. Now, that's when you should have called in.
Wait, I'm right? Again?
You should have called in.
Ken ain't
and
going to put me on the call. I can't just call into Ken's show.
Oh, you need to tough it out. And if I thought...
Well, we know for a fact you certainly can't call into my show, because last time you tried, it kept fucking hanging up.
If I throw you under the bus, you just need to take it and bend the knee, and we can move on. It's fine.
No, because don't you want to bridge build and bring everybody together?
Yeah.
No, that's the gimmick. That's the moniker.
Yeah. What am I supposed to do? Kiss everyone's ass all the time? No. If something's weird, then I'm going to say something. When you're saying that money's more important than getting the real numbers, the views.
Don't ask, don't tell.
Now you're saying that was a joke.
Don't ask, don't tell. Don't ask, don't tell.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
You know the policy. Joe Compton lives by it. Don't ask, don't tell.
That policy got revoked like over a decade ago. More, actually. It was during Obama. I think it was during his first term, actually. So maybe you want to come out of your cave there and, take in some fresh sunlight. Shake off the years of cannabis smoke that's on you, and learn about what's going on in the real world. I'd love to know your opinion about what's happening in Ukraine.
I heard they were ragging on me yesterday. You know, Dave put me on a call and tried to get me to call into his stream.
Yeah, it was fun. Because, again, I pulled a YR. YR can do it, though, apparently. No problem. Dave Rose can't do that, just to try to spice things up. But then again, remember, you did try to call into my show. I think it was 2 to 3 times. I think it was 2 times. But regardless, I basically hung up on you every time, and I made fun of you. And then you sent me the message that we're going to be addressing in just a short moment.
At the end of the night?
Really?
I didn't know that.
Really?
Yeah, he's like, well, I guess Tony didn't call in, and I was like, what? I was listening earlier. Like, bro, I just had a
an aneurysm from the way you're fucking talking? Because god damn it, can't you just get your fucking mind focused here? All right, let's actually get to the private message. So, I'll take a screenshot of this because it's just easier. Let's see if I can do this. Give me a second. That's right, you're going to get real. You know, I know this is taboo, but ain't nobody like Dave Rose who's willing to push the limits and to piss people off. So, I think we got, hold on. There we go. All right. So this was sent, I believe, on Thursday. So let me do a little, actually, no screenshot. We're going to do a little snipping tool in Windows 10. I suggest you use it. Very good stuff. Easier than fucking opening up Paint and then having to adjust it accordingly. So, there we go. And save that. Going to close that. And here comes the screenshot. Here comes the boom. So, where'd that go? Come on. I got way too many files on my fucking desktop. Where the hell did it go? You son of a bitch. Alright. You want to fuck around? I guess you're going to find out. So, let's just figure out where that went. There. Is that it? No, that's not it. I literally just saved it to my desktop. Under a name that it should have fucking picked up. What in the flying... There we go. What? I do apologize, people. I don't know why the fuck I'm fucking up so bad. But it's, okay, fine. You know what? Fuck you, Windows. Fuck you. I'll do it this way. Beat the shit out of my keyboard just for its insolence. Alright, we'll put this here, I guess. If it's one thing, it's a fuck another. Alright, well, that just makes me more determined. So we're just going to get this image in here somewhere or fuck another, but you're getting in here, bitch. Simple as that. So there, and there, and there, and there, and there, and there, and go fuck yourself. Alright, so I will not only narrate... I'm not going to do it in his voice. It's going to be even too annoying. I'm sure you can imagine it, but you can read it off the screen if you want to mute me. You can keep driving and I'll read it out for you, but there you go. That's what it is. Let's get down to it, boppers. So, if I can open up the fucking file again. Swear to God, I'm going to fucking punch this computer. Let's try this one last time. Alright, so you guys can see it too. Shout out to the 25 viewers. I'm sure many of you are hate watchers. But I don't suggest you hate watch if you're dealing with heat. It will not be good for you. Physically wise, you know, it's just bad for the health, you know, bad for the circulation. So Tony, Tony dude says, and yes, these are private DMs, so hate me all you fucking want. This is who I am. Accept it. Jukebox Zero says, there goes 50 videos on you from individuals sharing personal DMs. Oh, maybe. I don't know. I believe that that Nikki was able to broker something of value, and I'm adhering to that because I am, in fact, the most intelligent man in the community. But I'm adhering to that as such. Regardless, let's get to this individual here. So Tony says, and I won't do it in his accent, you honestly brag about 60 people watching you, dude. It's not a great accomplishment, FYI. Well, actually it is, for one. Considering the number of subscribers that I have, that are active even, and we got to consider that. Because more often than not, not the majority, but a substantial number of people that are subscribed to other channels are basically their dead accounts. Sometimes a lot of people end up, forgetting their password, they can't get in, they make a new account, but the previous one subscribed. That's just a fact. But considering the fact that I was doing this to literally bring you out and have you show your cards, I did what was necessary and what was successful. Because you brag when you've got like simply fucking 20 viewers or something. So in comparison to you, absolutely, it's a fucking huge accomplishment. In comparison to Ken, Joe, Drew, considering again the number of subscribers that they have and the consistency that they show, yeah, it still remains a substantial accomplishment, especially when compared to you. And he says, I made money last night. If you're not making bread, don't waste my time. I don't know, again, how me making money wastes his time. You've been at this for a while and haven't accomplished any real feats on YouTube with a fan base or any real YouTube numbers. But I have. Some of my videos have topped over 100 viewers. You can't say the same. Also, you're not making the bread, as these faggot kids say these days, so you can't really say that, but you will say that in the next paragraph. And again, to say that I've been at this for some time, not really. No, the last 3 years really were the most active. And I haven't accomplished anything, really? There'd be a lot of people that argue that. And again, my YouTube channel speaks for itself. With no real fan base, well, that would be wrong, because why are these people wanting me to do shows with Drew, with Tex, even saying that, also still want me to work with Ken, and some of them are still saying that I should go back to working with Joe. Okay, so don't tell me that there's no fan base for Dave Rose and that they want to see me in other places. That would just be a total fallacy. Or any real YouTube numbers. Well, compared to you, they are. So he says, I really don't care about 50 people watching you, dude. No offense. Well, then why were you saying 60? So 50, 60, it's in the same paragraph. You could have, maybe you're really stoned. And again, you can't give offense, you can only take offense, and I certainly don't take offense. I won't take any of your fences, okay? No fence taking from me. You can keep your fence up, protecting yourself in a little safe space, but I won't take either your fence or offense. Now, the second one. This is great. Also, as far as I'm concerned, when you beat $100 in donations for the night, you can talk. Well, in fact, I actually did beat $100 during that stream. I'm not going to divulge the exact amount, but it certainly was much more than 100. Okay? So basically, I guess I can talk. Look at that, bro. There you go. So I give you props. That's, again, what is that, from the early 2000s? For making a living doing what you like to do. I'm not making a fucking living. I'm making a living actually doing my side hustle and the job, but it's not, again, part-time jobs to me don't count as real jobs. But again, going on YouTube is certainly not a career, and certainly not something that I even envisioned even making money from. But yeah, that's delusion at its grandest. Not goons watching YouTube 100 people is nothing, dude. Really? Then why are you saying that you get more viewers than Drew when that's wrong, and he is surpassing those numbers? Or Ken. And regardless, is nothing? Well, then I guess you're less than nothing because you're not even getting close to these numbers. You're not getting anything close to Joe's numbers. So I guess you are less than trash. Well, you proved me correct again. And he says, come on, bro. Okay. You've accomplished nothing on any social media. Really? Well, that would be false. But again, he's living through his delusional lies there, and I guess when you have rickets and you're 5'0", you're really mad at the world. Says you have no real following, so you're just repeating what you've been saying earlier. But apparently, I do. You are all talk. Really? I think I've shown otherwise. Identifying where people live, indicating to them, knowledge, intimate knowledge of their situation. No, I haven't accomplished anything. Okay. It says you have 800 subs. Just about 800, 818? Whatever. I'm already halfway there, bro. That's sad. Why would that be? Get your shit up. No, why? What does that matter? Again, so now basically what you're proving is that I was correct. What I was all talking about, ladies and gentlemen, I was correct. He is obsessed with the numbers. So why would you say you're not obsessed with the numbers? And then, you're all talk, you have 800 subs. I'm already halfway there, bro. So you're talking about numbers now. That's sad. Talking about numbers again. Get your shit up. Talking about numbers again. Ladies and gentlemen, your fool exposed. The clown known as Tony from Revilla. So there you go. What a great way to expose yourself, Tony. I do love how stupid you are, because it is extremely easy to expose you. And I hope that you people enjoyed that little expose, as it were, and just seeing the bullshit that comes out of Tony's mouth. But that's actually what he believes. Let's continue on with this nonsense. I am having fun after all.
A 6-minute sex session, and I'm all gassed out, bro. I was sleeping like a baby. And this dude's fucking over here binge drinking, trying to get me on a stream, talking with Joe Compton.
Binge drinking? No, I'm too old for that shit, dude. I can't pull it like you kids can. I can drink my beer. It's fucking beer, dude. It's water. It's yellow water. And not urine, but you know what I'm saying.
I don't know about all that, but Tony, let's dive into your personal life. I'm sure that's acceptable in the community. Go ahead and do that.
I just told you about my personal life. I was dogging out my girl at 3 a.m, and that's when Dave decided to put me on a fucking phone call, thinking I'm gonna answer.
I don't think it was 3 a.m. to be quite honest. In fact, I'm almost willing to. I could almost promise that it wasn't 3 a.m. I remember that. Yeah, if he's referring to the 12-hour stream, close to 12-hour stream. I think I started close to noontime or 1, so it went to 1. It didn't go anywhere close to 3. I don't stay up till 3 o'clock. Well, I don't stay up doing streams till 3 o'clock. The other day, fucking stupid Civilization kept me up till fucking 4 in the morning. But, streams by 2, that's time for Dave to already have fucking thrown in the towel hours ago. So, another lie from Tony.
To his call, and
doggy style?
Something
You want me to call you up there, Tony? Would that harass you?
came up. Something came. No, unfortunately not. Something
dogging
came
her
up.
out. What does that mean, dogging her out?
Something just fucking beating it up.
It's a term. It's whooping that pussy.
It's a term back in the 1975 that we used to use on the old groupie women that used to come around through our bands when I used to be the guitar tech for Motley Crue and Mick Mars.
Oh, I forgot this is your show. I can't be doing sound effects.
Okay, listen, you need to watch Beavis and Butthead. Did you watch the new one yet?
No.
Listen, I'm gonna do a review show, maybe this weekend, and all spoilers. So everyone watch it. I'm gonna get Bullfrog on board to do that with me, and whoever else, because it was better than the first movie. And they get into, I don't want to say they get into politics, but they get into the social kind of shit and put in a situation that's very funny, and it's way better than the first movie. Same concept, pretty much. Like they're pretty much someone's
Hey, YR, why don't you restore that video that had Jacob RP going against Tony? I'd love to expose that to the people, or are you trying to keep that hidden?
Chasing them, whatever, right? That's a fairly common storyline in all movies, like a chase, but similar to the first. But I would recommend it. Paramount Plus, ladies and gentlemen. Dr. Brown, did you take any shits to?
Hey, Nikki, I hope you're listening, because this is the shit that fucking you've basically encouraged. Garbage. Absolute garbage.
Today, hard or soft stools, brother?
Yes, all hard.
So, Tony, are you bending the knee here? Can we apologize to each other?
Yeah, do so.
Because I could just not be cool and not give you the promos and not give you the numbers and stuff, not give you my
Wait,
crew.
what do I have to apologize
Oh, so now you're talking about numbers?
for? I don't
Apologize for talking all
First
that
of
shit
all-
on your show, saying you're going to ban me
First
over
of
on your
all-
thing. You're going to
First of
ban
all, you weren't even around Bailey this week, so your crew was calling in without
I really would.
you.
Really would love if Nikki would call in to address this, but he did make a video, stating that he made a mistake, but I still think that he needs to say 40 Hail Marys, at least. But, let's listen to some of this here.
Okay, first of all.
I was
You were
making those
barely
group
around.
calls. I was making those group calls.
Oh,
fat.
He just said that YR's crew called in without him. Because apparently people can't call into other shows without their puppet master.
Faggot.
Oh,
Shit, you
were
want to
making
fucking
it.
go?
Hey,
I'm
are you
sorry,
making-
I'm taking a shower right now, and what Tony said is 100% right. He's like, and your crew, they called me, bro.
Come on, Tony.
Again, like, if you don't see Jacob RP for what he is, then you're a lost cause. The other mestizo. Fucking greasy illegal. Fucking just so trash. But don't take it from a Latino who can see through this shit, Use your judgment. I'm sure it's much better than mine.
Tony.
Mr. Big Man,
I will
big ol'
destroy
chest.
you.
Gotta puff that chest out. Puff that chest.
I will destroy you. Listen, you guys think me and Y are fighting and hate each other, but we actually really do like each other, and this was all a stage.
It's the same thing like you said about Ken, but that didn't seem to be the case now, did it?
Yeah.
And this is all to show you that
So
me
cool,
and YR
man.
could start up fake fights and people believe it's
Yes.
real. You got to really put in.
Me and Nikki did it much better, thank you.
You got to really put your heart into it and believe in the fight and work the shoot. And you too can achieve anything you want if you put your mind to it, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, I'm about to jump in on the rig here and do a little trucking in a little bit.
See Steve.
But
This is what.
what's the deal?
This is entertainment, people, huh? This is entertainment. This is why people connect and view YR stuff. These are the numbers, I guess, the number generating system.
Yo. What was the
Robo.
question you wanted to ask me? You wanted to ask me a
Right.
question?
Bend the motherfucking knee. You faggot fucking hippie.
Butterfly makes a point that many have asked in the past, and I'm not bothered by having to repeat my answer, although I normally am with certain things. But in this case, it just further highlights my point, and will make all of you laugh at Tony. But Butterfly says, why is he worried about your channel in the first place? Because he's got nothing else to be, nothing else better going on in his life. Everything for him has always been comparison. Oh, that? Oh, you did that? Well, I did this and that. Oh, you did this? Well, I did that and this. And it's always been that way. He's very much like one of those kids that just tries to one-up things and, always did something better, Like, you traveled to space. Well, I traveled to space and to the moon. It's like, but that hasn't occurred yet. The space travels, yes, but you can't go to the moon. Well, no, I did. I got a secret mission and blah, blah. It's like you're just making shit up at this point. Yes, he is that type of person, Butterfly. Many in this chat can attest.
Be nigger right now on my show.
Hey,
come on.
Hey.
Yeah, I've gotten criticized for using that word, not in this manner that he's doing it, but regardless, interesting that I would be shat upon. But let's continue.
Sorry, Dr. Brown. I'm sorry.
Come on. Come on.
Tony, are you live right now?
No.
Ah.
I just got in, bro. I was gonna go to the dispensary, but I'm gonna have to go tomorrow.
I think they do delivery, dummy.
Anyways, what an emotional day.
Wait a second. Are you admitting that Dave Rose is correct and that there's many out there that are emotional? No, that can't be possible. It's Dave Rose who's wrong. Butterfly says, sounds insecure. I don't mean to offend you on this because I know that you're new to it, but that is the understatement of the century. The shit that, if you knew the shit that we fucking experienced with this guy, you'd probably die from laughing so much. But yeah, that is an understatement. And maybe we're going to hear more of that here because there really is no limit to the top of how far he's going to go with this sort of style. Let's continue.
What an emotional day.
What happened?
I mean, what didn't happen today?
Jake Bars, if you
I bring up, this is very consistent when it comes to stuff I say. I bring up a point that's absolutely correct, using words that most people apparently in this community don't even either have ever used or understand, and then they start using it profusely. You know, it's really sad, to be quite honest. And then they get mad that when I say I'm clearly more intelligent than you, like, oh, dare you say that? It's like, okay, let your feelings get you offended. Again, you can only take offense. You can't give it. But when I prove myself correct with these sorts of things, because again, many of these people just start to use terms that they never used before, didn't even understand when they were using it, because somebody like myself essentially introduced it to the community. Not because I said, okay, well, this community is lacking vocabulary. It's like, no, this is how I normally talk, and I'm not going to take offense, and I'm not going to get into a tangle because people don't agree and say, oh, well, you're just trying to sound smart. No, dummy, maybe I just am smart, and this is how I normally speak. But hey, if you want to take offense, take as many as you want. They're free for you. All free today.
can talk all that shit in chat, you can hop in and talk that shit right directly to my face. Jake Bars, you have a problem. Saying we don't pull the numbers,
Yeah.
Tony. Come on. Everyone's got full, like, there's a lot of shows people catching up on today. People are probably doing that. It's Thursday, so that means we have, I believe JB's going live tonight with a movie show or something.
Yeah, I heard he was going live. And, of course, the usual Thursday night Mars Mirror will be live.
Really?
Oh.
No, you fuck. I'm just fucking around. You're supposed to go with...
Bro, Jacob RP was begging me all day to go live, bro, and he fucking, wow.
That's what he does, bro. That's what he does. This is true. We had a pretty good day yesterday. Me and RP would spend about half an hour, 20 minutes, and I was quizzing him, NBA quizzing him, and he did pretty good.
But 2 days later after this stream that Wire still hasn't restored, there was a beautiful fight. And both made some very interesting points, which I think should be addressed. But Wire just wants to deny you of that opportunity. Very sad. Very sad.
Was quite impressed. Slinky Slim. You know what I'm saying? Slinky Slim.
Six pack right
Don't fuck with me. Slinky Slim. So, just to let you know, in Massachusetts, the average amount of money you need to be making for your family in order to own a house in Massachusetts is $181,000.
Is that high or
Just
low?
to
Or...
let
Better
you
than
know
Toronto.
what Joe Cronin, Joey Begbegs is making over there, because he
a
owns
lot.
a house. The median and average for a family to afford a house in Massachusetts is $181,000, bro.
Mm.
That's pretty cool.
Tony from Revere dissected and looked for the numbers and how much Joe Cronin makes on a yearly basis in his program.
What can I say, people? I'm great at what I do. Guess who's live right now? The one and only Phony Tony. I don't even know if he's reviewing me. I don't really care. But it just goes to show that he is one of the hate watchers confirmed. And again, it's just a matter of process of elimination, okay? Because obviously, like ratio, comments in chat, and viewership are very reflective of the hate watchers. And all you got to do is know simple math, and then you can calculate this. And I do find it very comical that, you know, I'm so irresistible to the hate watchers that they just can't stand it, and they're just going to, well, basically show themselves and expose themselves. But, well, certainly no surprise. Let's continue.
Claimings and foundings came out to be absolutely nothing because he owes.
Hey, YR, why don't you call in and explain yourself for making that video private from a day ago? I mean, you're good at sucking cock, as you did the other day. Well, not good, really. That was a terrible blowjob. You know, you called in, tried to fillet me, and, you know, just really didn't defend yourself at all. But, hey, I'm willing to hear your side of the story, no matter how convoluted and constructed it is. But, yes, I do find it all so comical. And yet, I don't have the numbers, right? I don't have the support. Why am I even here, guys? Like, whoa, dude, like, why am I even here? Like, I should just quit YouTube altogether and just go live in a cave like a hermit man. But, okay, sure. He's titled his video, what was it? Something about trucking. Let me pull it back up. I'm not subscribed to him, so I gotta remember the search here. Tony from Ravia. Sunday Smoke Dab Session Chill. POV Trucking ATS Gaming. Okay, well, have fun playing your games. But I honestly don't want to tune into that. We're already listening to this crap.
Owes it all to the IRS and Uncle Sam. Thank you.
You guys complain about all this shit, and yet you do exactly that. Oh, don't complain about Joe or Ken and whatever, and now you're complaining about Joe.
Yeah.
Our findings were to be calculated.
Jake Bars, I swear to God, dude, keep fucking.
What is he saying?
Keep burying yourself, Bars. Be in the same pond as others are, right?
That's actually funny that he brings his name up, is that during that stream that I was watching from a day ago, Jake Bars calls in and really lays waste to several people on the call. And I thought good points were made, but it was also, I'll call it eloquently done, but it was done in a very aggressive and vigorous nature. But yes, it is unfortunate that YR is depriving you people of this. And we know that he loves to play Puppet Master. And why he would not want me to review this and stir the shit pot, I don't know why. But obviously he's got a clear agenda, I'm guessing. I mean, I could try to call him, but I'm guessing he's working today. And as has happened in the past, when I do try to hijack him with a typical YR move, which is just calling you out of the blue with no warning, he won't answer. But, hey, it's okay for him to do that, right? Let's continue.
Right now.
So what is in your chat?
A bunch of shit about you, how you're a caveman fuck, you're made from China, all this weird shit.
You're a caveman fuck, and
Nah,
you're from China.
Also, Tony hangs a dream catcher on his mic. It's not the best thing to do, just to let you know.
Nah, Bars ain't saying that. Bars is being cool. He's just
Louise,
being.
man,
I know.
Fuck. Don't talk that loud into your mic.
Caveman fuck, and you're from China,
Wesley,
man.
1.5 times speed. Engage.
Come on. You know, all
These mongoloids talk way too slow for all us normal individuals, so we're just gonna have to speed it up.
those singers, the Joe Elliott's and the Steve Perrys and the Bon Scotts and
Ryan
They all
Johnson,
look-
Axl Roses.
they all use this high falsetto. It's not even a real registered voice. It's just falsetto. And there's a couple guys that do it real, but most of them, especially Joe Elliott, rely on falsetto voice, which is like really bitchy. It's really kind of not what you would think these rock star singers If you take away the mic, put it this way: if you take the microphone away and all the effects and delay and all that shit from their voice, they'll sound like YR's voice changer earlier when he was talking.
They use so much post-production on your fucking voice, dude, that it's insane. Stop it.
They'll be like, "All right, guys, yeah."
YR is a shitty voice changer, Tony.
If you listen to those tracks that Tony did make with his band, 13 Yards to Victory, I believe it's called, you can totally hear the post-production that goes on with the voice. And on top of that, we still have that, I believe I reviewed it on one of my Drama Diner videos, but he had come out with a video, and it was shared to me by YR, by the way, so that's your buddy there, Tony. And it was him in a bar singing, and he walks away from the mic, but you can still hear his voice, so clearly it was a soundtrack. And then he runs back, well, not doesn't run back, but he just quickly comes back to the mic and, sort of continues, but like does a whoops type thing. Oh my God, that was so fucking funny. I should have that recorded somewhere, but again, my archive is quite big. I keep files literally on everybody. Their shoe size, their fucking alkaline content in their stomach, how often they cut their nails. Like seriously, this is some like very intensive stuff. So, I'm going to have to access the quantum supercomputer to be able to pull that information up. Let's continue.
Tony has the best voice changer in the community. Blah, blah, blah.
Oh, come on. So I did play some Scott 10 earlier. We got through about 15 videos. It was torture, but we did make through
What
it.
is he saying?
So you're just proving many people correct at this point, not just me, but and proving yourself to be a hypocrite is that you really have nothing to do. You have nothing to do. I mean, even when you're fucking trucking, shit, Nikki J, the weed god, can literally farm for 12 hours straight on a video game. Or 10 hours straight, whatever. He did a very long stream the other day. But he can do it. And he's not really talking drama or even taking anybody else's content. But you can't do shit without fucking just trying to take the initiative of others. So you got to do your daily amount of content. That's it. I mean, look at all the great replay value I have. Not that I'm going to go, and give a shit about how pathetic your explanations are, but, it makes me feel nice when people review my stuff because, hey, I'm in their minds. But clearly Scott's in yours, and he's not getting out that easily, apparently, because you got nothing else to do or nothing else you want to do than to review his shit. So, yeah, okay. But I've got no content, and yeah, we've heard it before. Let's continue.
I don't know, same shit.
What's up, SC?
Like this guy framed this guy in patterns based on patterns and the validity of this. This guy could be this guy, but was this guy really this guy? And is this guy him? And if he's him, did he say that? Did he really say that? If he said that, then what do you think I'm going to say? Like, this is the same shit, bro.
Look,
No.
from my view, I don't get, like, bro, and I disagree and agree with a lot of things that Ken says, but Ken said today that, and this is true.
I think this is greasy illegal here. You know what? I think the only way to determine the difference is the more higher pitched tone in Jacob RP's voice. Other than that, to me, they're almost identical. They're hard to. I can figure them out when I look at them. Despite the fact that they look very similar. If at a casual look, most people would think they were fucking twins, especially with how much they wax with the Cox wax on their eyebrows. But I mean, yeah, you can hear that there's a little more baritone in Greasy Illegal's voice than in Jacob Emotional RP's voice. But let's continue.
Like, Ken really stuck up for fucking Scott and said, like, Rose, quit the bullshit with Scott, just let it go. And, every time fucking Ken tells Dave what to do, he's going to do it. So Dave stopped.
No, that is not the case, actually. These are more the exceptions than the rules. I'm sure that Ken will affirm that with things that he's come to. Not just Ken, fucking Nikki, Mars, others. You should chill with that. Nope, not going to do it. Next suggestion.
Stop doing the fucking Scott shit. And I figured, you know what?
Good.
Nobody else talks about Scott like this way. Like if anybody brings him up, honestly, it's like
It's Tony, really. It's the only person who's really bringing him up.
little stuff like, oh, alien, cake, but nothing like we're gonna look for his info, right? And bro, like
I don't need to anymore.
I don't know why Scott's like fucking like going schizo again. Like, bro, like literally, even fucking C-Man gave you an opportunity, dude, in the chat just to chill. And nah, man, like this guy just always fucks it up, man. I really don't understand it.
He was
It's very
flooding
hard.
my chat, but I wasn't paying attention, and
Oh, that's bullshit for one. Also, sub-only mode is your friend.
he was spamming the fuck out of it, dude. And I was just driving my truck, so.
Well, you got to remember,
given-
Scott is mentally ill.
Yeah, no, clearly that's clear, but it's just like, man, like, bro, like, why do you have to always talk about the Ken shit? Like, Ken literally stuck up for you, and you still go schizo about Ken saying shit about you, bro. Like, relax. Fuck. Honestly,
Hey, you should take your opinion with lax with the cock rats.
Yeah, man.
Come on.
Well,
that's one
also,
thing.
let's not forget the drugs and alcohol mixed in with the mental illness.
Dude,
It's
one
not gonna be
time-
good.
One time I stayed up for 72 hours on crack.
Damn.
What the fuck does that have anything to do with this conversation? Nikki, I blame you for this as well. Fourth Drama Emperor, you're being called out for opening the gates of hell. And now, since I am a saint, I've been ordained and beatified and sanctified. Yes, I do have a little pull in the church. I do bless every meal that the Fourth Drama Emperor has to eat, but he also forces me to eat it first in case there's poison in there. So I'm a little invested in staying alive. But, oh, Fourth Drama Emperor, you deserve to at least explain some of these actions of these demons. And on top of that, I mean, I thought you would have been prepared like Solomon. You've got all your magic books. You got your circles of incantation and protection. I would have expected at least some sort of control over these demons. Like, this is like more like Aleister Crowley amateur hour. Fucking opening up a fucking portal in Loch Ness and just leaving it open. You know, you gotta be a little more careful with demons. Let's continue. Shout out to Meow Meow the Heel, aka Ryan, in the chat. Oh, don't worry, Ryan, they won't. Much more hate watchers than there are lover watchers. I don't know. But, oh, Ghost of Tommy's Barber. Hello there. A surprise, but a welcome one.
Well, that's going to be taken against anything you say. Literally, this community is like the police department. Anything you say will be used
Bro, one
against-
time I shot dope in a car, and I was in that car
Oh,
for
Lord.
3 days, bro.
Is this the entertainment that you wished for, Nikki? We have a somewhat semblance of logical drivel coming from the mouth of the illegal, and yet, whoa, dude, you want me to tell you the last time that I, literally, OD'd and I shit my pants and I vomited in my bed, dude? And, the next thing I knew, I just, woke up on the street and, there was, this homeless guy and his dick was in my ass, and I was like, this feels kind of good, dude. Whoa.
There we go.
3
Yo,
days.
real quick.
Yeah.
One last thing, because I'll mute myself. I said it earlier. I'll say it again.
You're gay.
Fucking pop. I pop every time. Fucking what's the right hand man? Ken. What's his name?
Mellow.
Mellow Yellow.
Mellow. Every time Mellow goes like, what?
So you're just confirming that you are a low intelligence mestizo with no comprehension of what is actually funny. Okay. Because again, I've already explained this about repetition, but if you don't want to believe me, that's fine. Just look it up. Shit, you've got Google at your fingertips. You can look it up. You can just go to a library, which I recommend more so, because you don't have wokeness going on in most books, although you need to look for older editions as opposed to the new ones, and you have to skip that whole gay section of the library. But yeah, you can find stuff that will discuss the psychological inferences of continually having to repeat things or living in such a fantastical mindset, and fantastical as in fantasy, that everything is a joke, everything is funny, and that, there's no problems. Everything is a joke. You can just laugh at something, and the whole situation, any confrontation you might have, any issues, you laugh at it, and it goes away, because that's the strategy you've used in the past to try to diffuse confrontation. It's so evident, and it's so sad, but don't take my word for it. You can get mad at me all you want, but the fact is, this is in psychology books, and you can clearly pull it up on the internet, or you can go to a library. But again, the onus is on you now. If you want to disprove me, look it up. Let's continue.
What's that for? To me, that is hilarious.
He does a pretty.
To you, saying that Ken was going out and purposely spreading COVID, you thought that was hilarious as well. I don't think that's hilarious at all. The potential repercussions from that, and his potential loss of unemployment, or of employment, or the effect, and the financial effect on his family, are potentially disastrous. To even suggest such a thing is, and it wasn't suggested in the style of a joke. It literally was, I don't like you, Ken, so I'm going to say this shit. Is it not evident yet, people? No? I guess he just likes to laugh. So therefore, that means he's a good guy. Anyone who laughs they can't be a bad person, can they? No. So anyone who laughs and thinks everything's a fucking joke, life's a fucking circus, they could never be malicious. Especially when they laugh, trying to diffuse confrontation or address the fact, but they laugh when they're addressed as malicious. No, that's total falsehood. Nope, can't be. A person who laughs, they must be a good person. Let's continue. And also, I do suggest that you look at what exactly they are laughing at and level of maturity that would require that, and you tell me what you think, but let's continue.
Well, what did you think of that stream?
I will keep my comments to myself. Thank you.
Oh, come on. You can't do that, bro.
Nah, because that literally anything I say will be used against me in a court of law. So,
Well, say something that won't be used against you then. Pull a YR.
I could say this. I appreciate Johnny Ray Sinister opening up and, you know what, being honest. Like
Johnny Ray Sinister is a pussy and a coward, and he's still sour at the fact that I rejected him. I rejected his attention. I rejected his fucking stupid opinions, and called him out for it. And he could never fucking recover. So I'm still the bad guy in his mind. And you know what? Good. Just like was it Ricky Bobby? No. There was the other one. I don't know. I can't remember. He looked like trash. He had fucking piercings and shit on his face and just looked like a total fucking bum. Like, fuck that guy.
bro, he tried to give it opportunity after opportunity.
Yeah, besides...
Someone remind me who this... Billy Ricky? I think it was Billy Ricky. I don't know what I said previously, but I think it was, wrong. But yeah, Billy Ricky, I think, is the one. The NASCAR fan who was supposedly putting on a fucking show and then got offended. And, because it wasn't even me fucking shitting on him. It's just like, yeah, this guy's trash. Nobody likes him. And then he's like, oh, well, fuck you people, blah, blah, blah. I'm leaving, blah, blah, blah. But he had tried to deal with me, and I was like, I'm not dealing with this shit. And, I called him out on it, and he got pissed off. It's like, fuck you. I don't give a shit about your fucking gimmick, your fucking white trash garbage. Fuck you. I don't support you, and I'll call you out on it. And you can't do a goddamn thing about it. Or you could start a channel and do a thing about it. Okay. But he didn't.
Besides me shitting on Tony, what was your favorite part of the stream, Tony?
My favorite part was the part where you get fucked.
Very mature, yes.
My favorite part is where you get fucked.
Oh, you're stealing something from Joe Cronin. I see.
No, it just kind of irritates.
Okay, I will always acknowledge things when they need to be acknowledged, but YR has now restored the video that I'm still reviewing, because again, I had it in the cache, so there was no way that you were going to prevent me from playing it. But I do appreciate, acknowledge, and recognize your commitment to bringing this video back up. And I believe he brought up the other video as well. So, good job on you, YR. I commend you for your willingness to have your videos reviewed. Let's continue. So, again, nobody say that Dave Rose cannot admit things that happen, or even when he's wrong, which I have. But in this case, I'm admitting. I'm not saying, oh, he's still hiding them from me. No, he has shown his maturity, and he has replaced them back on his YouTube channel with no fear that their conversations might be analyzed. Let's continue.
Irritated me just a little bit when Ken was like talking about the money thing. Like, I never brag about how much money I make, bro.
He doesn't, dude. I've never heard him once do that.
Bro, what do you think? I make money on YouTube? Come on, bro.
Wait. Hold on a second here. What the fuck? Let's go back to your fucking message. Fucking. Did he delete it? Did he delete it? I think he did. Dude, that's what happens when fucking you send me fucking messages, dude. Like, I'ma show that shit. So, Tony has deleted. Tony deleted the fuck. I'm gonna fucking put this back up. I'm gonna put this back up because you have no control, Tony. But he literally deleted this conversation. This conversation that you're seeing on the screen right now. Obviously, hate watcher. Hate. Love it. Be ruled by the hate. Give in to it. My apprentice, I will teach you well. He deleted this pair of messages. So everything from prior to that is still here. But, yeah. Fucking great. It really goes to show your genuineness, Nikki. Genuine. Gotta mispronounce it. I gotta try the in there. You know? Genuinely. But, yeah. So, oh, Tony. I don't even know what kind of nickname to give him. Tiny Tony, maybe. But, yeah, he deleted that section of the conversation. So, good job there, Tony. But let's get back down to it, boppers.
Bro, I don't make as half as much money as.
That was payment enough for me. Like, yeah, cool, why I restored his shit, but the fact that you literally deleted that section of our conversation, and I have a screenshot to prove it, that just made, hold on. That just made the 2 hours and 35 minutes through 2 hours 36 minutes that we've been going on fucking worth it. Anything that I get from this point onwards, certainly fucking worth it. And, well, there's quite a few hours until Forbidden Door tonight. I might even skip out watching Drew's show altogether. How about that, Drew? But, yeah, starts at 10 tonight, and I got nothing but time. And I'm all out of fucks. Let's continue.
As you do, Ken. You are the one that's making the money.
What? Okay, well, maybe he's getting donations, but he's certainly not advertising about making the money.
Joe Cronin is the one that's making the money, okay?
He's making money, yeah, for sure. He's been at it for a while. He's got a demographic that has, you know, income that they can expend, and they want to just like Ken's, but the attempt to equivocate the two again is what I was trying to explain to Bullseye the other day. Myself and I can't remember who, and Latino Heat was on the call, but the false equivalency aspect that he just wasn't getting. It's, you know, I make it too complicated. I overthink it because, you know, I'm just thinking the logical stuff. Literally layman's terms, apples to oranges. You can't compare the fucking two. So stop it.
Little old Tony is not making the money on the YouTube, so you can all bitch at me all you want about, hey, he said he got $100 donation. Yeah, bro. But we know. Then you calling me a big dog? Is that what you're doing? You calling me a big dog? Like, I'm not bragging about how much I made because that's.
Well, I will brag about all the hate watchers that tune in. It's a simple fact. So many people so sour. They got nothing else to do either, you know? Literally nothing else to do on a Sunday. And I'm having fun personally. But seeing the numbers here is just hilarious. And again, all you got to do is look at the ratios. Look at the ratios. Most people don't want to look at the numbers and stuff. They hate math because they just weren't taught properly. But the fact is, all you got to look at is the numbers to realize who's a hate watcher. And then when you see that, oh, so this person's going on, right after I started to shit on them, oh, they certainly weren't watching me. Yeah, they're not referring to stuff that I said or phrases that I use or terms that I've introduced to the community. No. They're clearly not watching Dave. And honestly, I think it should make you people feel ashamed, the hate watchers. Because it's honestly, like, last night, Ken had a show, and it was Insomniac. And I tuned in, I don't know at what point, because I was just doing laundry and other shit, cooking. And I heard Mello on there, and it's like, nah, no thanks. But apparently that sort of mature reaction of saying, hey, here's a show that I enjoy some of the people on, usually has good content, but there's an individual on there that I don't appreciate watching. Yeah, the immature thing to do, right, people? The immature thing to do would be for me to just say, I guess I just won't watch, right? That's the immature thing. So that's definitely worthy of laughing at and saying, oh, well, Dave Rose, he's so immature. And I've heard every single fucking excuse out there. And it's more like, but I've also heard people say, that's very mature of you, just saying, well, there's a show on there that, or there's a show featuring a person you don't like, and you make the active decision not to watch and not bitch in the chat, and, well, it makes perfect sense. And it should, because this is the same fucking policy that many other people in this community have pushed in the longest time, which is, if you don't like something, don't watch it. But then you do that, and they're like, you're not watching because Mello's triggering you. No, I'm not watching because Mello's trash. It's a simple, you don't like it? Okay, that's cool. But, you know, we've seen him behave in the past. I mean, I interacted with him last Friday, I believe. On Drew's show when he did a Friday night something or other. Mello was much more behaved. That was fine. But, hey, you know, apparently I'm doing the immature thing by just not watching a show, right? Okay. I guess I'm immature. Let's continue.
Peanuts. It was just to kind of deaden fucking Dave Rose's nonsense.
Deaden my nonsense, but I've proved you wrong multiple times. And this stream alone, just in the stream. Man, you are so easy to fucking trigger, dude. It's fucking beautiful. I relish and love it. It's like better than ambrosia.
About him bitching that he had 55 viewers. And
bitching. No, I was fucking loving it. It's like, oh, we got 57. Oh, no, 53. Oh, no, 60. Oh, no, 45. Oh, no. Because I was just reminding you of your fucking trash there, Tony. So I can't satirize your stupidity. I guess that sort of level of intellect and comedic style is beyond your comprehension. Well, then again, most things are like tying your shoe. But let's continue.
Chat.
Oh, shout out to Casey is Raw in the chat. And he says, I was told by some chick on Plenty of Fish that I was an immature boy because I sent her a message saying what a babe and I got blocked. And I'm sure that she's already died of a heart attack and her cats ate her. So fuck her. Let's continue.
And that's the big deal. It's like, bro, is that what we're doing right now?
I don't know what the fuck you're doing because you're comparing apples to oranges.
Like what? We're
Like
really
what?
like talking about how much people we have watching us like that.
Shut the fuck up. You started with this shit. You literally started in this community when basically, again, YR YR cut you off. And what did you do? Finally, after fucking months of bitching like, oh, well, I'll do this. I'll make this on my own channel. You were fucking denied. So what did you do? You made your own fucking channel. Oh, my fucking God. Let's rewind a bit here.
We're really like talking about how much people we have watching.
Yeah, and yeah, you were split off from YR, started your own channel, eventually moved to Twitch because we weren't getting no traction in YouTube. But you were constantly talking about numbers. YR, when he wasn't working with you, was laughing about this shit. Just stop with the delusion, okay? Just stop it.
Watching us, like that's the. What did that ever do for you? Did that ever make you money? And shut up. That's all I was kind of.
No. Again, it doesn't all go around money. I take personal pleasure in, recognizing the fact that I broke somebody, okay? Like it or hate it. Oh, I'm a sociopath. I'm a narcissist. I don't give a fuck what you think. You're certainly not qualified. But regardless, even if you were, that accomplishment is a beautiful and great thing. And nobody can take it away from me. Simple as that. Let's continue.
Kind of saying, and Ken kind of like, he's like, I would never do that. It's like, bro,
That doesn't sound like Ken.
Probably
did
to
it.
boost his ego.
Asian. You know, and in other news, a bear was euthanized
And again, I'm bad at impressions, but that was a terrible Ken.
after being struck by a car on Route 495 in Boston.
Wow. Wow.
Bears up there, Tony, in Mass.
Wow.
Yeah, well, you just Tony.
And other news, a white pastor planned to poison South Africans.
What?
Boys
Fuck them. Fuck them all.
shooting.
Nikki, again, I ask you, was this the content you wished? Jacob RP, is this the content that you thought was needed? Competition! This is the competition. This sort of shit.
With more news. Yes. In other news, Dr. Drama loves the drama.
As opposed to Tony, who's got nothing better to do, so he seeks out scontent because he literally has nothing to talk about, right?
I hope Scott slits your fucking throat, Jake Bars. How about that? Asshole.
Damn.
Come on.
You send him a
I
plane
know this
ticket?
This stream will be taken down right now. I'm telling you guys right now. It will be private.
I'll fucking slit your throat when you're fucking sleeping. I'll fucking slit your mother's throat
Mine's
while
still
you sleep.
going on right now.
See, Tony did prove a point. He would rather be friends and try to talk it out than have a war with Wire because he wouldn't win that war, number one. Number two, he is beneath me,
Nigga,
and I am better than him and more intellectually gifted and talented.
Did Tony just say nigga? That's just so... sad, man. It's just, like, sad. It's like fucking when RP was saying dog. It's like, dude, just please stop. It just sounds so bad.
Talented, man. And my penis is more well endowed than his Boston fucking little schlong head Joe Cronin wannabe fanboy.
Ugh. And I'm just getting so grossed out by hearing Tony say nigga. Like fucking, he's down with the streets. It's like, please, just stop, man. It makes me fucking cringe. It's, gross. Fucking, oh, man. Now, we have a Jakob RP in the chat. He says, I can't believe Wire actually went back to Tony. If really, then you're a retard. He just said, like, a day ago, he was done with them. I've been hearing that literally for the last few months, I guess. And actually, it's probably been longer because the drama wars. But, yeah, funny stuff. Now, thankfully, Wire did restore those videos, and that's why I want to get to this fight, because the Jacob RP and Tony stuff is fucking hilarious, and I wanted to share that with you because it's just, the hypocrisies that are being shown from both sides are just delicious. Absolutely fucking delicious. So, thank you, Wire, for allowing for this opportunity to occur. But let's continue. Oh, shiza. We've got a donation. I've not asked for even one donation today, but I always appreciate my donators. And as such, we shall reflect this accordingly with a appropriate graphic to acknowledge the individual who provided the donation. If I can find it here, it should still be in here. Come on, I want to get the right one. There we go. All right, so let's get this opened here. See what the message is. We got a donation from the one and only Joe Blonin, the Pitbull. And he says, "Been a while since I showed some support. Keep up the great streams, Dave. You are very entertaining and give free content to everyone. I enjoy the entire community, and it's always nice to chill when I'm not busy and enjoy the community shows. You're forever the drama emperor. Hopefully you never get punched in the eye like Travis did. LOL, was it fake?" I have no idea about that. Looked real to me. It's still real to me, damn it. But I do appreciate that donation from the one and only Hound of Hell himself, the Pitbull, Joe Blonin. So thank you again. Let's get back to this here. And this is going to be great. The back and forth that we're going to be hearing and the hypocrisies is just truly grand. So I think you guys are going to definitely enjoy yourselves. But again, thanks for the donation, man. Let's get this screen changed here. And let's listen to this. Oh, I had it muted.
Yeah,
and stuff like that.
and stuff like that.
I love those things, bro. You got to put some batteries in that motherfucker.
It works. It works.
Basically, what I see here is there's a lot of people on the call, but Ken is showing his the singing fish thing on the wood. I can't remember what it's called, but I've always wanted one of those. Those are cool. But he was just showing that on his screen, and you got Tony there, and you got Keith on camera, but Jacob is going to be speaking up very soon. So.
Does it?
Yeah, it works. Watch.
So back to the drama.
What songs it sing?
There we go. Jacob RP wants the drama. What do you want? Competition. Well, how can you define that? How dare you ask me about what I mean? But what do you mean? Well, I just want more drama. I just want more drama, but different ways. I want you to dress up in clown suits. Maybe the next day, like mariachis. Maybe the next day after that, in like, I don't know, like Star Wars or something, the Star Wars. But I need competition, and what I mean is just a variety on different types of drama, but dress it up differently, you know? One day you use a ranch dressing, the other day you use guacamole, but it's competition. Sir, I don't think that's what you mean. Stop trying to question me! Let's continue.
The Filet-O-Fish?
I want to know. I want to know. Take me.
Is that
On YouTube.
That's the bass. Okay, that poor bass.
Let me just fast forward here.
Ruin the whole joke.
Oh.
ruin everything?
Why are? God, you're so.
Come on, guys.
I see Steve's control his thoughts and like how to filter like that.
Bro.
That's Jake
Sorry.
Bars.
RP's just having a rough day, bro. His car's shit the bed.
Had
Man.
superpowers. Yo, could you imagine if Keith had superpowers?
Superpowers?
Not
this
one.
is-
Like, what would it be?
Joke
Vision.
comes after this.
He's gonna
Think it
your jokes, bro.
Yeah.
really wasn't.
An X-ray vision. Oh, what is she against? Pleb of
Hikey
What are we talking
in there, Brian. Come on, bro.
about? You know.
What if I could fly?
Come on. Oh,
There's Tower.
Oh, yeah. Hello. Can I fucking say something?
Oh, hey, YR's back to his show, everybody. Let's all say hello
Stop,
to
let
YR.
him talk.
It should be here, guys. Apologies for not having it. Well, again, YR did take it down, but I'll get to it because the The back and forth with him and Tony was just fucking. It was gold.
He.
IYR.
You want to fly to Glace Bay and beat the fuck out of Scott? If you could
No,
fly.
I don't know.
Oh, come on.
Fight.
If you could fly.
Oh, come on, says the guy that literally doxed him on air. And as in the official definition of doxing, not sharing that information with people privately. But
No, but I don't know how to fight though. I
Like
don't
would you
know
be
how
a
to fight.
hot air balloon? Would you morph into a hot air balloon and fly over there? And
Nah,
Yeah.
come on to a swing set so you can have little kids sit on him. Oh no.
Yeah, you know, it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny that Mr. Seaman over there mentions.
I can respond to you. You can't respond to me.
I mean,
you know what? I don't think this is the part. My apologies. Let's use magic here. Synchronicity always works. Let's see if we can find it.
Yeah,
But what I'm saying is, I've worked my whole life to have whatever.
Oh, and have that extra cushion. You know, I would really love to be in that position, and maybe in a couple years I will be. But I'll tell you something, I won't be doing this YouTube for 7 years and fucking bragging that I have 61 viewers in my on my.
Oh, you're referring to me again there? But I haven't been doing YouTube for 7 years, dude. I literally signed up on YouTube so I could interact with Joe's community. Because I was watching Joe. I was watching also, what's his name? It was... Fuck, I forget his name, but... Bruce Blitz, there we go. I started watching him first, and then I was like bored. It's like, this guy's always fucking complaining. It's like, dude, relax. Found Joe, and it's just like... Okay, this is cool. And then I saw monetize this. Is like, this is really cool. But I've been doing it for 7 years, huh? My God.
On my show and barely get a donation. And no.
But there's also, well, first of all, I don't monetize my channel, but also for the longest time I wasn't taking donations. Are you fucking stupid? I was doing what you claim to do, but you don't, which is doing it for fun. And in fact, it took people to insist that I set up donations for me to finally start taking them. If it wasn't for them, I literally would have not done that. Because it was never the interest in the first place. When I was doing fucking my dark room and darker things, it was all just about doing the show, not fucking getting even interrupted with donations. But at that point, I wasn't even taking donations. But the fact is, I would not have even liked that either, just for the fact that it would probably break up the flow of the show. But hey, what do I know? Oh, wait, I know the truth. There you go. But this guy's trying to conflate everything like, oh, you've been around for 7 years. Dude, fucking some people have had their accounts since YouTube first started. But all they've done really is just watched videos, supported them, gone into chats. So they didn't accomplish anything, but they never went into YouTube in the first place thinking they're going to be a streamer. And neither did I. So, false equivalency here, yet again, showing that he must have either sucked his principal's cock or maybe ate at a few teachers' pussies or something like that to give him the marks he needs to just be passed through high school, because we know that he certainly didn't pursue post-secondary education, and it shows. Or, you know what, even forget that. He never had any interest in actually learning.
Nobody's following me, and I don't have a fan base after 7 years. I
don't have a fan base. Okay, well, guess what? Even the hate watchers are here. So, you got to consider that part of the fan base. Shit, people watch WWE and they hate it. I don't know why. That's a perfect example of a hate watcher. They watch WWE and they hate it. Why? Some people watch, like, I don't know, TV series and shit, and they hate it. But why would you watch that shit? Why would you get aggravated by something you don't watch? Just don't watch it. Is that so difficult to do? Is that so mature of an action that it has to be literally broken down and explained to you? Come on, man.
I hope I'm not in that position.
You know what? Maybe I should get a soundboard and start to use clips and stuff, because I could definitely use Biden's help to just say, come on, man.
After doing this for that much, because I only been doing my own channel for 6 months.
You are fucking pathetic there, Tony. And it is sad that you think that people are going to fall for your false equivalencies because you are probably... I don't know, you're one of the three that I'd say in this community that just have a total lack of comprehension on logic. But it's so obvious though. It's just like, wow, how, and then it goes back to my theories that like literally, I can't ask how can this guy be this stupid. It's because they pushed him through fucking high school. Whatever he fucking did, sucked cock, fucking ate pussy, gave a teacher a massage, like paid people off. I don't know what it is, but clearly that's what he did because this lack of intellect is evidence of literally not being there in high school. Not being there, whether it be physically or mentally, he was not there. My God, you're a sad individual. And again, you should think about how stupid you look to other people because it's certainly not very becoming of you, especially when you try to point out things that certainly don't meet up to the argument that you're attempting to make. But we just got a donation here. We got two, actually, donations. So let's give the first graphic donation here to the one and only Casey is Raw. And he sent a donation that says the following. He says, I'm sorry going live over you. I had to seal some clout for you. It seems to work. I've been getting subs. Hey, push with the cock you got, as I say. So, I can spare the clout apparently because I've got it, but I can also spare the brain cells for people like fucking Tony who are seriously lacking in them. We're gonna have to do like a brain cell transplant into Tony, because it's going to be life-saving. Because without any brain transplant, he is definitely going to die a very, very stupid individual. Although there could be pleasure in that, I think that maybe we should try to, do the good thing, not the right thing, do the good thing, on the bad foot. And all right, but thank you so much for that donation, Casey. And we're going to move on to the next donation that we just got. So let me just get another graphic here. And I guess we might as well use something somewhat reflective of the comment that's being left here. So just bear with me. There we go. It's the best I can do. I don't have Elvis as a graphic. But the Pitbull again. Joe Blonin, he says, off topic, but the new Elvis movie is amazing. Must see. Austin Butler actually did an amazing performance of the King. Saw it yesterday. There will only be one Elvis, but damn, Austin did a decent job. See, I didn't even know that was the actor that was playing him. I knew that there was a movie that was planned to be released or was in the process of being released, but I really haven't seen any ads for it, but then again, I don't watch TV. I haven't really seen anything on social media, but I've heard people talk about it, and I certainly would be interested in checking it out. Seems, something that you would have been expecting for quite some time. I mean, he's been dead for quite some time, but hey, I mean, they did. Well, they had what's his name play Freddie Mercury. There's another movie they were coming out with. Well, they've been doing a fair amount of biopics on musicians these days, and yeah, I'm sure that it was a good movie. I'd definitely be willing to check it out. Not in theaters because I don't go to those no more. But yeah, if you're saying that you enjoyed it. I'd be willing to consider watching it. All right. So let's get back down to this here. I'm actually very interested in seeing what Chris Hemsworth does playing Hulk Hogan. That is it's just intriguing to me because you've got an Australian actor who is, can do an American accent. And he's going to be playing this iconic character. And, we know he's got the physique for it. He doesn't look identical, but you shouldn't expect that they're going to do that. But what they're going to tell and how they're going to tell it, I got to be honest, I am quite interested in that. Although I would very much love to see a Randy Savage biopic. Out with Cows in the chat says, damn, I'm 1 hour, 40 minutes behind. Got to catch up. And we've been going on for about 3 hours, 3 minutes. So you are very, very behind. But let's continue with this. I think we're at the right spot. Again, serendipitously, I seem to be led to the gold.
7 months. So I think in 7 years I should.
Oh yeah, he was talking about me again. Again, this guy's so forgettable. It's also the weed that I'm smoking, but regardless, quite forgettable. That's what you are.
Base after 7 years. I hope I'm not in that position after doing this for that much because I only been.
No, but you've already stated that you're never going to be around for 7 years. I've been done like a long time. I won't be around for that amount of time that these losers have been around. I'll be gone. So now you're now considering that will be a possibility?
Doing my own channel for 6 months.
You know what? This guy literally deserves the gold medal of jumping through hoops in the community. Okay, this guy's mental gymnastics are fucking superb. I mean, like, it's like watching the 1976 Olympics in Moscow. And this little 12-year-old fucking gymnast gets a perfect score, which never happened before. Can't remember her name. But, and I don't think she was from Russia, but she was from one of the Soviet states. But regardless, perfect score. Perfect score. I mean, it's just unbelievable. Let's continue.
7 months. So I think.
And yes, my references might be a little dated and old, but take that, young ones, and get off my lawn. Oh my God. Okay, we got another donation coming in. I appreciate it. I'm definitely trying to get through the stuff, but I certainly will pause the show to discuss this. So let's get another graphic up here that would be nice and reflective. Let's do, hold on. There we go. Actually, no, hold on. I don't want to offend anybody's eyes. There we go. You like the dancing? You like the rocking? You get this donation. It's another one from the Pitbull himself, Joe Blonin, and he says, how about Zac Efron playing Kerry Von Erich, a.k.a. Texas Tornado? Finally, a big screen movie about the Von Erichs. I had no fucking clue, dude. Holy fucking shit. I had no I'm going to have to look this up. I'm going to have to fucking certainly look this up because I had no fucking clue. And that, well, I can't imagine Zac Efron playing him, but a movie about the Von Erichs? I mean, that's well fucking overdue. Netflix has been around for a while. Why has this not been something? Why has this not been something like, let's do a mini series, but each episode will be on like some of the most famous fucking wrestlers that today's generation is ignorant about, but the wrestlers themselves, patterned themselves after them, like, used what they taught them, like even trade with them sometimes. That would be fucking great if there was a series. If WWE had enough fucking... And yeah, they do their own fucking little shits, but no, it's not even in the scale that it could be, which, again, if you do it Netflix style, you're getting that production value, but you're also getting this big base of viewership and, the potential payback for additional subscriptions due to specifically what you submitted as, what's it called? Content for YouTube, for Netflix. That's how it goes. There's deals in the back where if you show the productivity and value of your production, there's payments and such. So, but yeah, thank you very much for that donation, Joe Blonin. Let's get back to this here. I'm going to change this screen now. And yes, I don't know if you heard earlier, but I did want to do a karaoke stream literally for the last 2 days, and the heat just didn't allow me to do it. I just couldn't muster up the energy needed because I was just drained. But I certainly have been wanting to do a karaoke stream for quite some time. There's a few songs that I would like to do, a few new songs that I've not tried. But all right, let's get back to this here because not only is Tony bitching about me, he's gonna get into it with RP, and that's what I want to fucking hear because the fucking the back and forth was just so fucking good. The hypocrisy that got revealed was just fucking beautiful.
I think in 7 years I should have at least 30 or 40 people that have been, with me through the years, or people come and go. I understand, but
Yeah, but
that
you want to know
whole
something
point,
though? It's very easy for people in this shit on YouTube to like let shit go to their head. Like
like Tony.
I've seen it with other YouTubers that like started off small and they were like a different person, and then when they get bigger, it's like, they don't give a fuck about the same things that they used to. Because they're miraged by the fucking fame and the money and and everything that goes with it. And I think,
you see a lot of those guys.
Yeah, they put their heads up their asses, and it becomes about one thing to them, and. Even the slightest little stardom, even 10 people watching you, to some people, it could go right to their head.
He's literally telling this directly to your face, Tony. The fact that you're not picking up on this is, again, so delicious. This is like biting into a deliciously moist chocolate cupcake with dulce de leche filling, which I make amazingly well. I should do a video on those. And just enjoying that. Oh my God, this is beautiful.
It could go directly to their head, where they could be like,
yeah, I know, dude. Like, you must be talking about Dave. And Ken's thinking to himself, no, I'm talking about you, you greasy Boston douchebag.
Like Bullfrog.
It is a good feeling to know, like, hey, man, you have a core of people that love what you do.
Not Dave, dude. Like, he has no base. Like, he has no following, man. Like, nobody tunes into his show. Even the hate watchers, they're not there at all. Like, that's an urban myth, dude. Like, there's no such thing as hate watchers, dude. It's just like Batman. Like, Batman doesn't exist, man.
And we'll be there no matter what you
Shout out to Leaping Lizard in the chat.
do.
And yes, he says, Ken just described Tony to a T. Yes, he did. And I think he was actually trying to tell him that. And this guy is fucking beyond oblivious. So he's literally being told to his face what he is. And he's like, whoa, dude, like, I totally agree with you. Like, and then he's thinking to himself, like, yeah, that's what Dave is.
That's a fucking really, like, hypnotic
that's great that you have
feeling.
That. Yeah, you and Joe.
And you know what? But some people let it
You're oblivious. I fucking love it.
go. They let it grow into something different where it's like, I'm a star. I'm
Have I ever said that I'm a star? I have, in fact, proclaimed myself the first drama emperor, but there's a difference between that, duty to country and God, and this embellishment of, oh, look at me, dude, like lights and cameras and action and like 4 screens and like weed and, whoa, dude, let's make Keith laugh and like, get out of here.
I'm not a civilian. I'm an entertainer.
Yeah,
you know? And like to think that way,
I'm a prick.
It's fucking
And I like turtles.
catty and fucking bullshit.
Well, for me,
just can't
none of this.
stand that type of fucking
What kind of lie we're getting here?
mentality.
I agree, but for me, if I'm gonna base it off social media numbers and stuff, for me, if you ain't having 500 people in your room at a time, then you're nothing.
Which means that you are nothing. So how can one nothing call another nothing nothing?
500 to 1,000 people when you go live.
Okay, well, Joe's not even breaking those numbers these days. Would you care to address that, Mr. DePerry? Remember, this is a court of public opinion.
Live like this shows that you're up on the top
if you are in fact a full-time YouTuber who makes a career out of it, as opposed to, say, Ken, myself, Drew, who just enjoy it.
You know.
And again, there's much more payback. There, pay off, I should say, not payback. Well, there is payback, but there's a lot of payoff when it comes to just literally, again, breaking people, you know, causing them to emotionally react, reminding them of how many viewers you've got so that, like, every fucking moment, so it's fucking annoying as fuck. Again, hence the point that it was done. And then having them clearly respond, not just on one, but at least two confirmed on this video, on this stream that I'm doing right now, times where he brings it out. Now, there's another video I haven't even looked at by YR, and we're not going to do it on this show, but regardless, is that, could it also be mentioned there too? I'm almost absolutely certain, because this guy just holds on to things and just can't forget about them. You are adorable, Tony. You probably stink like shit, dude, but you are adorable.
40% of YouTubers or whatever.
Yeah, but dude, like I've been saying from day one, the numbers
40
don't
people in a
matter.
room?
The
Yeah,
numbers
but-
don't matter.
Now he says 40, but he said in the message initially 50, is 60, and then he adjusted it to 50 on the screenshot that I showed of our private conversation. That's right. I will go there. Let's continue.
None of them, big and small, they don't
But
matter.
what I'm
because-
saying is,
Yeah,
well, it
but
does.
dude,
because-
Nobody knows what the fuck you're saying. I wish we had fucking a sound clip of Chris Tucker saying that. Well, I didn't say fuck, but you know.
people that have 700-800 people in their room watching them, and they have no support, and people don't even like the person, but there's still 700-800 people in there watching the person.
Yeah,
That's true. Hate watching is real. I told you people. Fucking told you so. Like Ricky says, I fucking told us so. I fucking told us so.
Yes,
They
I've
don't
seen
give
things like that
no
as well.
donation.
Yes.
You know what I
Yes.
mean? Like it's
Yes.
so it really doesn't matter the velocity of people watching you, or because
Really? Because Tony was making a big deal about it.
and I've always said it, like where I am, I want to stay exactly where I'm at because I saw the writing.
But that goes in contravention of what Tony was just saying. Like, whoa, dude, like, well, the private message. Like, well, you got to grow, dude. Like, whoa, you got to show your worth. Like, you can grow. And Ken is saying just the same thing that Drew said. It's like, I'm perfectly comfortable with the number of people that view me at this point. It's manageable. I know the people that are involved. I can trust them, and we're having fun, and I don't need to, you know, pull a Tony and basically claim that my value comes from the number of people that watch my streams. Let's continue.
On the wall, you get too big, and it turns into a fucking problem. You get if you're too little, then obviously some people feel like, oh, I'm going on just to talk to a couple of people. What does it matter? You
Well,
can't
no,
look at like both
I've
of those
seen a
ways.
lot
You
of
can't look
guys-
at it like that.
I've seen a lot of guys that blow up viral on YouTube, especially in the prison channel community. There's a couple guys, and guys blow up, and then people try to clout chase and grab off their tail and, you know, expose people, and that's how you basically get the whole fucking drama shit.
So back to the drama.
What the fuck does that have anything to do with this? These jail... What, you like to tune into these things to watch and fantasize about getting gang raped in a fucking jail cell? Is that what it is?
Hold on,
Jacob
shut up,
RP.
Fuck
Here
up,
we go.
hold
I
on,
think this
shut
is
up
where
a
it
second.
starts.
It brings it back to the whole point of us. Everybody
Of us.
in this community at one time.
I can't let you go. I think that's the line they use with the fucking... I've never seen the movie. Not a fag. Or a female. But Brokeback Mountain. You know, they got that meme like, I can't quit you or something like that. Whatever. Gay.
Another has fucked around with each other and tried to expose someone or do something for clout. At the end of the day, for acknowledgement. For
You narcissistic bitch. That's what you do.
attention. You know, we all done it.
That's what I did yesterday when I did my gaming stream, where eventually I only had one viewer, and then I guess it was Jacob, because he was the one who commented in the chat. He's like, lol, one viewer. I guess you're the fucking loser then, I guess. I was happy fucking talking to myself, fucking explaining how I was going to take over the world.
You know, we all do it, and it's okay. But at
You
the
want to
end
know
of the
what
day,
Joe thinks? You want to know what Joe thinks? And I say this for a reason. Joe thinks that people come in there, they work with him, they try to gain as much notoriety as they can, and then they bounce on him, and they take a little portion of his people that were watching him, and they go their own way and try to do their own thing, right? And he gets pissed at that. He gets pissed at that type of shit. He doesn't like that. But see, he doesn't understand that that's the fucking way it works, because people did that with him.
And there's also the fact that there's people that watch both Ken and Joe, and they're perfectly cool with both, and they won't choose sides because they like both. But Joe doesn't like that. Tony doesn't like that.
In the beginning, when he was a nobody on here and he had maybe 20 people watching him, there were other YouTubers that he reached out to that they helped him out, just like he did for other people. And he always had a problem with that shit. He never liked,
bro, nobody builds your shit. Nobody.
But that's part of the whole thing. You can't get around that. And I tried explaining that to him. You can't get around that. So why not embrace it?
Yeah, embrace it.
Whoa, dude. Well done.
Give somebody a chance to come on.
We always thought the same. We always thought the same on that. Why not build people up?
We're gonna need a sound clip from Keith. Yeah, wild stallions. Yeah.
Honestly, but dude, it's not a big deal if people that watch you all of a sudden say, "Hey, I'm watching this guy now because you turned me on to him, and I don't really watch you that much anymore. I watch this person now." There's nothing wrong with that, because you want to know what happens at the end of the day. It's all gonna level its shit out, and people are gonna go where they want to go.
It's all symbiotic. It all comes back around.
So when Joe says things like, "Oh, Ken,"
it's all symbiotic. Shut the fuck up, dude. You keep using words that you don't understand. It's fucking sad. Also, Wire is currently showing. I guess I'll show it. Again, nobody does it better than Dave Rose, and as such, my memes, my creations, my intelligence are always emulated but never duplicated. And I was the one to highlight the fact that Tony, who is shown in 2 places here, belongs with the Lollipop Guild. We represent the Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild. We represent the Lollipop Guild. I'd like to welcome you to Munchkin Land. So yes, Dave Rose, yet again, trendsetter, trailblazer, absolutely fucking awesome, and probably the most hate-watched person in this community. And that is something I'm going to have to add to my Twitter bio now. So thank you very much. Let's continue.
converts people and brainwashes people to go over to him, and it's total bullshit. Yeah, it's fucking total bullshit, because you can't tell anybody where to go. And
no, and you know what?
Yeah. Jacob RP.
No, and that's the thing.
No, yeah, no, huh? What? Whoa, dude.
Same thing, like Ken. It's up to you to make me laugh. If you suck and you don't make me laugh, then I'm not going to support you. It's that easy.
Remember that I've made a point to highlight the fact that I certainly don't work for clowns, and I've identified the fact that when you are constantly looking for a laugh and are only able to conceptualize things in a comedic framework, you are clearly in some sort of mental state, not necessarily duress, but I would suggest of a highly retarded nature. That is to say, delayed emotional development. Not retarded as in fucking Down syndrome or, you know, mentally handicapped or whatever. I'm using it in the actual medical terms, which you will probably never be able to conceptualize. But let's continue.
No one's forcing someone to support someone. It's crazy.
But before we do, we got a comment from, and I don't know if I didn't pre-read this. I don't have a producer, but Out with Cow says, I'm very behind in the stream. I don't know what is being said right now. I'm sure Dave will bring you up to speed. It's interesting. Yes, I'm speaking to Out with Cows in the past. See, I have that power to actually transcend space and time and speak into the past so that when Out with Cows catches up with it, he'll know I was speaking directly from the future into the past. Fucking incredible. Amazing, even. Let's continue.
Crazy how he thinks that. You're right.
People could go where they want.
Oh, and Leaping Lizard says, And there goes YR playing his stupid sound clips over everyone. Indeed, but then again, does that not also happen on Tony's show? I do believe it does. Let's continue.
When they want, and if they don't like a certain thing, they give the constructive criticism.
I think this is where it starts to build up. Again, we're close to this.
If people talk shit,
Jacob RP.
Maybe Jacob wants to address this once it's all been played out.
Yo, RP, so what's the deal with those studs on the lug nuts?
Can I do a donation stream to get you some money, RP?
Here we go, people. Here's the event that everyone has been waiting for. The kettle calling the pot black. Sit back and enjoy. Also, watch in the audible term, as YR utilizes his puppet strings to enable the two little marionettes to dance. And certainly it was for our pleasure, because I did take great enjoyment from this little diatribe and interaction. A few more comments in the chat. Leaping Lizard says, I said that. Out with Cow says, that's why I unsubscribed Leaping. This and his echo thing he does that blows my speakers. He's an idiot. Out with Cows referring to YR being stupid with the sound effects, because when you've got nothing else that you can provide because you don't create your own content and don't take the advice of clearly your intellectual superiors like myself to produce content that would actually be non-detrimental and productive and build you up as a better person, yes, you have the excessive use of sound effects. Let's continue. I said, let's continue.
Okay. What's up, guys?
Can I do a fundraiser?
Yeah.
Orale, Holmes. Are you ready to throw down with these Boston bitch? I'll be here. You just come up to me real quick. I'll give you the shiv. Nobody will see. And you go up to Tony and just stop.
Yeah, bro. This fucking car is always fucking something, bro. The fucking wheel came off yesterday, dog.
Apparently the story is this guy had some problems with his lug nuts and tires fucked or something. I don't know. A lot of bitching.
Yeah, that's the studs, bro. They gotta put new studs. No, they gotta put new studs.
Dude, the fucking like you said, the studs. It's the studs. They broke off. That's about it.
Stripped. And that's
I was basically riding around with a loose screw. That was basically
It's bad. It's real,
well, we know that
bad
in your
because
head.
you can't just put new studs in, bro. You have to take the caliper off, you have to take the rotor off, and then you have to either that whole piece comes off or you have to solder fucking weld new.
Yeah, weld, not solder, you idiot. I solder with electronics. Okay, don't get them confused.
Lug nuts on, and it's cheap. The lugs are only $15, but the labor is going to be like $250. So that's what you're looking at, buddy. Maybe even more. So probably $30 a lug in shop price, and then probably $180 to $250 in labor.
How is your ball joint on your vehicle?
Not really.
Bro, it has nothing to do with a ball joint, dog.
How's your balls?
We're not even talking about ball joints, dog. What the fuck are you talking about?
Imagine a dude said that to you, bro, when he first meets you. Like, yo, man, what's up, man? Nice to meet you, man. How your balls, man?
Yo, Ken, you know what made me crack up, bro? You know what made me crack up, Ken? I was comparing.
Bro. After all this guy's done to Ken.
Comparing you to one day, like last week, I was comparing you to Joe Cronin, right? Just random. I said nobody wants to, and Simo's brought this point up. Your favorite buddy there.
First of all, apples to oranges again, false equivalency. Also, who? Are you talking about the irrelevant one? Irrelevant one? Like what? And you watch that? Wow, man, you really are starved for content.
Yeah. We said the same thing. Joe, when you go on a show, he's always negative. He's always complaining that the lights are going off tomorrow. This is the last show. He doesn't know how he's going to make it till tomorrow. He had to go and...
Oh, my God. Let's just continue. I could say stuff, but let's continue.
Ask his kids to borrow money. Like, that's what he said.
Again, Nikki Nines, this is the content that you wanted back into the community? This bullshit of constantly playing sound clips. You got YR, again, fucking Out with Cows, Leaping Lizard, and several others in the chat have already talked about this. This is quality here. This is what, this is entertainment. Are you entertained, Nikki? Because I'm not. Your first drama emperor and current saint, and I'm in the running to be the pope of the community. Hopefully that will work out. But regardless, when you see the white smoke, you'll know. But yes, this is what you want.
I have the clip.
Let it go.
He asked his kid, no.
And I got the screenshots, bitches. Or should I say, private messages. Oh, I'm so evil. I love it.
He asked his kids for money. So that's his whole spiel. He cries poor. Shut the fuck up, YR. He cries poor, right?
This is, after all, on YR's channel. So, very nice conduct on a channel that's featuring a freak who is desperate for attention.
He cries poor. He cries.
He asked his kids for money.
Yes, he asked his kid for money.
Piggy bank?
It's in the clip. What? I don't know. We talked about this.
He said,
right?
Yo, I had to borrow $8 from my son today.
Yeah. So he's like, things are bad. I actually had to borrow a couple bucks from my kid yesterday, and
What the fuck?
so listen, that's his whole.
Oh, yo,
spiel
you
for-
didn't hear me last night? I acted like my daughter was standing there, and I went, "Can I get like $5, honey?"
Oh, did you? Hey, babe.
Another sound effect. Great job, guys. Great job.
Babe, things are a little tough. You mind if I borrow a Finsky from you
And
real quick?
and I was like, "Oh, you give me 10? Oh, thank you."
Shout out to It's Bullsy in the chat. He says, better question, are people watching Tony because he's entertaining or because it's just another YR program? I believe it's the latter. I don't believe that anybody really of right mind, because I'm willing to give some people the benefit of the doubt, i.e. the insane ones, but I do believe that most people of right mind aren't watching him and being entertained. They're utilizing either as a platform to try to dox somebody, talk shit as a troll, show their hate for somebody because they were rejected, but, certainly not entertained. And we know that YR, so hard up on content and stuff, does basically, rely on other people to be on his show. And in fact, to be quite honest, I think that he should just do vacuuming videos. ASMR, that shit people fucking like it. B, he can do his little shirtless dance and stuff, and maybe some people will have a fetish for that and will tune in as well. But that would certainly be better content than a lot of the stuff that he's been providing as of late. But I'm speaking seriously here. I really do think that, again, I am the most intelligent man in the community after all. But ASMR is stupidly popular, and it's because of the mental health pandemic that we are currently facing in the West due to degeneracy and the demoralization due to Marxist tactics. And that's why ASMR is so popular. But even something as simply vacuuming will get you views. And we'll get you repeat views because people like to go to sleep to some noises. And somebody might want to see a skinny Texan do one of his dances and, do all that sort of thing. So, you know what? That would be more productive than what you're currently doing. But then again, you can send me a check for the royalties.
Oh, we're balling now. So listen, I compared it, right? And I was like, this is his whole spiel, because at the end of the day, he's not really hard up for money. He cries like he is, but that's not his real thing. It's perception versus reality, right? So he cries this whole thing, bro. People supporting you for 6-7 years. You think these people want to hear that you're still poor after 7 years? Like, bro, I've supported this guy. Like,
but
listen,
dude,
hold
you wanna know
on.
something?
Let me just finish.
Whoa!
Right? Hold on, let me just finish my point.
Jesus Christ, Tony. You're gonna fucking
YR,
crack
shut
this
the fuck
morning.
up. Shut up,
This is his
YR.
channel.
Come on.
So the whole point was, when I went to your channel, Ken, I said, watch this. I'm going to click on a random part, and Ken and everybody will be laughing. And what did I do? I clicked on a random...
Yeah, it makes sense that a clown wants to go to where there's a bunch of laughs. That they don't even refer to him, but he's so sad. He's He's the sad clown, you know, the one with the tear. And he needs to go to places where he might have a laugh just to bring him up, right?
Part, and not only was it a random part, but you were talking about, you were just sitting there, bro. The music was playing. You weren't even in the conversation. You're like, yo, imagine.
And before we continue, I'm perfectly chill. Now, are we talking drama? Yeah. Well, I guess you could consider drama, but have we talked about things that weren't this related? Yeah. But you know what? I'm perfectly chill right now. I'm certainly not emotional. And I'm having fun. So, to the detractors who might say this does not fit the exact definition of what was on the bill, well, guess what? The bill was left blank on purpose so that I would have this ability to be ambiguous, as they say. Let's continue.
Imagine if, like, the start of the fight, like, the guy just put his nutsack on the pole, like on the ring pole, and just rest the sack and say, I'm gonna put my sack right here, and like put it there. That had me dying laughing, right? Then I was like, see.
You can hear, I don't even think that they can hear the sound effect, but I think YR is playing the Lollipop Guild song in the background, and they don't know. Bullsy says basically Costanza, they're just sounds. I don't know if he's the ASMR stuff. Then he says, wait, Tony's point was to make people laugh? What's the point? No, he thought they were going to be laughing with him, but I guess, well, I don't have to guess. We know they're just laughing at him, but let's continue.
This is what I'm talking about. Ken's always laughing. Then I clicked on another part, and you were pretending to be Bullfrog, and you were going, here, Ken, you want some of this dick, and you were moving the microphone with your face. Remember that part? You were like, here, Ken. Here, Ken. he's like, oh.
Wow, dude, like, I've never liked burnouts. I've never liked them at all. It's just so pathetic, dude. Like, why is thinking so difficult for you? Like, honestly, dude, like, you should have been in special ed. Like, seriously.
The cock just hits him in his face, and he's like, oh, what's that? What's that?
To be honest, I don't know if he was in special ed, but.
Okay. No, you know what happened? Because Nikki Nines goes and said something about a glory hole or something.
Yes.
And I was like, and then we said, oh, that's a gamble because you never know what's on the other side. And I said, yeah, it's going to be fucking Minnesota Vikings and Bullfrog on the other side.
Yeah.
Like, and then I started imitating them, like, going down on that cock. Nikki got so fucking, like, violently sick from hearing it. He's like, I keep visualizing this shit. Stop already.
Nicky don't laugh though. He's like Stone style. He's like, it's hard to. He's just like, but dude, he's
just like in like whoa and like and like whatever.
Dying, and I was like, see, that's the difference, bro. That's the difference. People want to hear that. People want to.
You don't know what people want to hear after being here for a year or so. Oh my God, that's like, guys, come on. There's got to be at least more recognition from the hate watchers out there that this is just absolute pure bullshit. Even the hate watchers that hate me still know and see through the bullshit that Tony has done. And this is just, it's just fucking sad because it's so transparent.
Come in and join
I know, but listen to this.
Fuck, I've heard more sense from fucking Bullfrog than you.
So real quick, to answer the question that you said before, one, Joe knows that when he makes a remark like that, or he says what he says, that there are going to be people out there that are going to say to themselves, not what you're saying. They're going to say to themselves, I feel bad for this dude. He's got to borrow money off his fucking kid. Like, that's horrible.
Yep.
Like, I'm going to donate.
He'll get somebody.
And he knows it. And he knows there's people out there that care for him. Right? That's why he goes on to Twitter sometimes and says things like, I'm just going to kill myself.
Yeah, it's a cry for help.
Because he knows that there'll be 20, 30 people lining up to fucking make him feel good.
That will say, no, Joe, don't do that, Joe.
Do.
You gotta survive, Joe.
Weren't you sucking Joe's cock last week? Like, I can't tell with this guy how often he fucking flip-flops. It's not even a fucking amphibian, and he's fucking flippity-flop-flop.
You're a winner. Look at your life. You have great life.
Yeah, and
That's
and
me.
you know what? And then Joe will get his refresher and feel better. And it's not only about the money for Joe. It's also about the support and hearing people that are out there that love him and still want to see what he's doing.
Yeah. He
You
loves
know,
to get his dick sucked. Yeah, he likes to lean back in the chair and go,
You certainly are projecting at this point there, Tony. Honestly, I prefer to make people mad than fucking make people happy. I don't want my dick sucked. Okay, you, however, are a narcissist, and you can't stand when even the smallest spotlight is taken off you. Simple as that. I can do a fucking stream with one person watching and be perfectly fine explaining the mechanics of orbital dynamics. And I'm cool.
acknowledge me. Yes, he loves it.
Man,
you're projecting again. A lot.
Tony, you're obsessed with Joe, man. Shit.
There we go. This is the time. 1 hour, 28 minutes, 41 seconds. Got the phlegm. Let's continue.
I understand, but listen, you also got to understand this guy has put himself in a position where YouTube means so much to him and his family now that he feels in his mind he's got to do and say anything that he's got to do to make it work. You know, and sometimes when you think that way, you lose focus on what's right and what's real.
It's about time somebody in this career comes up.
In this career? Are you stupid? Are you stupid?
Up and really challenges this motherfucker, because kids have the
career. Ken has a career, and it's certainly not YouTube. Mars, Nikki, they have careers. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, I could just start naming people off in the community, but like, a career, as in something you vested time and money and training into, and that you've worked your way up, and like a real job and stuff. Something that I actually had before COVID happened. Not that I was unemployable. In fact, I was overqualified for a lot of things. And hey, it's just the challenge of being much more intelligent than most. But nature always finds a way.
Done it before. Kids have put out videos that weird wimpy kid with the red shirt that was like, Joe, you shouldn't be making fun of people that want to kill themselves. That guy, that little kid.
I remember that guy. Yeah.
But now it's time that somebody from Boston, from his own town, can go tell this guy to go fuck himself. Because at the end of the day,
what are you gonna do? Make him an action figure? Fuck off.
He's an imposter. He's
ignoring you anyway. He's ignoring you.
He's an imposter. An imposter of what? Who? What? Was there a real Joe Cronin and he took his identity?
You, bro.
See, people, this is why I try to make such a big point when it comes to logic. Because these sorts of statements might normally be overlooked, the emotional or intellectually inhibited will not recognize. But, I mean, that's unfortunate. But apparently, because of that, I've got to bring it up. And how can you not see this? How can you not be able to call it out? Based on simple logic. And you don't have to be trained in this. You just have to have common sense. That's it.
Dude, we've done it for so long. Listen, all of us have been friends and then called him out. Same thing with him.
I've never been really friends with him, bro. I've never been.
Oh my God, it's like a seesaw, dude. You're a fucking seesaw.
Been friends with him.
Well, regardless, you had moments that you shared with him where you were laughing and you were feeling like you were his friend.
Of course.
It was fake moments.
I was feeling that way, but he was just looking at me as a number.
RP's right. It's true.
But listen, if you get involved with Joe and you...
Also, because apparently it annoys people, he's got 12 viewers right now, and I've got 34. Well, let's continue.
Know that, and you say to yourself beforehand, like, okay...
I didn't know that, bro.
I gotta rewind. This is getting good. And RP's getting worked up here. I apologize for not having the exact spot, but we are getting a lot of good stuff here, and I'm certainly chill, so I won't be using my outdoor voice, but I can guarantee you some people in this stream certainly will. Let's continue.
is just looking at me as a number.
RP's right.
Yes,
It's true.
But listen, if you get involved with Joe and you know that, and you say to yourself beforehand, like, okay,
I didn't know that,
about
bro.
friendship. Yeah, it's not about friendship. I learned that.
Research, smesearch. Nobody needs to fucking look into the details of a community that you just joined a year ago or more. No, it just, who cares? It doesn't matter. It doesn't include me, so what do I care?
Halfway through my run with him.
Yeah, you learned it a lot long. It took you a lot longer than me, bro. Think about it for a second.
No, I was.
Translation, you're an idiot, Ken. It took so long for you to understand this, but me, I'm so smart. Fuck, that's difficult to say when I'm thinking as doing the impression of Tony. A bad impression, but regardless. But that is quite hilarious, because that's literally people. Like, let's just be honest here. People. That is literally what he's saying right now. Literally. Not figuratively, literally. He's saying to Ken, Ken, you're stupid. It took you so long to realize this. I've only been around for a year, and I instantly picked up on it. That's what he's saying. That's what he's saying. So, I gotta tell you that. I've just got word from a messenger pigeon from your fourth drama emperor, the one and only Nine Gods himself, that he will not be able to call in because he is addressing certain duties as your fourth drama emperor. Whether or not he goes live tonight, I do believe that plan is still live. He did not say otherwise. But, yes, we will not have his presence on today's show, unfortunately. But conveniently for him. So, we'll see what he addresses when it comes to the community roundup of the week, as I was last told. All right. Let's continue, because we're getting into some good stuff.
I thought I was friends with him. And I thought we were friends, you know what I mean? But I figured out halfway through that, no, we're not friends.
But Ken,
and
could you imagine
he has
being,
to, he's got to do what he's got to do.
Could you imagine being in my position, getting a computer, and him hitting you up and be like, yo, dude, once your computer's set, bro, jump on the stream, like, it's going to be rocking. That was our first conversation. Like, you're from Boston, like, this is going to be cool, like, jump on.
And you believed him? Dude, I've been strung along by Joe countless times. Told a bunch of different shit.
I had no idea about anything. Like, I was green as a cucumber, bro. Like,
you stupid dumb fuck. Now, first of all, I was, again, and I have to bring this up only because it's a highlight as to proving my point, is that I introduce terms to the community and they pick it up, but very often than not, they can't remember them properly. The term is cool as a cucumber. He said green as a cucumber. Dude, you got to stop. You got to stop. All of you got to stop with this attempt to try to one-up me when all you're doing is you trip on your own fucking shoelaces, which you haven't even been able to tie properly. It's fucking pathetic. Or keep doing it and just give us more content to laugh at. You do you. Let's continue.
I had no idea what doxing, all this shit was. No idea about anything.
Now
so,
you know. Now you
so
know
then
what
I
it is.
come into the
honestly,
community.
Real quick.
Well, dude, I had, like, no idea about the doxing and, like, whoa, and, like, you know, and whatever.
Dude, real quick, I think one day, once so many years pass by and you've been doing this for so long, I think one day you're going to stand there and you're going to look back and you're going to look at Joe and you're going to say, you know what? I do understand why he did some of the things he did. Not all of them, because he definitely did do stuff.
No, I get it. I get it.
But there are some things that we all got on his ass for that we don't really understand. And looking at it in hindsight, you might say to yourself, you know what? I get why he did that. I said that. And I do,
bro,
too. I do, too. But there is a lot of things that he fucking has done that he did not need to do. Just like a lot of other people. You know what I mean? So he's just as guilty as everybody else is, bro. 100%.
Yeah, you have to understand, bro.
Bullseye may have gotten it. Green as grass. Yeah, I've heard that term before. But, yeah. No one's surprised with this.
I was, when I was growing up in the music,
and still he's not even defining it properly, Bullsy, so he doesn't remember exactly what doxing is.
Industry, like I was the cool kid,
Oh my God, we got to listen to that again, guys. Oh my God, we don't have to explain this, but I guess we're gonna have to. It's just like, if you got to say that you're the cool kid, you weren't the cool kid. It's as simple as that. It's just, my God, it's just, it's awkward at this point. You know what? It's not even cringe, and I don't like that word, but still, it's what you kids know. But awkward. It's very awkward to be around you, or to listen to this sort of thing. You know what? Very similar, if you guys remember the movie A Christmas Story, where Ralphie is in line to see Santa Claus, and the guy in front of him has like the bomber. He's got the bomber jacket on. He's got a bomber cap on, and he's got the goggles down. He's inside, but he's got the goggles down, and he just, I'm here to see Santa. It's kind of like the Keith equivalent and stuff. And like he was just totally fucking out of it, like not able to communicate. That's what we have here. It's a great equivalency. And great comparison, to be quite honest. Let's continue.
Everybody else's, bro. 100%.
Yeah,
just
you have
as
to
guilty as
understand,
anyone
bro.
else.
I was, when I was growing up in the music industry, like I was the cool kid. I was the one that people were hitting up, and, I had this person here and this person here, and, going on tour and playing to, 300, 400 people, or playing Warped Tour.
If I was to take that clip, put it into Audacity, which is what I use, lower the tone, add some distortion, I can make it sound like Garguts, and it would literally be exactly what Garguts would say. You guys are two peas in a pod. It's pathetic and sad, but it is exactly as it is. God damn it. That's fucking disgusting.
Let me ask you this, Tony. If Joe blew up, right, to where he had millions of fucking subscribers, right, and his shit was like one of the big boys on YouTube, right?
I'd drive over to his place and suck his dick myself.
Don't you think with all that stress removed from Joe that he would be a different person at that point?
No, there's no stress right now.
There is stress. He's stressed the fuck.
The economy is not stressful. Wow, dude. I guess that weed is really good because you are fucking living in a fantasy.
Out. That's why he does and says the things he does and says, bro. We all know he doesn't have to borrow money from his kids.
Also, I seem to have more semblance of rationality than this guy does. Do I have kids? No. But I know about kids because I've worked with them. This guy has no knowledge about what it takes to keep up with them. Energy levels alone. And then there's stuff that I don't know about actually being a parent and taking care of all the shit when they get sick, and when you got to do this and feed them that and make sure they get to this appointment. I don't know that shit, and certainly you don't either, but I certainly have much more empathy and understanding for that shit than you do, apparently. So I do find it quite hysterical that you would comment in such a nature without having any self-awareness, but let's continue.
We all know
he's
that.
got, bro, I
went
know
to
he's
his
got
house. I knew him personally, bro. I know he doesn't need to borrow money from his kids.
Yes, and I know
but he does it
he's got
because he
50K in the
feels
bank
his back.
too.
But dude, this guy feels like his back is up against the wall, and he has to do whatever the fuck he has to do to make it work.
You know why?
Because he rejected me. He never accepted Tony. It's probably what he's thinking, to be honest. But
perception versus reality. He's gonna make you believe that, but in reality, he's fine. He's sitting pretty, dude.
Perception versus reality. Dude, you couldn't sound more dumb even if you're fucking bash your head in with a hammer.
He's sitting real pretty. Trust me, you can't own a house in Massachusetts and not be wealthy. It's just fact. It's fact. You know what the median income from for a household for you to own a house in Massachusetts? The Harvard study. This was a Harvard study that just came out. Says you have to have an annual income of at least $180,000 to sit comfortably and own a home.
Dude, how do you think it is?
No. I mean, maybe one of those nice fucking colonial homes, but I mean, my God, I could talk about this because, you know, I was kind of seeing someone who was from Boston, and yeah, what you are saying is just wrong.
Is here, bro. Go look up the.
But again, just like my technical or legal expertise, I won't offer my real estate expertise for free. So, let's continue.
Houses, how much they are out here, bro. You get a 3-bedroom house for fucking $600,000. Okay.
Yeah.
It's fucking insane.
No, there's some markets.
Insane. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, but there's some shitty places in Boston, Tony, that you can get a fairly decent house for a somewhat acceptable amount, not 600,000, which is certainly not acceptable, but that's still below what the average cost is in Toronto, which is just beyond stupid. But yeah, there are places that you can get affordable housing, but hey man, just if the neighborhood's a ghetto, I'll talk to your local counselors. If they're Democrats, I'm sure they have no interest in fixing your problem. Let's continue.
You know, I mean, I understand he is in a good area. He's in a nice fucking area.
Well,
he's got a beautiful home. You know what I mean? Like,
he's
there's
an
no
hour out
reason
from
for him to
town.
be upset, dude. He's got tons of people that love him. Even if he got up there and fucking, you know, cursed all of them, they would still love the guy. And he's got so much support that it's like, why are you, you know, like, I understand your stress, but like, you know, why be to the point where you want to like kill yourself and maybe one day your kids grow up
Joe,
and they see a video
oh my God,
he's not happy, bro.
Think about this.
Right.
Yes, the mestizo is correct. Please show respect to your genetically superior, that is Ken. Stop interrupting Tony, because you are lower Italian than he is, because he is, you know, Italian, you are lesser Italian, and you are showing a lot of disrespect, and even the mestizo sees that. So, for shame. But, you know, maybe that just puts things into perspective. Maybe Jacob RP is, in fact, better than Tony. Even with no talent, no class, can't make his own fucking videos, can't do shit. Compared to you that makes all these videos and still can't do shit, I suggest that you at least consider, ladies and gentlemen, the possibility, as mind-breaking as it might sound, that even Jacob RP is superior to Tony. That is a scary idea to consider, but an idea nonetheless that one must at least look into. Let's continue. Actually, before we do, Leaping Lizard, a lot of activity in the chat. Love it. Love to see it. Love all you hate watchers. You know, the Ratios show. And Leaping Lizard says Tony lives for free in his girlfriend's house. Just plays video games. Only stress he has is ordering grapes from DoorDash. That seems to be the way. And it's like, yo, babe, the grapes came in and they were bruised. Like, dude, like, this can't stand. Like, I'm gonna have to go call them up again, and we're gonna have to get another delivery of grapes because I can't deal with this. Like, I can't have you feed grapes to my mouth while I lounge on a couch like a 3rd century Roman emperor without having the grapes that are unbruised. Oh, whoa. I got a message on Skip, which means Skype. And, yep. Let's continue.
Think about those kids growing up one day and seeing a video of their father saying, I want to kill myself.
Boston's one thing, Bull Z, Massachusetts is another. And you have boroughs are outside the main city. Okay, just think logically here. The core of a city is obviously going to cost a lot more. Property is at, it's limited. And most often than not, you're going to be finding high-density units. And as such, because of the demand to have access to that and the value of the land, of course they're going to cost more. Move just outside of Boston to the many boroughs that exist, and then you'll see the price difference. Let's continue.
Just don't want to live. I hate my life. Like, think about if you saw your father or mother saying that. Wouldn't you feel like shit? Wouldn't you fucking feel like shit? You'd feel like what? Like they don't love me? Like, am I not the thing in your life that you should be happy about? Like, what the fuck?
You know what he says? You know what he says? He says, "I'm just acting, guys. You know everything I say. I'm just acting. You know it's all fake. Oh, Daddy's just acting. That's what it is, bro.
Mestizo not too happy.
That's what it is.
You know
what I mean?
See, he's using his indoor voice. You should at least respect him for that.
I guess.
That's what it is. Daddy's just acting. And see, listen, at 15, 16, I felt that way too, bro. I had the whole world in my hands. I felt like I was Mr. Popular.
I felt like it was Mr. Popular. Oh my God, this guy's obsession with fucking acceptance is just fucking sad. It's disgusting. It's like, dude, man. I don't know how to explain it. I don't think I've ever met anybody so frivolous in high school. Like, yeah, I knew a bunch of kids that were so obsessed with being accepted, and like they'd even like deal with being ridiculed by a group of the supposed popular kids, or at least one of the cliques of popular kids or whatever. And like they would more than willing to take shit and whatever and be the the butt of all jokes just so that they could hang around. And it's just, and then still claim that they were popular and stuff. But like, God damn it, it's fucking sad, man. God damn it, it's fucking sad. It's just, it's gross. It is fucking gross. No self-respect. No self-respect at all. And yet, this is what you're doing. Just fucking sad. All right, we just got a donation, so let's address the donation with this beautiful dance-off. The one and only Pitbull, Joe Blonin, sending another donation. Getting all the hate watchers all fired up. What does he say? He says, "Why did everyone attack you once you started donations and was getting high views? Respect people who give you free content. I love this entire community. It's a scapegoat from my real life." Well, I appreciate that donation. Joe Blonin, the Pitbull, and you ask, because I will address, why did everyone attack me once I started donations and getting high views? I think it's, well, I don't think it's necessarily started then, but we did see obviously a big increase in that at that point, and it's probably just because some people who are quite vocal, weren't happy at the fact that I was being acknowledged in the form of money and donations than they had ever been, or possibly people donating to me that may have donated to that other person or those other people in the past. Now donating to me, they see as a betrayal. Like, how could you have donated to me and supported me, and now you're donating to Dave and supporting him? Meanwhile, people like Ken, people like me, Drew, and others, Nikki saying, donate to whoever you fucking want to. Watch whoever you fucking want to. It's your fucking money. It's your fucking time. And, I've also said, although it's been apparently ridiculed, so again, who's the mature person here? But if you don't like what it is that you're seeing, don't watch. So it's really as simple as that. But it just seems to be that a lot of people just prove my point. Is that they hate watch. They're looking either to watch me fall. They want to hear what I have to say next. They're looking maybe for a possibility to attack me and have some content because they can't just literally do that on their own. And, it makes perfect sense, to be quite honest, understanding psychology. But he says respect people who give you free content. Well, you'd think. I mean, I like how Drew made a big point because he got somewhat flustered a bit. I would call it that. I could be wrong, but Drew can correct me. But it's just like you put so much effort into shows, and you at least make the effort to stay on for a long time, coordinate so that it's on at a time where people are available, and they're asking for people, to put on a stream because they're bored or something. So you do your best to do a stream, talk about a variety of different topics, not just literally bitch throughout the entire thing. And if you do something that is drama related, at least to make it entertaining so that people at least can have a laugh, because again, let's just be honest. It's some of the stuff is over the top for a fucking reason, and if you can't catch that, I'm sorry, but I don't speak retard. Yeah, see, I've got no problem with what Blonin says about he loves the entire community, and he likes people that I don't interact with and I'm not fans of, and that's fine. And he donates to them, and I certainly don't even mention that or even give a shit about it. It's his money. Okay, he can define what to do with that. He can like whoever he can want. He can tell me he disagrees with me. He can tell me he can agree with me. And I'm fine with that. Okay? But, for others who see that and then get angered at simple things like donations, could be a fucking dollar. A fucking American dollar, which is, I think, probably like $2 Canadian these days, unfortunately. But, yeah, it could be something like that, and they'll get mad just because, they're paying attention to Dave, even if it's $2, because they'll make a big issue about it, but they'll still consider it a big issue. It's like, oh my God, he got $2, but $2 doesn't mean shit, but he still got $2. It's the fact that you acknowledge me. It's the fact that you were, willing to donate, and it's just petty and sad. But, yeah, I think we spent enough time talking about that. Oh, shout out to Extreme Shaft in the chat. I've been missing a lot of messages. I do apologize. But as you know, I do go on my diatribes. Let's see what he says. Didn't Tony say his parents died when he was 14 and he said that he had to get a job so he and his girlfriend pay for an apartment? He said a lot of different things that I'm certainly not certain on. I've got suspicions on certain things, but he's been somewhat contradictory. And, yeah, we also have heard the story that apparently it's his girl's grandma's house, or the unit. So, again, Boston's very weird. You've got these buildings that are buildings, but they're sectioned off. And there's 3 floors to one old building, right? But then you've got 4 quarters of a building. And each quarter has 3 floors, and it's its own building, essentially. And you can essentially own these. It's not rent or nothing. It's literally you can own that section of the building. You don't own the entire building, but you own that section of the building. And I've known of several instances of this, and that seems to be what the situation is from my understanding. I could be wrong. But, yeah, it does, from what others have said, apparently belong to his girl's grandmother, and they live in the attic, I believe, or at least the 3rd floor. So, those pictures that he took on his balcony after a big snowstorm certainly did provide ample knowledge for myself to put that into my quantum computer archives and keep it stored for a rainy day. Let's continue. Also, Evil Dave Rose. Should I be Rosehausen? Maybe I should be Rosehausen. Very good. Very evil. Also, I don't understand his gimmick. Let's continue. I said let's continue.
Blah, blah, blah. People are just numbers. Yeah, I had a little ego, bro. It did get to me. I felt fucking cool when...
No, your ego is much larger than your penis.
I had passes to go backstage, and I was sitting next to fucking Haley Williams of Paramore, like some other guys that were in big bands, fucking Newfound Glory. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
what is this, dog? The Joe Cronin out?
Here we go. Yes, finally. I knew it was eventually going to come. As they always do. Also, notice the use of the word dog. What up, dog?
Oh, why don't you go work on your car, dude?
You know, Scott
There we go.
Scott uploaded a video that said...
You gotta work on the car, RP.
Scott uploaded a video saying, why our
Another
program
flat tire.
live now? Why our program live now with all Joe's stalkers and jealous ex-boyfriends? This sounds like a bunch of ex-boyfriend shit, bro. What is this shit?
What?
You relax with the cockswax because very often than not, you also sound like a jilted lover. But let's continue.
Can we do a show
Or
without
at least extremely emotional, which is what they usually sound like.
naming Joe?
This is why you don't get a wrench.
Here we
All
go.
right, RP.
Here we
what do you
go.
wanna
Here we
talk
go.
about? RP,
This is the Tony effect.
Yeah!
This is the Tony effect. This is the Tony effect, dog. Like,
Let's go, RP.
can we
Let's
talk
go.
about
What do
something
you wanna
other
talk
than
about?
Joe, bro?
Okay, what do you
want
wanna
to
talk about?
Christ.
What do you
I
wanna
don't
talk
know.
about?
It's your show.
Competition. I still don't understand what that word means, senor, but competition. It's on my business card.
Oh, dude, talk about something else other than Joe.
It's
Do
your
a
show
show,
now.
like Ken said.
It's
Like
your
Ken
show
said.
now.
Do a show without mentioning Joe for a whole day. I dare you.
It's your
Double
show
dare you.
now. It's not your show now. Let's go.
This sounds like some ex-boyfriend jealous. Like, what the fuck? What is this shit, bro?
Hello, I've been in the community for 8 years. Can I talk, please? Thank you.
Take callers, go ahead.
I just called in to tell Jacob RP to shut the fuck up when adults are talking, dude. You.
Oh, no.
Wait, so like
I was making a good point.
Scott
I was
talks
making a
about
good
all of
point.
us, that's not ex-boyfriend mentality.
Nikki.
I was making a good point,
Nikki, you shall be held accountable for this.
bro. I was making a good point.
No, you weren't.
All Tony does is talk about Joe, and that shit is
alright.
annoying, and that's why people start to not like you anymore, Tony, because all you ever do is obsess over.
Started? You gotta pay attention, senor. I think they really didn't like it from the get-go. You know what I'm saying? Like from the beginning, del principio, senor. No le gustaban para nada.
With Joe. Like,
Is that what? Is that what it is?
What is this, dog? You talk about his fucking history. You talk about his life. You talk about his wife, his kids. You talk about everything about his life.
I don't talk about his
Do
wife.
you understand where I'm coming from, Tony? All you
faggot.
ever do is talk
No, I
about
don't.
Joe. Do you
You
understand
fucking
that?
illegal immigrant.
You understand that,
I
you
don't.
stupid son of a bitch?
No,
That's why your
go
show
fix your car.
sucks. Because
Go
you
fix your
can't do a
mother's
show
car.
without drama.
Bro, my
You can't
show
do a
sucks.
show
You
without
call
drama.
me-
See, that's the thing. A broken clock is correct 2 times a day. And yes, Jacob RP is correct in this sense that, yes, he can't really do anything much without content from others. He can make a trucking video, but he's certainly not going to limit his sub-only mode. So obviously you got the trolls in there trying to start shit and dox people. But, you know, even during these streams, he will talk shit rather than just be like, you know what, it's a beautiful day in this virtual world. Let's talk about how birds germinate flowers or... Well, again, this guy fucked and sucked his way through high school, so you can't expect any intellectual talk from him. But maybe he can talk about the musicians that he knows. No, well, actually, unfortunately, he doesn't because, again, he called Jim Morrison John Morrison. So, again, is there something you could talk about other than drama? Like, I mean, like, seriously, a passion of yours. Again, and not even weed. Try something else because your take on weed is just really, really slow. And it just sounds like a burnout. But, like, is there anything else that you could talk about? I mean, I love hiking. I love wild foraging, canoeing. I mean, I could talk about the different styles of canoeing and such. I mean, I love that shit. I mean, it's random, it's weird, and not many people do it. But, well, as a Canadian, we are issued a standard canoe when we are born here. And even London immigrants like myself, we still qualify for a discounted canoe. And yeah, we can pay extra for a birch bark canoe. Those are great. They're provided by the Native Americans, and sometimes we can trade some food for some wild pelts. Those make great hats. I've got to tell you, eh?
Me every day.
You can't
My
do a
sucks,
show
you call me
without
every day.
talking about Joe.
So don't call me.
You can.
Or Scott. Okay, because he admitted it. And it was, oh, Scott made all these videos. Oh, I got Scott. So, basically, all around, he can't make his own shit. He literally can't make a fucking video. First of all, again, he can't make a video that has sub-only mode enabled to prevent people shitting on just about everyone because he knows what he's doing there. But more importantly, he can't make a trucking video without fucking talking drama or delving into it. He literally can't drive across country and be like, You know what? I wonder sometimes if I was a trucker, what would happen if, say, I saw a car at the side of the road that was, flipped over. Would I stop and like try to save them? Would I immediately call 911? Like, it's so simple, stupid. Keep it simple, stupid. Okay? Let's continue.
Talk about my car. That's
So don't
easy.
call me.
But do a show without drama for a day.
Indoor voice, gentlemen, but again, I am speaking to the past you, so you won't listen to me.
Do a show without
call
drama for a
me.
day.
Damn, did everyone
So stop calling me.
Because no, YR, stop inviting me to this loser's fucking show where he just talks about
This loser's fucking show. It's on your buddy's channel, on YR's channel, so.
You called me yesterday, bro. You called me 4 times. You said, nah, bro, I'm just...
Apparently I called you at 3 a.m., which is totally false. And you were dogging your girl, because that sounds better than spending some time being intimate with your significant other. Yeah, dogging in. It sounds real nice.
fucking loser,
up.
Tony. Do a show without mentioning Joe for a day.
Up.
Do a show
I'm
without
about to roll
mentioning
up.
Joe for a day, dog.
The Mestizo makes a great point. Are you even capable of doing that? Probably not. There, Tony.
That's what you
This
said.
is gay. This is super.
Also, can you even enable sub-only mode, or are you just that much of a faggot that you like it in the puss? And puss, I mean your anus, because that's what you named it.
I'm
gay,
calling
dog.
in, bro. I'm just about to
This is
roll up.
super
You
fucking
called
gay,
me,
dog. This
you
is
illegal
super
immigrant.
Gay, dog. This is gay, dog.
Go
Do
work
a
on
show
your
without
car.
drama.
Go fix your
Do
car,
a
dude.
show
You got
without
no whip.
mentioning Joe,
You got
dude.
no
Do a
hoop.
Listen to this. Oh, fix your car. You got no whip. You got no job, dude. Relax. I got no job, but I got a whip. And I'm employable, unlike you. Post-secondary education. Multiple times at college. With honors. Okay? And, yeah. You want to criticize me of not having a job? I'll accept it. No problem. Now, if you want to do the research necessary, or I can provide you with the information as to the current status of the job situation when it comes to the industry that I want to be in, not one that makes me millions of dollars, it's the one that actually makes me happy. Teaching people about the outdoors, training them in skills that they can use themselves to survive if they ever need to. That's what makes me happy. Not money, not fucking views. Empowering other people. That's initially why I got into computers. Not just because it was easy for me, but because I like the idea. And this, it doesn't make business sense in the sense that, if you want to keep somebody continually paying for your services, keep them ignorant. But I just can't do that. Smoking a bowl, give me a sec. Fact is, the greatest pleasure I did get when I did work in IT was to train people in the ability to do things for themselves so that they wouldn't need to call me the next time. Is that economically positive? No. But it made me happy because imparting knowledge on people is something I've always liked to do because knowledge is power. And I think everyone should have power and not limited to a few. That's why I've never joined any secret society or any organization like that because the knowledge belongs to the people. Now, some people might say, well, you're really stretching here, and Dave. Think whatever you want. But my motivation has always been the same thing. Again, even with like training people with like fucking OBS and stuff, is that by empowering someone, now I know that they can do it themselves. And they'll maybe tell somebody else. They'll teach somebody else. And then it spreads. Okay, knowledge belongs to everyone. Okay, and nobody has a monopoly on it.
Show without mentioning Joe.
Fix your cat.
But what the fuck do I know about morals, right, and ethics?
Dude, I didn't even do
Fix your
anything.
cat.
You're too obsessed with Joe, dude.
Fix your
Yo,
fucking
Bulldog,
cat, bro.
Bulldog, that was a ricochet, Bulldog. My bad.
You drive a hoop.
Stop yelling, please, senor. My ears, they hurt.
Do I have
Bulldog,
Listen,
Fix your cat.
Jacob.
Nah, but Scott did make a good point with that. Joe's stalkers and ex-boyfriends. Like, what is this shit, man?
Good. Scott can make another 65 videos.
Why are we
on
making a
us, too.
show about Joe? Joe's not
Wonder
even
who's
here.
stalking
He doesn't
who.
care. Joe doesn't care. Why do we waste so much time about Joe?
Go fix your cat.
The guy doesn't even
fix your
care,
car, bro.
dude.
Go work
Fix
on
your
something.
fucking
Go make
cat.
yourself useful.
Get in the fucking cat.
Tony, do a show without mentioning Joe for a day, please.
Okay. You got it, bro.
Okay, whatever. So you're dismissing the points that even the mestizo made. So I guess you are more inferior than a mestizo. So I guess you are Irish trash. Well, no, but you're not even Irish. You claim to be Italian and Jewish. Well, that's what you claim. I'm gonna have to see your ancestry.com, 23andMe, whatever. I'm gonna see your papers. How about that? Show me the papers. The papers must be shown so we can show the genetic purity, or what I suspect, genetic impurity of somebody who should be spending a little more time getting a little hot in the oven, if you know what I'm saying.
Anything for you. Anything for you, illegal immigrant.
I was born in New York.
Why does everyone take my shit? And not everyone, I'm just generalizing here, but come on, dude, stop. Just make something else up. Like, I'm the one who's fucking talking constantly about illegal mestizos and blah, blah. Like, dude, make something else up. It's not that difficult, you know, if you were as smart as you claim to be. But, I mean, come on, man. Like, this is sad at this point. Like, somebody fucking create something new. Stop taking my shit and, you know, just running with it. Come on. Or at least, you know, give a disclaimer. This joke I am copying and utilizing because Dave Rose is clearly the intellectual superior. You know, at least have some sort of disclaimer like that you play every time you use one of my jokes. And you know what? Fuck it. Why even do all that effort? Just copy my jokes and just replay them. You won't have to fucking waste energy on saying them over again. And we know who he came from, so it's win-win. And I won't even fucking charge you a royalty for that, you know? I mean, you're already fucking taking all my other sound clips with and, you know, the rest of it. So, let's continue.
Racist.
Now let's talk about your lug nuts.
Racist. You're not talking, you don't understand what race is, senor. Because if you're at least half Hispanic, then you're basically white, because that's what Hispanics are, senor. So please stop with these lies about trying to claim anyone that calls out a mestizo or racist. So please, just stop. Yeah, Tony, he retarded. But just stop with the racist, okay? You don't have no race card, okay? You can't use the N-word. You use it, you try to use it. No, it's not good. But you can't do this using of the race card, okay?
Come on.
You're a racist, dog.
Make a hard right on your lug nut.
You're a racist. You're a racist. So even I'm a racist, right? When it comes to criticizing people of related heritage, you know, because Hispanic comes from Hispania. What's Hispania? Spain. Rather. What is mestizo? A mix between native, Mesoamerican, which is basically Mexico southward. Well, actually, a little bit more north, but Native American, all the way down to, you know, the tip of South America. So, yeah, no. It's always unfortunate when I have to explain basic biology and societal terms to people, but I should actually charge for this shit on a Patreon, to be quite honest.
Make fucking 5 turns right.
Go fix
on
your
your
car.
lug nut.
You called someone the N-word yesterday with the ER.
Fix your cat.
Yeah, and you're
It's
on
true,
Twitch,
Tony.
right?
True.
Tony, you were on Twitch too, right, dude? You said you were on Twitch.
You're done, dude.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, man, but you keep that up, man.
Shut
you're
the
not going to be
fuck
on
up.
Twitch for long.
Shut the
Dude,
fuck
no,
up, Bodar.
take your time, bro.
No, Tony.
Is Tony getting triggered? Did Bodark? Because I think that's who it is. Did Bodark just trigger Tony? Now that's fucking funny.
He did say the N-word. Tony did say the N-word yesterday.
Yeah, I reviewed a clip of you saying that. And then there was YR saying that on his own fucking stream multiple times. With Earl there while he was streaming it on his own channel. Which he was obviously doing on purpose because he knew that Earl had his channel live, so trying to ruin somebody else's channel again. Liar.
Only did say
Why
the
is
N-word.
Bodark and RP even here, bro? They're the incels.
I don't even know.
Bars, go kill yourself. Bars.
That's funny. The incels. And now you got fucking Jacob getting a little bit emotional, senor. Competitional. Emotional.
Go kill yourself. Bars, kill yourself.
That's not very nice. The guy's got a child to take care of. That's just, I mean, think of the child. That's wrong. I mean, are you one of these people complaining outside the Supreme Court, crying for rights that belong to the states?
The fuck up.
Baldark. Sorry, Baldark. I keep confusing you with fucking Bars.
I am not.
They're two different individuals. I don't understand how you could, but then again, greasy mestizos are kind of stupid.
Okay.
No, but Baldark, you make a good point, dog. Tony did say the N-word.
You can't get rid of me, RP. I'm gonna fuck your mom.
Jesus Christ.
Big Bars.
I think RP is actually disconnecting Bars from the call at this point. Very mature. Actually, he's done it to me. So, this is what the individual does. But maybe it's better to start to get this guy onto Discord. So he can't do that, but he can literally be bitch slapped in a Discord chat. So, something to ponder.
Right, Bars. What the fuck? Bars definitely has to be under 21, bro. What the fuck is wrong with that guy?
You can't get.
Bars has to be under 21. First of all, in the age of information, ignorance is a choice. Bars has been around for a long time. In fact, he started off with his moniker, the Kid Who Raps, or something like that. Very gay name, we know. And then he became the Man Who Raps, and then he became the man who's got a kid and doesn't give a shit about the fucking community and shit, and will call in and fucking, give people problems and all that. I mean, the fact that you don't know this at this point is sad. Okay. And if you can't clue in, well, I guess I was right about mestizos. But don't hate me about my knowledge on genetic deficiency when it comes to these types of people. And yes, I said people. Let's continue. And be fortunate and grateful that I call them people and not something that would disqualify them from the Geneva Convention. But let's continue.
What the fuck is wrong with that guy, dog?
And the use of dog again. Why don't you say perro, Holmes? Yo, perro, what's going on? See, in Spanish, that probably wouldn't work too well, because you call someone a perro, it'd be like, yo, what the fuck, dude? Like, you really saying that shit? As opposed to like, yo, dog. It ain't gonna fly, senor. Not in my community. Not at all. And by the way, keep your eye on Argentina. November World Cup in Dubai. It's gonna be great. Let's continue.
What the fuck is wrong with that guy, dog?
Why do you
What
guys
the fuck?
play this, like picking people out? It's so dumb.
He's stupid. He's so stupid, bro.
Nikki, you must reply and respond to this. These sound effects, do you justify these? I mean, let's just be honest, Nikki, Fourth Drama Emperor. Is it not appropriate to bless and baptize these individuals with this cinder block to the head solely for the use of sound effects? I think that you should pray on it. Another 40 Hail Marys for you, Fourth Drama Emperor. That's 60 in total. I hope you're getting on that.
So stupid,
Ian, I have to retire from YouTube on Ian.
Oh, see me.
Did I just hear that Jake Bars is gonna fuck Jacob RP's mom?
Yeah, what the fuck was that about? Control your bitch, C-Man. C-Man, control your bitch, dude.
That's not... you may have bitten off a little more than you can chew there, homosexual, and I know that you can really take the cock, but that statement might not lead to the best reaction. Let's continue. Also, this is I'm sure that every single one of you listening, especially the hate watchers, would agree that this is literally the best radio ever, like, or show ever, whatever you want to call it, stream. Like, not what I'm doing here, but the stream that I'm reviewing. You guys can't argue that. Like, literally, it's chock full of intellectual content. It's absolutely hilarious, not just for its intellectual jokes, but for its physical comedy or, nuance, whatever. Clearly this stuff is just absolutely great. I'm sure that Nikki 9, your Fourth Draw member, would absolutely agree that this is just top-notch stuff. It's absolutely great. Only a moron would not like this stuff. They'd have to be absolutely retarded to not like the repeated, I should say. I'm going into Spanish mode, sorry. Use of clips, the constant yelling over each other, the obvious manipulation that's going on from YR to get people to fight and so forth. This is clearly the best content out there. Everything else pales into comparison. Anything that Dave Rose does is pure garbage, below garbage compared to this sort of thing, because this is where people want to be, right? This is where people want to be watching this great opportunity of entertainment. Really? Really? I ask every single person, including the hate watchers, to really consider that. Because we know most hate watchers really are the ones that just got pissed off and their, rectum got hurt and they, decided to hate watch. But you were here for a reason in the first place, and you were a lot more supportive. But can you even justify this? Can you even justify this as valuable content? Again, competition! Is this the competition that supposedly is going to make the community better? Extra content, which there's no extra content. There's no extra people making content. There's just channels that are making a little more videos than they were in the past. But is this supposed to be this great thing that the community can rejoice in? Like, oh, finally we have great content back. Dave Rose, forget about what he did in the past. He's garbage, evil. But yeah, this is now the place to be, right? If that's what you believe, I've got a bridge to sell you. Let's continue.
Control that little bitch, bro.
Control that little bitch. Doe. Hilarious. Absolutely fucking hilarious. Playing the same clip over and over again. It's hilarious. What can I say? I don't know anything about comedy. I've never said anything funny in my life. I've never made anyone laugh, for that matter. And clearly what I'm talking about is pure rubbish, as they say. It's balderdash. Balderdash.
I am not drunk enough for
Honestly, this sounds like hanging around a fucking nursery with a bunch of 4-year-olds.
I think this day I'm going to go to the store and get me some beer.
This is chaotic
Weren't you like Southern last night, bro?
We're gonna fucking rape our
shit. This is chaotic.
Wait. Tony, what are you talking about?
Great entertainment.
Weren't you like Southern yesterday? Now you said you're from New York.
Okay, here's the weird part. Okay,
you're a liar.
No, here's the weird part. Half of my family is from the South and the West, right? And most of my family is from the North.
Now
So
you have
every now and
here
again-
comes your Southern accent again.
No, every now and
Half
again.
my family from this video.
I'll take a fake accent over a Boston accent any day.
Every now and again, all right, the voice
Every
switches.
now and
from
again.
Southern-
Every now and again, I make a hard
Yeah, you know what? I could probably do a better accent than you there, Tony. But goddamn, I gotta say, just stick with your natural one, which is the faggot from Boston. Let's continue.
Multiple personalities, bullfrog.
every now and then, just randomly, I make a hard
What? What the fuck? Bars, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Wait,
Bars. You're the most irrelevant person here, Bars. Shut the fuck up.
Dude,
That's interesting. Jacob RP just said Bars is the most irrelevant person there. Not far from the truth, but I mean, he's got more relevancy than Jacob RP. So, and he's been around a lot longer, so.
I don't care how old they
Bars,
are.
you're the most irrelevant person here, dog. You're the most irrelevant person.
Yo, just stop with the use of dog, dude. And I know I'm talking to the past, Jacob RP, because you're going to keep using it, but... para, señor, para. It's just sad.
Here. I've seen what you look like in real life, Bars.
Again, indoor voice, thank you very much.
Bars, you're fucking stupid, dog. I've seen pictures of you. You're an idiot, dog. You're one of those guys that never has anything in life to do,
dog,
bro.
dog.
Bars, suck my dick,
Well,
Bars.
right now, you ain't
Suck
got a
my
car
dick,
then,
This
boy.
is-
Bars. How about
This is what I wanted to fucking give you people. Yes, it took quite longer than I expected. We are 4 hours and 32 minutes into the video. You know, congrats to you. Another free episode of good stuff. And we will be taking calls in just a short moment. I know there's one person who is, you know, looking forward to calling in. We're almost done because this is the exact point that I wanted to fucking... And yes, I do apologize for the build-up and so forth, but there was some stuff that needed to be talked about. But yeah, this yelling match now, this becomes a lot of fun. Just listen to the stuff, dude. And dudettes.
that, Bars? Suck my dick. What have you ever done in this community? Nothing.
You know what? Maybe I would love to continue to do what Dave Rose normally does, is literally every 5 seconds, break it down. But you know what? Let's just fucking let it play. Let's fucking let it play. Let's hear. So I'm going to increase my volume. It's not going to affect your volume. If you want to increase it yourself, please feel free to do so. But let's just listen to this chaos. Because the fight between the two, you guys... I'll even mute myself. You guys are going to see the hypocrisies here. I don't have to fucking keep pausing it. Although I could, and it's very easy for me, and it's hilarious. Or should I say hilarious, because I must mispronounce everything. But, guys, let's just fucking sit through this, because this is fucking joyous. I'm going to mute myself now, and we're going to play.
What have you ever done in this community? Nothing, dog. I will stop your fucking facing, dog.
He's very upset because he doesn't have his car. His car is broken. He's very sad.
I will take you to hell with me, Bars.
Look at this.
Try me, motherfuckers.
Look at this frustration. He's very emotional.
What has Bars ever done in the community? Nothing. Still irrelevant, bitch. Still irrelevant. Still irrelevant, bitch.
This is an emotional morning.
Excuse me, that's one half of the gray zone that you're talking shit about. Oh,
fuck that guy. How about that? See, man, fuck
Very
that guy. I'll
emotional.
say it to his face. I'll say it to his face. Fuck that guy.
Fuck car.
What
Fuck
has he
your
ever
car.
done? What has he
feel
ever
bad
done?
for you.
Nothing. Irrelevant. Irrelevant.
I'm going to have to address this. What has he ever done? He made such an impact that him and fucking Old Man Dave are still spoken about in hollowed terms in the community. And, yeah, you haven't done shit, dude. I mean, it's, again, kettle calling the pot black. It's like, what have you ever done? What videos have you made? What impact have you created? Or are you just literally just hopping onto other shows and, just hoping for the best? Straight fact, people. Straight fact.
Hate with hate.
Oh, yeah?
Fight with love.
Irrelevant.
Stop fighting hate with hate. Not going to accomplish anything.
Irrelevant.
Jacob RP's a little frustrated because his car is broke. I understand.
And you were frustrated when I pointed out that I got more viewers than you. Yes, yes, yes.
I feel for you, bro.
I'm not
I
mad.
understand.
That's like it's like a serial killer telling you that they have sympathy for you. Get the fuck out of here.
You're very upset. You're very emotional right now.
Very
emotional.
You know, you got very emotional yourself as well. There's only one Tin Man and robot in this community, and that is I. Let's continue.
Like, I'm going to fuck your mother, mom.
Very upset. Bodok, shut up. You're very emotional, and I feel bad for you, bro. I can sympathize. I empathize that you
So, did I have a point when I raised that people were emotional in this community? Because why would you even bring that point up? Why is it even being discussed when it wasn't in the past? So, could it be that maybe the Trailblazer yet again has brought in a new word to the community, where you have the dumbest individuals adopting it as if they had always used it in the first place? And truly, quite comical. Let's continue.
You know, your car's broke. That sucks.
Oh, your car's broke. Yeah, that kind of happens. They break down. So, what's the big deal there? Oh, your car broke down. Yeah, dude, it happens. Just like, okay, what else do you want to point out? Sometimes, I don't know, your shit stinks. Sometimes it comes out nice and clean and you don't have to worry about it. Like, what else do you want to point out? Fucking, you breathe air to survive, that the sky is blue, sun rises in the east, sets in the west. Like, we can keep going with this fucking obvious shit. Are you that dumb? Let's continue.
I hope you get it fixed, and I hope
Mom,
things work
RP.
out
I'm gonna
for you.
fuck your mom, RP.
I'm gonna fuck your lug nuts, nigga.
Again, I blame your fourth drama emperor for opening up the door to hell and yet not having any spells necessary to control these demons. I mean, even Solomon was smarter than that, after all. But let's continue.
What?
You can fuck.
And again, I could have been your Rasputin, Nikki. I could have been your Rasputin to assisted you. Well, to have assisted you. That is appropriate. But no, you chose to break out that Ouija board and have some fun. And, well, now your demons are running amok. And who are you going to call? Bitch Busters. Let's continue.
Fuck your lug nuts.
Oh, and I'll bust that bitch. You can be very well guaranteed. Every single motherfucking one of them. I did it during the Drama Wars, and I didn't even blink while doing it. Let's play.
My car will be okay. I'll get it fixed eventually tomorrow.
Don't remove me from the call, Fag.
I'll fix the car.
I'm not playing that
by
game
tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sure you will.
Okay, AJ Styles. Look, AJ Styles.
You'll be walking your ass to.
He's the anemic AJ Styles. And I'm sure that I'm sure that Tony is going to have to look that word up, if he can even spell it, to understand what it is that I'm saying. Because again, sucked and fucked his way out of high school and certainly didn't pursue any additional education after that. Because he was the popular kid. He told us. He literally told us in the video. He was the cool kid. Because you've got to remind people that you're the cool kid. So that's how we know that you were the cool kid. Because you told us that. Let's continue.
The fucking wherever you're gonna go. Hey,
Well,
babe, want me to pick you up?
Tony. At least
Ching ching. I'm coming with my bike. Here I come. I'm coming to pick.
Ching ching. Only I am allowed the anti-Chinese, defamatory, and bigoted statements. Okay, not you. Okay, so please, step in line. You have not been authorized to utilize such words. Okay? Although you seem to be quite open to saying things starting with the word N. And we all know that I'm more than capable of doing so, but at this point we're just highlighting the fact that a point was made quite succinctly on this stream as it was viewed previously. Let's continue.
Pick you up. Hey, babe, get on the back of my bicycle.
At least I leave the house.
Yeah, get on the back of my bicycle, babe.
At least I leave the house,
Let's go on a date.
I have a life. I have a job.
Let's go on a date.
Unlike
That sounds gay and very Trocornish.
you, Tony.
Bro, you didn't even have a car, dog.
Unlike
you don't even got a car.
He's got a car. It just needs repairs. That's what cars need. Repairs.
Well, yeah, you're good at pinpointing people's bad stuff. You know, you're good at that. You're good at dragging
All right, relax there, mestizo. You're getting a little emotional.
people down.
Just like you did for the last 4
Tony,
minutes.
you've always been good at pinpointing
Indoor voice, please, senor. Please, indoor voice.
people's mistakes, people's bad stuff.
And again, this is what I wanted to show you people. And we're going to be taking calls in a short moment. So, caller, just hold on. We're almost there. But yes, I certainly haven't gotten this way on any sort of call. But very comical regardless is that neither of them can use their indoor voice. Both of them very immature, both of them very emotional, and both of them lacking a lot of logic. But goddamn is this fucking enjoyable to watch. So let's continue.
Very emotional.
Shout out to Danny MT in the chat. He says, I'm here to let everyone know I'm a fake father. I never passed 5th grade, and I'm now identifying as Maori. Oh, well, you know what? Technically, under the law, that is allowed, so you're not doing anything wrong. Let's continue.
Turn right.
Also, I'm not sure if it was good to admit that, because now maybe Tony's going to say, no, dude, like, I'm like half Jewish, half Italian Maori now. Like, whoa, like, I'm a total surfer dude and shit. Like, whoa. How could you not believe me and shit? But, like, you know, whoa.
Tony. That's why
Very
Ken didn't fuck with you for the longest time. That's why Ken didn't fuck with you for the longest time.
You're getting very emotional. Stop.
Yeah, I'm emotional right now. Yeah, so let's get emotional. Let's get emotional.
Down. I'm not getting emotional.
I know you're having a good day because.
You literally brought up the fact that I was triggering you by mentioning numbers. So, yeah, you were emotional. You know, you can try to cover it up with your burnout fucking act, but we all see right through that there. Tony, let's continue.
Ken is here, and you're trying to
I'm
do a good
chilling.
show with him, but
I'm
just remember,
smoking.
the guy didn't fuck with you for the past 2 months.
I
feel great, especially when I demean those that are below me. And you, Tony, are below me. Let's continue.
Great, bro. I'm smoking. I'm
This
high.
will last like 2
You said that already. Thank you.
days before you and Ken go at each other.
You need something. You need to take.
I ain't fighting with nobody, bro, anymore, man.
You need some cyanide, Tony. How about that?
Yeah, you need to take like a chill pill, dog.
Okay. So that's all.
Bodok, shut up. Bodok.
Or what?
Who the fuck
Tony,
are
you
you?
shut the fuck up, Tony. You shut the fuck up.
Let's get emotional. Yeah, we said.
Yeah.
Really? Is that what you're gonna do?
The yelling and fighting hate with hate, it doesn't really work. It's not good entertainment. It's not good listening. It's not good quality.
Shut up. This guy supposedly knows about entertainment.
Yeah, you really don't have good radio etiquette. You don't have good radio.
Says the guy who will not only smoke on air and use a sound effect, but eat on air and speak while his mouth is full. Rather. I bet you don't even know where to put the spoons and forks next to your plate. How about that?
You have a lot to work on.
And I didn't need to attend charm school, asshole. I'm just better than you, and you know it. Shout out to the Nine Gods himself. Nicky Nines in the chat. 4th Drama Emperor says there's too many people on that call. Really? Really? Oh, that can't be possible, Nicky, because I've been criticized in the past for saying that about all these different shows about, there's a little too many people for anyone to get their word in. But no, Dave Rose, proven correct. And again. And I need that sound effect. Let's continue.
That's why you don't have a YouTube channel.
That's why you don't have a YouTube channel. He did, and then he just threw in the channel. Threw in the towel. Not the channel. But, he did attempt it. He failed it miserably, and he keeps complaining. But you can't claim that because he did at least try it.
Yeah, stop stealing my shit, Tony, asshole.
Tony, was all that heroin to make your voice really light?
So clearly, Tony and RP, you have problems, so I can put your names in the title saying versus each other, right? Thank you.
Wait, but does all that weed make your voice really light?
You guys are having too much of a good time and laughing too much. You guys, it's too much. Just make it be more serious.
That's probably a jab at me, and I got to be honest, I am correct yet again. When you're surrounded by a bunch of clowns and they want to dictate to you on intelligence, it is worthy not only to ridicule them, but to tie them up to a post and set them alight.
Be more serious. This is too much laughing.
I mean, you got to have a good time, you know what I mean?
I have a great time not being a fucking moron and not needing to laugh to diffuse a situation because I'm scared of confrontation.
Here, bro. He should have been
I don't
gone.
know.
Hard right. You gotta make a massive amount.
There we go. I'm gonna have to charge you royalties.
No can too, Jake
RP,
Butler.
how old was your mom?
You gotta make a massive hard turn.
How old was RP's mom when she had him? 15?
48.
No, 16.
12 and a half.
How old was your dad? Like 27?
No, 18.
Three
Or
years old.
17. I don't know.
Obviously, it was an accident.
My boy.
You're
Probably
just
wasn't
coming out of
nice.
diapers.
Probably
Look at
wasn't.
my boy, my beautiful baby boy. This is my beautiful baby
This
boy.
guy
We
has
were an
Tony
accident.
Soprano as his
Nobody
profile
wants to
picture.
have, nobody
Let
wants
that
to have
sink
kids
in.
at 18.
Love my baby
What happened,
boy.
Bulldog?
I mean, Jacob. Jake's talking a lot of shit about you, but yet he has Tony Soprano as his profile picture.
Have you seen bars in person? Have you seen bars in person? I would hide my face too.
You should hide your face just based on your fucking eyebrows, you fucking freak.
Bars remind us that the pain is real.
Bars looks like one of those soy boy wrestling
Hey,
fans. He
people
still watches
scream
wrestling.
into the microphone to make their points now.
Bars still watches wrestling, so that tells you everything. That tells you.
There's a lot of people in this community, which is again a community that's based around people that just had similarities due to their liking of professional wrestling. So, douchebag, you got into this because you liked wrestling. You were even praising WWE, which is pathetic. And yet you're like saying, oh, well, these people are stupid because of fucking wrestling. No, douchebag, you don't get to fucking say that. Also, Skype line's open now. I know that that first caller wanted to call in. I sent you a message, but if you're just listening, you can call in. Let's continue.
RP smokes regs, bro. He doesn't even get high.
I don't smoke cigarettes. I smoke weed. I smoke weed.
I smoke weed. Praise me. No, kid. We won't.
Weed.
Yeah, that's what regs are.
RP's got seed in his weed.
Bro.
Seed in his weed.
I don't do anything but the weed.
I don't smoke weed. I smoke cannabis. And I find it quite disgusting that you would, again, diminish the qualities of this literal life-saving plant to something that is so pedestrian. But then again, I can't expect much from mestizo. After all, Aztecs would sacrifice them by the thousands, and that was perfectly acceptable during that society. Although, it took the European to teach them that they were wrong. Food for thought, don't you think? Let's continue.
$5 a gram for brown weed, bro. Your weed's brown, just like you.
Oh no.
Smokes like a rose bush, my nigga.
Brown like a piece of shit.
You say the N-word too? You say the N-word?
Yo, RP, how tall are you, bro? How tall are you, RP?
Listen, Puck. The last thing that you should be asking is how tall somebody is. What, are you gonna fucking uppercut them like fucking Little Mac there in fucking Tyson's Punch-Out?
Taller than you, 6'1".
You're 6'1"? Wow, I didn't know this.
How tall are you? How tall are you?
4-0.
5'6", right?
Also, indoor voice, stupid. Indoor voice, you fucking emotional mestizo. Again, this guy should be wearing a dress. Oh, we're getting a call. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we actually have the pit bull himself, the hound of hell, Joe Blonin. And we'll wait as he tries to get his audio working so that we can... Oh, it's dropping out, probably regrouping and going to strike again, motherfuckers! Also, yeah, I wonder what's going on with Vikings these days. All right. Again, second intro. The Pitbull himself, the Hound of Hell, Joe Blonin.
Can you hear me or no?
Oh, yeah, perfectly now as opposed to last time.
Ooh. Let's talk about you, Dave. You want to
Let's talk about me,
yourself?
baby. Let's talk about you and me.
Let's talk about the jealousy of the hate that came to you because you became popular in the community. I love this community. I fucking love it. I love all the people who participate in the community. But I think it's kind of unfair when people like personally attack somebody, and they attacked you because you became popular, you were getting donations, and then certain people out of nowhere said, "Oh, now you're bad. You weren't bad before, but now you're bad." What do you think about that?
I don't think it's necessarily donations. It's the attention that I bring upon myself.
I think it was the donations.
Well, again, you're asking me my opinion. I just, I'm more than willing to walk through your theory and stuff. I just don't see it primarily as the donations. Could it be a factor? Yeah, it could be. In fact, if we want to be honest, there was that time where I went on to Ken's show and I shaved my head, and a lot of people had issue on that. But most often when it comes to my solo shows, I don't really think it's more the donations as it is more so this guy is staying defiant. We've demanded that he acquiesce to our beliefs, that he's got to do this and bend the knee and do this. And when I simply just straight out refuse, they can't stand it. And, that's where you see the embodiment of the actions that they take. But I can see where you're coming from.
Yes, I hear where you're coming from, but like, man, as like out of nowhere, you were getting like 90 views, donations.
That is true. You are correct there. And yeah, I can't discount what you're saying at the fact that people may have seen that and said, or at least the hate watchers, because that's, again, I've coined that term. But again, you're raising a good point. I can't necessarily deny it. It's not necessarily something that I 100% subscribe to, but I'm considering it as a possibility because it has merit. And the fact is, you're right, is that there are people that have seen donations sent to me, and that would be something that would sort of anger them, or at least bother them enough that they would take issue with it. So what you're saying definitely is not outside the realm of possibility.
Like C-Man, who actually did a show and then he takes donations. He got donations as like, C-Man, what the fuck? Kind of really weird to me. Now you're attacking Dave Rose, who did nothing to you. He gave you Rookie of the Year. That was it. So
I wouldn't say I didn't do nothing to him.
He attacked you first. You did nothing. You actually supported him. You're like, God damn, this guy's kind of good.
Regardless, I've decided to adhere to again, Nikki Nines. Held a conference, and we came to a conclusion, as it were. Or at least we'll see if it's a conclusion. But I agreed to stand my, to adhere to the agreement and not comment on anything. But, well, at least in regards to what went on between us and stuff. But... there's a lot of other people that have been critical of me apart from C-Man that, you could certainly address.
I got something I'm going to tell you that's probably going to maybe make you angry. I'm not sure, but it'll make you realize
it's
what
too
happened.
hot for me to get angry. So go, have at it, dude.
All right. You always make fun of C-Man saying that he wants to transition to a woman. All right, are you ready for this?
He was a woman. Not always.
He was a woman. He transitioned to a guy.
You can take that up with him. I have no interest in finding out whether or not that's true.
No, that explains everything. No, he's a fake penis. He's C-Man. That's why his name is C-Man, because he really wants to emphasize the man as I'm a man. No, you're not, dude. You're a woman who got a sex change.
It's more so a fucking a 10-year-old joke about saying, "Oh, this sounds like semen." That's really what it is. I don't think it's anything more than that.
No, you don't think he was a woman and now he has a cock? That would explain a lot of things.
And if that was the case, it wouldn't really involve me anyways. I really would not like to know that sort of thing.
What if he likes you? What if he's like, oh my God, it could be really, if you really want to go into the wormhole, what if he is a former male, got a change, now he's a girl? Or no. He's a girl.
What are you
Gotta text
drinking
me.
these
No,
days,
he's a
dude? Are
man.
you fucking smoking something? Or, because like this is you're kind
I'm
of
not
really reaching here. I don't know if this is like some sort of sick kink fantasy that you've like done a fan fucking fic, story on the community. Like, cause it really sounds that way, man. Like you're making a little bit too much of this shit.
These motherfuckers are like attacking you like big time. It's like, all
Yeah,
right,
but dude, okay,
let's go at it now.
okay. I'll grant you that, but how about this? Let's just rewind for all the 12 times that I sailed away from Joe. Did not happen with all these other people? Like tons of other
these
people.
guys really want. They really want your response. They fucking literally like. I swear they jerk off to you.
I honestly
Imagine
don't
that.
care.
How would you feel about that if you see Seaman jerk like to your thing? I think he does.
I don't care because the thing is, I agreed to what Nikki asked when it came to his little court hearing there, and
you shouldn't agree to nothing. You are the drama emperor. You make the rules in this fucking community.
No, I'm happy being retired, but I'm also happy criticizing Nicky Nines, who should be living up to the legacy that I left him. And truly, I did leave a great legacy, so I do find it very comical when you have people like Tony who are saying, "Oh, what did you do for the community? What impact did you make and stuff?" It's like, I mean, you'd have to be blind and stupid to not be able to understand that.
At least Tony did something for this community. He puts a good show. You know who doesn't? C-Man and Travis TLC. Those bitches.
I don't know,
That's the
dude.
people
I'll
who
be
don't.
honest. I mean, there's a reason why we got all these hate watchers watching. I mean, because clearly they watch them and agree with them more than they agree with me. But again, whatever. You're making more of a big deal about it than I'm even. And again, if I'm not making a big deal about it, you shouldn't either. Because again, it just in the end, it's more inconsequential than anything else.
That black eye that TLC had, I punched him.
You went all the way to his place and you just struck him in the face with no regard whatsoever for the law. And then you ran off laughing.
No law, I ran. Could I be arrested today? Possibly. But I did that for fucking you. That motherfucker was doing all that trash talk, and I walked to his face. I rang his door. He opened it, and I just punched him in
and
his
then
eye.
You rang his bell, apparently.
Yes. So that's what I did.
Okay, well, there we go, people. Joe Blonin has just admitted to committing aggravated assault on an innocent individual, and he's waiting for you. So, like, if you try to swat him, his doors will blow up because he's got it all booby trapped, and you better not try to get in because he's got a cellar that's hardened for nuclear war. So he'll blow up the house around him and still survive. So I suggest not approaching him.
I was saying.
If you see Joe Blonin, do not approach. He is considered armed and dangerous.
He deserved it, though. That fucker was talking about you. It's like,
I don't know about death. That's a little.
The C-Man tried to cover that shit.
Not Greasy Illegal. Greasy Illegal certainly does deserve cinder block through his head. And I do find it comical that people think that I'm so heartless. But guess what? Sometimes you need a enlightened despot to get things done. And yes, the Greasy one certainly does deserve that fate.
Why do people think you're so heartless? That's my problem.
Well, because I'm more than willing to say this guy deserves a cinder block through his fucking head, and I won't even shed a tear.
True.
That they can say that all they want, but it's not unjustified. It just sounds callous. But guess what? The facts are more important than your feelings. So if you want to think, oh, Dave Rose is heartless, that's fine. But guess what? My ultimate goal would be to fucking kill pedophiles. So yeah, you can think all you want about me, but guess what? I'll kill pedophiles, and I'll make the world a better place.
Well, I also have another issue with you, too. It's because your Kerbals are coming to attack me, and they want to donate to you tonight. So,
maybe I will do well, that's the thing, though. I mean, I don't have much time. I mean, I've been going on for quite some time, and there is AEW Forbidden Door tonight, and I certainly will be watching that. Drew is going live at 9, but I may just have to disconnect from there and just watch that show.
Me?
What's that?
Come on, Dave. Why are you sending the Kerbals against me?
I don't send
they think
I don't send nobody for nothing. They send.
If you think your Kerbals are gonna steal my bones, fuck you.
No, I don't. I tell them not to do that, and they do. Like the problem
Do
is they're
all.
like fucking. They're like gremlins. You know, like the magui. Like once you put water on them, they just start to duplicate, and then if you give them food after midnight, then they're just fucking gremlins and shit. And like I don't have any control over that.
So
they're literally out of control.
You did it though. Well, why
No,
are
these
there
things
so
will
many-
literally fucking. I have no control of them. Like even when the game's off, they'll replicate. I can't do anything about it. All I can do is try to blow them up, and then they keep coming back to life. So I mean, if you want me to load them all up into one big rocket and try to kill them all, we can at least try to get them to hold off on harassing you. But the problem is these things just keep coming back to life again.
Well, I'm gonna kill them all. I'm gonna kill them all tonight.
All right. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to do that. Maybe we'll have to install some detonation devices in the.
But they tell
the
me
craft.
they love you though, and they want to.
Yeah, but all they're doing is trying to start shit. I mean, it's just like basically, what the best thing to equate it is? A Kerbal is a YR. They're gonna try to convince you that they're nice and all that, but literally they're fucked up in the head. They can't even fly a rocket, but they're certainly gonna try to fuck you over while they try.
Oh,
That is a Kerbal.
I saw 3 or 4. Right? God damn it, fucking Kerbal! Oh God, I think they're about to donate to you, so I'm gonna. God damn it!
They're like
Why can't they
Smurfs,
donate
man.
to
I know
me?
you got to
Why
throw
do
them
they hate
off.
me? Why can't they donate to me? God fucking damn! Why do they have to donate to you? Why do these fucking Kerbals fucking like you? Why not me?
Because they're like YR. They want me to start shit. They're very manipulative. They try to act cute and stuff, but they're really very manipulative.
All right, but I think they're donating to you, so I'm gonna get off the call. But fuck C-Man and fuck Travis TLC, 2 bitches who do not like your popularity and want to cause drama. But if they ever got on a call with the Pitbull, I don't think they ever would. Do you think?
Well, you can
Who would win a conversation?
I say test out that theory on one of YR shows.
All right, but I'm gonna get off the call because these fucking they're like raccoons, mice. They're trying to donate to you right
throw
now.
them off.
So I'm gonna get off. All right.
Set up some traps.
All right, bye.
All right, there goes Joe Blonin,
right.
the Pitbull.
All right, bye.
And Spartan King says Forbidden Door. It's really called Forbidden Door. Yes, it's called Forbidden Door. I thought you would have possibly known that, but yes, Forbidden Door. I guess the whole reason is because they're introducing Japanese wrestling into this pay-per-view in a big way, and as such, it's considered forbidden because, as Tex and I talked about it earlier on the stream, great stream already so far, great replay value, is you have the insertion of non-traditional wrestling styles. And some people like it, some people don't, but it seems to be a perfect fit when it comes to AEW. So, we got a little more to go here. Skype lines still remain open.
So original. That's so
5'6",
original.
that
Where'd
shit
you
that
get
high.
From? Oh wait, I forgot. Full Metal Jacket.
This conversation is just hilarious. Like this is the quality that your 4th Drama Emperor thought that you deserved. Really? Oh, 4th Drama Emperor. I must consult with the cardinals so that we may assess your primacy and sovereignty. Let's continue.
Jacket. One of the
5'6".
out there.
Well, you get it because
5'6".
RP is brown.
5'6". Yeah,
like-
apparently you have a problem.
Indoor voice, señor. Indoor voice. Please, por favor, señor. La voz de adentro. Por favor, no grites. No se necesita para nada. Por favor, no grites.
Well, you get it because
5'6".
RP is brown.
5'6". Yeah,
It's like-
apparently you have a problem with brown people. You say the N-word freely, right? Every day. Nigger, 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 right?
Whoa.
But it's okay for you to say that, señor. Not for me. Also Latino, higher tier Latino, but still Latino, Hispanic, actually, to be quite honest. You want to get down to the biz, Hispanic relating to Spain. But, okay, fine. It's interchangeable sometimes. But you think it's okay to do that. I mean, like, even in Brazil, even Colombia, You got the Hispanics, you got the Quatroon, you got the Mestizo, you got all these people, but it's not fine to be using the word like that, man, mi señor. I mean, it's not really nice. I mean, it really goes to show. And I do find it very, very funny that we got, we got the people like the goon who says, yeah, the Argentinian racism is very prevalent, but it's very clear to me that, from my experience, every single fucking Latino out there is racist. And it's just a fact, senor. So, it's just a fact. I'm also being told, apparently, that my donation is being denied. That's weird. I think this guy's gotten issues with PayPal in the past, but yeah, it's weird, but it's not like I haven't seen that before when you showed it to me. Pathetic and sad, especially since you literally paid multiple donations just a moment ago. So why, I don't even understand the technical reason why this would occur. And I'm not going to start to bore the audience with listening to my theories. So let's continue.
I mean, okay.
Emotional.
Relax. It's okay. Both of you, you're getting emotional. You don't need to do that. I told you already. Indoor voice, okay? Indoor voice. Papa David does not want to hear this, okay? Papa David says no. No griten adentro. You don't yell inside. Let's continue.
Here's
emotional, bro.
Question, Tony.
Fake
Tony,
laugh.
here's a question for you. What have you contributed?
Really
What have you contributed to your
tell
like
you,
to life?
very triggered by
Bulldog, shut the fuck up.
I know.
Did you say fingered or you say triggered? Because I'm tempted either way, you know what I'm saying? I mean, if you need a prostate exam, I can recommend a few people in the community. They'll pay me money for the reference, and I'm sure they'll stick up their entire hand up your ass and have fun with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure you do that on your spare time instead of, when you go to the glory hole, you just basically present your asshole like a bitch in heat, like a dog. And yeah, they just they have their way with you. I'm sure of it.
Oh God, shut the fuck up, dude. Get the fuck out of here, dude. You're a fag. You're a loser. Nobody really likes you, dude. Kill yourself.
All right, Tony, relax. Relax.
Nobody this is like high school, not even high school shit. I didn't even hear this shit in high school. I heard this shit in elementary school and junior high school. Nobody likes you. Kill yourself. Oh yeah, okay. I'll surely do that based on your opinions. You fucking freak. Fucking moron.
I mean, coming from someone.
Tony is right.
Bulldog, you're cool. Bulldog, you're cool.
I mean, to be honest, coming from somebody.
That's all, folks.
Nah, Tony, relax. Relax. Stop being.
I mean, hey, at least I can walk without having.
At least I can walk.
Wow, you're making fun of me, you faggot.
It's too easy to be mean to people, bro. It's too easy, bro.
I mean, hey,
it's too easy to get you guys emotional.
Even Ken can say, like, come on, it's too easy to fucking be mean to
Tony, hey.
Just getting you guys
Bodark,
emotional.
shut up, Bodark. I came in just to tell you to shut up. Shut up,
Thank
Bodark.
you. Thank you.
Shut up, Bodark.
Thank you.
Mango red passionate fruit up your asshole.
Yes.
Thank you, Seaman. Saves the day again.
Woo. I don't know why they call him Seaman, because he's full of semen every day.
Oh!
Jesus.
Bodark, you're about as funny as the Holocaust, my guy.
I know,
don't be hating on my Jewish ancestors.
Bars, if you want, I could always ask Biden to bring back the trains and send you to a camp nearby.
Oh,
how could you? He's the president of the United States, and you're.
Dude, I'll give you an express ticket too, free of
Bars
charge.
is so irrelevant. Who's Bars again?
Bars has daddy issues. I mean, not Bars. Diesel has daddy issues.
Yeah, you know what's funny that you mentioned.
Great content there. Great content.
That I had daddy issues.
It's true.
Shut up, dude. No one cares, dude.
Bulldog.
Yeah, we don't care about your daddy.
Bulldog, you gotta be quicker with the delivery.
Dude, you got too many
And apparently neither do I when it comes to you, Tony.
plebs on the call.
Bulldog, you gotta be quicker with the delivery. You gotta learn that.
Fucking plebeian assholes, dude.
Plebes.
I mean, I don't get fucked in mine. I like you faggots. Not you, Jacob.
Ah, come on.
Come on, dude. What the fuck?
Come on, bro.
Hey, Tony, I hate to tell you, but the 70s are over, brother.
That is true.
Thanks, dude.
That is true. That is true.
And don't let assholes on your call, bro.
Yeah, like bars.
What are you talking about, Bars? This guy's puppet master confirmed. Of course he's gonna do that. He just wants the chaos. It's like that scene from, I guess, the first season of Family Guy, where Stewie gets sent to a family with a bunch of, I guess it was a multicultural family, and then he gets them all to fight get them to question, the other ethnicity's actions. And then he's like, as he's being dragged away, he's like, dance, puppets, dance. That's what Wire's doing. Thank you.
That makes sense.
I mean,
that makes sense that I'm from the 70s because I fucked your mom.
Wait, what was that, Tony? I'm sorry. I couldn't hear
what's
all
up
that
with these
coming
mom
in.
jokes, dude? What's up with these mom
Thank
jokes?
God I'm from the 70s. It makes sense because I fucked your mother.
All right, bro. What's up with these mom
So
jokes?
you are saying you're a pedophile?
No, we already have one of those here, okay?
We're covered in all bases.
You understand? You understand? During the 70s, my mother was a child, right? So you're promoting to have sex with a child, you dumb fuck.
Bulldog. Gotta be funnier than that, Bulldog. Gotta be funnier than that. Come on.
Come on, Bo
I'm
Diesel.
gonna fuck you. I'm gonna fuck you, Bodark.
Hey, make sure you bring extra lubricant because you're
I
not.
want that ass.
To be you, bro.
I'm gonna spit in your ass and then I'm gonna fuck it, dude. You're my bitch now, Bodark. And then
Ooh, I'm
RP,
a
you're
bitch?
next, bro.
I'm your bitch.
Start calling
hate
Seaman
to
Seaman.
tell you, buddy.
You
I hate
guys
to
would be
tell
my
you,
do
friend.
boys in jail. You guys would be my do boys in jail. You'd clean my cell for protection.
Yo, Seaman.
That's okay. That's okay. I'll have something sharp for you while you're in the shower, buddy.
Shut up.
Bodark, I'm fucking you in your ass and you're gonna be bleeding for days. You won't be able to make it, bro. I promise you.
Okay, Wesley, I'm getting bored of this shit. We're
I
almost
beg to
back
differ,
to
buddy,
where
because
I
Bubba
initially
says
started.
otherwise to
Wesley,
you.
1.5 times
Bodark,
speed
have
engage.
you ever been put in a triangle chokehold with a cock in your mouth?
No, but have you ever been sent to the oven where you belong?
Oh, I'm not Jewish, you asshole.
Christ.
You don't have to be Jewish to be put in the oven.
What
Yeah,
a
you
Jew
do.
joke. Oh
It's
my
fucking
God.
history. It's
Actually,
science, dude.
no,
It's
it's not
science,
history,
bro.
dipshit.
It is.
I know a
Ken,
lot
Ken,
more
what
about
do you,
history
was
than
that a
you, bro.
fish?
Bitch, what?
Fish. I seen a fish.
Okay, so yeah, we're basically about at that point where we started initially, where the fake fish was being shown. So, you know what? I'm done with sharing this clip. It was fucking pathetic. Proved my points multiple times. Very comical. Thank you, Wire, for reinstating that. I certainly do not plan to continue to watch any further videos today of what you have on your channel, nor do I know if you've got anything planned for tonight. But yes, that was quite trying on my patience. Comical, but as a sadomasochist, it does take time to, to sort of deal with the effort that it takes. And I'm being told by somebody that wants to make a donation to me, and there's no gun being held to their head, apparently their stupid bank is preventing them from doing so, and yet they've never had a problem with any other channel. They've donated literally hundreds of dollars, like in one go, to those channels. No issue. No issue. But yet me and somebody else, and I want to identify who, strangely enough, do not get the same situation. In fact, this individual trying to donate is getting warnings from their bank, but it just doesn't really make sense. And they're hoping to keep me going until they can actually make their donation, as they wish to address a few things, and I would like to do so. So I do appreciate that. I wish I could answer whatever issue the problem is when it comes to whatever problem you're having. But in the meantime, actually, I will address a few things. Tonight's dinner for Dave Rose shall be some chicken wings. After all, I don't think there's anything better when it comes to chicken wings for pay-per-view. Combat sports is what I'm talking about. Although, when it comes to a good soccer match or football, chicken wings do well. And I can't wait for this fall when there's going to be a great amount of World Cup soccer. And, there's probably a lot of people that don't like that. Fine by me. I'm certainly going to be repping my colors. I'll be wearing my Argentina jersey around. I'll be watching the games intently. And damn right, I'll be cheering the team on. But that's something I definitely look forward to. But, tonight, chicken wings and probably some home fries. Maybe some vegetable sticks, some dip. We'll see. Pay-per-view starts in about 4 hours? No, 2 hours. 10 o'clock. So, I got time. But I certainly am looking forward to having a good meal while I watch some good entertainment. And I think that AEW Forbidden Door will be a good pay-per-view. So, if you like professional wrestling and you like the styles that they have there, check it out. If you're like Tex, who joined us at the beginning of the show and said he did not like it, then I suggest you don't check it out. But I certainly will be. Looking at my notes here. I'm not going to talk about Roe and Wade anymore, just for the fact that I'll be talking about that with Tex this week. We'll see if it's Wednesday, Thursday, maybe Tuesday, who knows. But Hard Right is back, baby. I think we'll save the content of Ukraine and what's going on there for that show as well, because that will also relate to what's being discussed. But certainly I went through quite a lot here on this show. I had some great conversations with, callers. We're going on for 5 hours, 19 minutes. Not too shabby. And certainly I was quite chill. Indoor voice only. I know that Nikki is... Nikki. God damn it, I got the hiccups. Give me a sec. There we go. I know that Tony decided to go streaming while I was streaming. I'm sure that he's probably saying shit, or he's even probably reviewing me and all that stuff. That's fine by me. But again, I had fun. And apparently some of you guys who called in or even donated had fun. So I appreciate that too. And again, I'm not going anywhere. People can say, oh, I hope Dave Rose dies and you can't ever stream again. It's just like, keep dreaming. That's all I can say. And, if I'm so invested in your life, you're probably going to end up having a heart attack and dying. And your last thoughts will be that I'm still living and you're not. If that's what your last thoughts, if that's what you want your last thoughts to be, well, okay, that's your choice. But I certainly will continue to live unrepentant and truly happy that I do the right thing, regardless of the emotions that I create in other people. Remember, you can't take offense. Sorry, you can't give offense. You can only take offense. There we go. I got it there. But let's see. I got another couple of messages. Yeah, so apparently... I don't know if it's PayPal that's denying the payment or it's the bank, but yes, there are people that Americans that actually want to pay, and yeah, they haven't been able to. Now, Steve Callan says the buy-in has been great, so the buy-in has been going on. I'm assuming I haven't seen any streams for that. Oh, I see it now. There we go. Wow. They plan to go for some time. Well, I had business to do. I would have liked to watch that, but hey, it is what it is. Glad that you've watched it, you've enjoyed it, and it's probably quite good. I'll have to watch it afterwards. But I certainly will be tuning in at 10 p.m., 2 hours from now, Eastern Standard Time, to AEW Forbidden Door to watch this great pay-per-view. Since we're going to just about wrap it up, final 5 minutes. Let's give it 5 minutes, I guess, or less. How about this? I'm going to smoke a cigarette, and when it's done, we're going to wrap it up. So I'll spark that up in a second, and I'll just say, you want to call in, say anything that you want, go ahead and do so. You want to have me address anything, go ahead and do so. But, looks like we're just about ready to wrap it up. But, yeah, in fact, even less, because I actually doubt that anyone will be calling in. And it takes me about 5 minutes to smoke a full-size cigarette. But I honestly do doubt that anyone is going to call in, so that's fine. But I might wrap it up earlier. It's not a big deal, really. It was a couple of fucking minutes, but... Okay, so I'm being told that it did go through. Donation did go through. I do not see a donation. Let me just check it shouldn't happen this way, but I'll check the junk folder. Interesting. That's not fucking junk. Maybe it came in. No. Well, I do not see it. Good donator. So perhaps it will take time. I don't know. I'd like to be able to stay online so I can address your comment, but I've yet to receive any donation. They're usually very quick, as they were last time. I was going to mention something else, actually. CFL Rocks, be sure to check it out. Don't be a Walmart American. Canadian football is better. And where's my list? There we go. Yeah, we got through this, and fortunately, it doesn't look like we're getting those donations of the individual that wants their comment listed. So again, if somebody wants to call in, that'd be great. We can hear your point of view. But I will have to be wrapping it up because I got to eat for one, and yeah, we've basically done a good show. I mean, fuck, 5 hours, 25 minutes or so. Not a bad thing for a Sunday afternoon. And I think I provided a substantial amount of entertainment. And, a lot of people, the hate watchers were able to come here and stay warm by the fire of justice. So, there you go. So, I guess that is it, because nobody's going to be calling in, and I've got to get to my duties. So, I am Devious Dave Rose. Appreciate every single person who's tuned in today, including the hate watchers, and especially all the people that donate. And as always, I'm not going anywhere. So that means the only inevitable thing is I shall see you next time.